you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening, it sounds like a little...
What?
You dang open end and don't listen to dang open end. Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Fuck yeah, I agree.
Make them, you know.
Yeah. Morning, everyone.
Aye.
How's everyone doing?
Danny had a good take on the Lindsay Lohan picks.
Yeah.
We're going to get into this today.
Oops, sorry, people.
And I'm going to call out a bunch of dopes on Twitter because they're like,
Wrong
I'd
knob.
still do her.
Yeah.
The problem with the Lindsay Lohan pictures, if you haven't seen them yet, she's supposed to be, I think, 27, 28. She looks like she's in her 40s. They photoshopped the shit out of her.
Did they? Because she's ravaged.
And in one picture, her wig is on crooked. And then you got people on Twitter, well, what's wrong with you? I'd still do her. My point is, that's not Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah.
If you saw her without the Photoshop and everything else, and without the Marilyn Monroe sort of vibe, you would fucking puke.
All right, I'll be the judge of this.
I think Jimmy thought the pictures were hot. Most people are thinking,
that makes sense.
What the fuck, man? These Lindsay Lohan pictures should be a lot better than they are.
What the hell was that?
Right, Danny? And what were you just saying?
Well, I mean, when I saw them on Friday, they were nice. It was a woman, and there were breasts and a body.
Yeah, of course, all that shit is
but
nice.
It didn't really look like Lindsay Lohan's.
Right.
No.
And, if I want to beat off to Lindsay Lohan, I'd much rather pull up some paparazzi shots of her on the beach in a bikini, because at least it looks like her, and I know what I'm beating off to. This just looked like some blonde airbrush chick that could be anybody.
And the pictures you're talking about, those are pictures before, the partying got the best of her.
Yeah,
Look at this.
That's her right there. Let's see.
Like
Okay.
Danny nailed it. Yeah, it's a naked girl. She's got big boobies. Yeah, all that's fine. But we're talking about Lindsay Lohan. Look at that.
Okay, let me see.
That is photoshopped.
Okay, the big heavy jugs
Right.
are all right.
With the fucking nipples that are fading away quickly.
Well, yeah, she's got that whole red freckly thing.
She's got very light nipples.
She's covered in freckles too.
Well,
like sprinkles on an ice cream
Well, you
cone.
couldn't tell because they photoshopped all that away. That and all the scum.
They overexpose it too, where all the white spots get really kind of light.
Is that what's going on?
blotchy.
A little overexposure?
Yeah.
So to the guys going, I'd still do her. Okay, fine, but you're not looking at pictures that represent her at all.
No.
The guy should win some kind of special effects award for the photoshopping because they got rid of a lot of stuff.
I feel gypped,
Yeah.
I wanted to see Lindsay Lohan, and that's not what I got here.
Oh, what a jip!
Ant's right though; it's overexposed, so the whole thing looks a little too
so washed
white,
out.
washed out. Yeah,
That's a good way to
very
get rid of imperfections.
Exactly. So,
You remember those pictures she did in the New Yorker like 3 years ago?
Yeah, those were
are
unbelievable.
way better.
Way better.
Yeah.
And they left a little Lindsay Lohan in the pictures. They
Yeah.
decided to not Photoshop everything.
They took these and just fucking.
Yeah, look at that.
really did it
way
up.
better. That's in the New Yorker.
Yeah, those were in the New Yorker in 2008.
And look at her arm. And
Travis,
fucking
what do you think of the pictures?
so freckly.
Just like Danny. Danny and I were looking at them, together.
Oh.
Yeah,
We're mutually masturbating one another.
Yes.
I like that.
You've
reach
heard
over.
the stories about what happens after hours here.
Yeah.
But no, the same thing. It's like, who cares?
I see you're grabbing balls these days.
Yes.
Nice change.
Yes, thank you.
I just get mad at dummies that go, I'd still do her. But you're not looking at actual
yeah.
pictures of Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, of course.
I would much rather beat off to this picture
Yes.
of Lindsay Lohan.
Yes.
It's just her in a green bikini with like just some shirt that's open.
Right.
Like I would much rather.
And it's not photoshopped. It's not like
Yeah.
Ant said. It's washed out.
Yeah.
It looks like her. She's got red
Exactly.
hair, like how you would expect her to look.
Exactly.
Right. I like the what they call the Freaky Friday pictures. Now those I could jerk. What? What happened?
Wow.
All right. I have to be outrageous.
And she looks a lot older in these Playboy pictures, doesn't she? She doesn't look
Yeah.
like a woman in her 20s. And
No,
why the
she
Marilyn
doesn't.
Monroe thing?
Well, she's
You
trying to
can't
class
compete
it up.
with Marilyn Monroe.
I think that's an effort to try to class it up. You know what I mean?
Oh, so she doesn't feel like she's desperately doing this because no one else will hire her.
Because no one's paying attention to her. You know what else it is? Her, if you want to call it muscle tone and skin, when she lays down, everything kind of falls a little bit like a Shar-Pei.
Yeah.
Her skin is kind of is very elasticy.
I would love to see the original photos. Because
I bet it's a wreck.
Oh, they'll come out.
No, because Hugh Hefner made her reshoot the entire thing. So,
those.
So there's a set that was
But
worse than this.
I'm wondering if this is the set he wasn't happy with. Because these are leaked,
this
right?
is the set that he wanted.
No,
This is the
Yeah,
set he wanted.
this is
okay.
what's gonna come
All
out.
right. Sure. Fine.
Sure.
All right.
All right, sir. All right, sir.
But she's doing that Marilyn Monroe thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not fucking. I wasn't feeling the Marilyn thing.
But I mean, to the people saying I'd still do her.
Well,
fine.
of course, you're
But-
obligated.
But you would have to go into some weird Photoshop world to get that girl.
Yeah.
That's why I was frustrated by that. I'm like, do you understand what they did to make her presentable?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Good for her.
Why are we talking about that when
Congrats.
we have the Son of God playing football?
What?
The Son of God.
Jesus?
Yes, Jesus himself. Jesus!
Ah, yeah.
Woo! Turn this up.
Who knew? The new place, the Holy Land, the new Holy Land is Denver, Colorado.
That's right.
That's it.
What are they calling him? The 3 Mile High Messiah or something like that, Travis?
Oh,
What's his new nickname? Every week.
Mile High Messiah.
The Mile High Messiah?
He could be 3 miles high because he could probably hover 2 miles more over Denver.
I do believe you're right on that.
Yeah.
Why did I say 3 Mile High?
3 Mile Island?
High? I was thinking maybe 3 Mile Island. It's early. You're right.
Yeah.
But I was telling Ant before the show, we're going to do a deja vu thing.
Yeah.
Didn't we just do this break last Monday?
Over. Deja vu all over again.
And thank God we don't have a woman on this show to fucking ruin it. We're watching MSNBC. This Miko, whatever the hell her name is. The boys were having a fine discussion about Tebow time and this miracle that he pulled off. And the Broncos pulled off, obviously. Yep. And she's like, all right, well, there was so much happening in politics.
Let's talk about the president.
Are you guys done with your silly fucking football thing?
So she could try to spin the fact that Obama's got 54% of the people saying they wouldn't vote for him.
Yeah.
And he's not doing a good job. But she wanted to get right to that.
Oh, boy, did she. She didn't want to
try to spin that around and convert the people.
She didn't want to let the guys just have a little discussion on how ridiculous this Broncos game was yesterday.
Right.
Tim Tebow and the Denver Broncos, I almost want to watch them more than my New York Jets at this point.
Well, with an exciting, miraculous finish, that really just, I bet a bunch of people just shut the game off.
Well, everyone knows by now, so I guess we don't have to give too many details. But Tim Tebow and the Broncos, they're down 10-0 with a little over 2 minutes left, and Broncos score. But the problem is the Broncos have no timeouts left, and the Bears, all they have to do is run out the clock.
Yeah.
All they have to do is do three running plays, and that's it. It's over.
That little wacky thing where they just kind of, they no passing, you run, you eat up the clock, you take a lot of time in between setting up and everything.
This is why this is a miracle. They won a game that was impossible to win as long as the Bears did, basic football shit.
Yeah.
And then Marion Barber fucking runs out of bounds.
Whoops.
He starts running toward the sidelines, and he's got to be smart enough to realize you got to stay in bounds.
Keep that clock rocking.
Allowing the Broncos to pretty much push him out, stopping the clock. Now, that's going to guarantee, as long as the defense does its thing, where the Broncos are going to get the ball back.
Yeah.
Do you think Marion Barber believes?
No, Marion Barber does not believe in Jesus.
Jesus.
You don't have to believe in Jesus to believe in Tim Tebow.
See, the problem is Marion Barber doesn't believe in Jesus, and Tim Tebow does. I think Marion Barber is Muslim, matter of fact. Some people were telling me on Twitter last night. So then,
who wins that battle?
Travis, the Broncos get the ball back with how much time?
50 seconds?
50 seconds, and they're deep in their own end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're on
It's hot.
What are they on, like the 10 or something?
Something like that. And then fucking Tebow, who's had a shitty game once again, up until Tebow time, marches up the fucking field and gets him to where Prater could attempt a 59-year-old field goal.
59-yard field goal.
This is how insane this game was.
That's a hell of a fucking field goal.
And then Prater steps up and kicks a 59-year-old
59-year-old field goal.
A 59-yard field goal.
Yes.
And one of the dopes on Fox and Friends like, oh, you see how surprised he was? Prater, let me tell you something about Prater, you dope on Fox News, the blonde guy. Prater wasn't surprised at all. The guy knows he could kick that fucking far.
Yeah.
They showed, if you watch the game at all, that in practice he hit a 70-yard field goal just to show you what he could do.
Well, that's pretty good.
But obviously in a game situation, you got to get it over the line and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But Prater knew that he could kick it 59 yards.
It was pretty cool to watch because you did not see the team.
No.
You didn't see the teams. They showed the uprights, and a lot of field, and then somewhere at the bottom of your television set, the team might have been down there. You might have saw a helmet.
And by the way, the 59-yarder, there was plenty of room.
Yeah.
It wasn't like it just squeaked through the uprights.
No.
Probably could have done another 3 or 4 yards easy. So then they go to overtime, And the Bears march down the field.
Uh-oh.
And now the Bears are in field goal territory, certainly at that point, right, Travis? And then here comes
they should have made it.
And then here comes Marion Barber again. He fumbles the fucking ball. He gets stripped, actually.
Whoops.
Allowing the Broncos to get the ball back. And then they march back down the field, and then Prater steps back on the field and kicks a 51-yarder, and there you go. Tebow fucking wins again.
Jesus over Allah.
Dude.
Yes.
But it was this. They weren't supposed to win this one.
Well, they did.
If you're watching the game, at one point, the announcers, they just start openly laughing like, we don't know what to say.
Let's talk about other things that wasn't supposed to happen, Opie. Jesus wasn't supposed to walk on water.
True.
Jesus wasn't supposed to cure the lepers.
True.
Jesus wasn't supposed to feed like a lot of people with just, fish.
True.
How about wine into blood into wine? How about body into bread?
True.
These are things, and Tebow time is now the latest incarnation of Jesus' miracles.
Right. And a lot of people, I love this, they're trying to, well, fine, let's go to Albuquerque. No one's going to listen to you,
Dave. It's a long
drive. Go ahead, Dave.
Hey, you know what? I'm a huge Broncos fan, have been all my life. Not a Jesus fan by any means.
Oh, damn you. Literally.
But you know what? This guy's winning games. Although Marion Barber kind of won that game for us yesterday. That guy shouldn't have run out of bounds when he did.
See, you're thinking like a mere mortal.
Right.
Tim Tebow had everything to do with that because he believes in Jesus. That's what you don't understand. Things are happening around this guy that aren't supposed to happen.
That's what happens.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. You don't have to explain it to me, man. I'm a Broncos fan, and I can't stand the guy and this whole Jesus thing. But you know what? At the end, I'm like, fuck it. He won the game. Who cares?
How do they get two lucky breaks like that where Marion Barber doesn't stay in bounds, and then during the overtime he gets stripped? That's some Jesus shit.
How does the team win? Because the other team.
Oh, you just talk.
That's right.
Jimmy wants to say his first words of the show, and you trounced upon him.
You didn't know. Go ahead.
All right, Dave. Thank you. They just showed the 70-yarder in practice, too, by the way.
People were very elated.
Huh?
People were very elated there in Denver.
Because they weren't supposed to win this one, to be quite honest with you. I mean, the other ones, they probably weren't supposed to win. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
They weren't supposed to
win
their last 6 games.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. Tebow had a shitty 3 quarters again.
He always does. It's always 3 pieces of shit.
And then Twitter, all of a sudden, trending topic, Tebow time. You're like, okay, no fucking way is this going to happen again. And it happens again. You hear my excitement? I'm way more excited about this shit than the Jets.
Who?
Jets game was boring, though. The game was
New York Jets.
They were pretty much that game was pretty much over after the first, I don't know, quarter, basically.
Yeah.
It was a boring game. I walked around because what else was I going to do? You want to hear some Tebow clips?
Who doesn't? Can we actually capture these on, like, CDs? His voice?
I sure hope
I thought
so.
it came out of a burning bush and turned your hair white.
You watch this game, Jimmy?
Fuck this game and fuck Tebow. I'm so disgusted with football, I can't even express to you.
Oh, shit.
What happened?
How fucking livid. The last night's game, I watched it.
You did watch?
Yeah, like the last half from the first.
I was going to get into that at the second game. There's only 2 games to discuss today, basically.
Every time I'm just hearing all these clips, I'm so fucking livid with football. Livid.
I don't think Romo goes to church, brother.
It ain't even Romo's fault. It's just the team stinks. Terribly coached.
How do you allow the Giants to march down and?
Because they stink. That's how. When you stink, that's what happens. I couldn't sleep.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought you weren't a football fan anymore. What happened?
That's
what
why.
happened?
That's why I can't do it. I can't do this.
You weren't a football fan for the entire year, and then, like, I think if I remember correctly, the last couple of weeks, Jimmy's been hinting like, "Oh,
I can't not
you
watch
see my team."
It just gets them all pissed off.
Dallas Giants. You can't not watch that when you're home. It's like I'm writing something. You can't not watch Dallas Giants.
They blew a 12-point fourth quarter lead.
5.5 minutes left,
and lost 37-34.
Yeah, another field goal that was kicked at the buzzer.
Yeah,
that had to be re-kicked because of a timeout.
Yeah, that's 2 weeks in a row. Who's the Cowboys kicker? Dan Bailey, I think.
He's a fucking rookie, and it wasn't even his fault. It was just one of those things where he got blocked. Whenever a kick gets blocked, it's not the kicker's fault. It's the fucking offensive line.
Yeah, he tied the game technically, not technically, I guess, to send it to overtime, but it didn't count because the Giants called a timeout in time. This has happened to the guy twice
in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
Oh,
yeah, but last week it was his own coach.
Jason Garrett.
Right.
It was his own coach that froze him.
It shouldn't have come to that, though. The defense was shit. But fuck the Giants, too. The Giants are shit, too. I hate all you Giant fans that are happy. Fuck you.
Oh, the Giants don't have a fucking shot.
They have no shot.
They don't have a shot at this shit. Sorry. Fucking hate the Giants. Always have, always will.
Bad night for football.
It was terrible, dude. It was really, I was literally laying in bed.
Really pissed off. I thought it was something else.
No. I woke up cranky, and then I just walk in, I see football clips. I'm like, ugh. So I was laying in bed for fucking 90 minutes, maybe. Right. Just awake.
Really?
Yeah.
And you didn't sleep like a lot the night before? That's why you were up? No?
No.
You just were...
It's not why.
No.
No.
I turned the game off after it was over, and I'm like, this is why I don't fucking watch. This is why I don't do it.
Yeah, but that's the chance you take when you follow a team.
I know.
They could fucking break your heart.
I know.
They could break your heart. Let's say hi to John in Gainesville.
Hey, good morning, guys. This is John calling back from Gainesville. I talked to you guys after the Jets game a few weeks ago, and I'd listened to the replay, and to be honest, I sounded like a freak on the telephone. I was going to call back and apologize for being too excited about it.
I don't even remember your phone call, so bring us to present day.
Man,
you self-important one.
Well, Anthony made a comment about how to slept with him in a tree fort and all that kind of stuff.
I still don't remember. Quite frankly, let's just talk about today. What your point, sir?
Here's the point. The point is, hey, man, he's done it again. Now, I told you guys you got to believe in Tebow. And the thing that Tebow is able to do, that he raises the level of play of those guys around him. And that's what he did here at Florida. That's what he's done his whole career. And I know it doesn't mean he'll never lose a game, but the guy has a way of motivating people and making it work.
Well, Jimmy Johnson made a statement after the game yesterday, which is pretty impressive. He basically said he's never seen a player like Tebow, and it's Tebow's first year where
crazy.
Motivate the people around him more. He's never seen a player do it to the extent Tebow's doing.
It's like a poster I read once. Opie, it was called "Cleat Prints on the Field," and some of the players were wondering, why during the toughest times of the game did Tebow leave them? Right.
But, I mean, if you look at his stats, they're shitty.
Yeah.
But he's winning these games.
And that's
everyone is stepping up around him because they just believe in this guy because he's so motivated. Fuck. One more call from Jim on Long Island. No one is dying.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, hey.
I bartended at a sports bar out here in Hicksville. And
a good radio show.
Yeah, well, you know. And everyone was gearing up for the Giants and the Cowboys, and a couple of stragglers left over from the Jets game. But like the whole Tebow thing, everyone was watching the Denver game, and it turned into like everyone was rooting for him, yet laughing and making fun of him at the same time. And it was like I've never
It brings people together, Opie. This is what he's trying to say. This call is trying to say he brings people together like Jesus.
Giants fans, Jets fans, Cowboys fans, everyone was rooting for Tebow for no apparent reason other than to laugh and just go, "Oh my God!"
I don't even know if they're laughing at him.
No, they're laughing at him.
They're laughing at him too?
This guy's exactly right. I'm watching the game with my friend, and we're both rooting for him.
Close friend.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Dr. Gay.
Dr. Gay. Dr. Gay.
Yeah.
But we're watching him, and we're making fun of just how shitty his passes are. But we're rooting for the guy because it's just so unbelievable.
It's totally inexplicable. Like you want it to go on because you want to see it happen. You want to be able to say, "I saw it. I saw Tebow win again."
Then he's got Tom Brady and Bill Belichick next week, though.
Yeah, I saw him rise from the dead.
Yeah, well,
right.
I mean, Brady throws interceptions in the fourth quarter apparently.
Yeah, look, the Pats almost lost to the Redskins. So
yeah, I know. You see Brady yelling and screaming on the sidelines. That's a big clip today.
Who?
And then the Patriots ended up winning. So then they hugged it out like it's cool, man. Got a little intense there for a while.
So 2003.
Oh, please.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
it's Tebow time now.
Tebow time.
When the Broncos played the Jets, that was supposed to be a very easy victory for us, and we lost to Tebow. So it'll be interesting to see the Patriots and the Broncos this coming weekend.
There was a guy in the restaurant, and we ran back into the kitchen just going, Tebow! And all the kitchen guys are going, oh my God, I can't believe he can't lose. Like, just to let everyone wanted to let the kitchen guys know that Tebow won again.
It's really fucked up, man.
It's kind of weird. It's really because this is Jets country, Giants country, whatever. But no one should give a shit about the other.
I was so excited when I saw on the schedule 4:00 fucking Broncos game. I'm like, fucking A, man. I'd rather watch this shit.
You want to sit down and see what's going to happen? Is he going to lose? Is he going to win? What the hell?
All right, Jim. Thank you, brother. Very strange. It's just a fucking strange phenomenon happening.
Very odd.
And then he talks, and then.
Then you remember why you hate him.
Why? Because he's full of goodness and love and compassion and good sport.
Why do we hate good people?
Everything that encompasses good is Tebow, and he's mocked for it. Let me tell you another man that went through that. Anthony Cumia.
Anthony?
Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
Well, there was the same speculation about Anthony Cumia that there is about Tim Tebow when he talks. That's why we hate him. We hate good people who want you to know they're good. Good people we like, but good people who have to go, good person talking, and then talk,
But
we hate.
I think he's genuine, though, about his goodness.
He might be.
I think he doesn't know any better.
Wouldn't you love if there were whores? Oh.
I want him to lose. I want him to lose, but at a big spot.
Yeah.
Well, the Patriots, that's
Like
going
the
to be
Super Bowl.
The Patriots game, that's a big test right there, obviously.
Yeah.
If the fucking Patriots destroy the Broncos this weekend, we're not going to be
God
talking about
beats Brady.
We're not going to be talking about Tebow as much.
God versus Brady, although it's a tough fight.
Well,
if it's a battle of looks, it'd be even tougher.
Yeah, they're two very good-looking guys.
One side you got Jesus, who's more of a, I don't know, an earthy, hippie kind of long hair guy.
Brady.
And then Brady, you got, your All-American.
Wait a minute.
Brady's more of an All-American kind of, football guy. Cool.
Yeah, but
but Jesus with the long hair and
Brady
the beard.
bangs broads. So he's married, obviously. So he's banging a broad.
Jesus, Jesus comes back from the dead. Ooh, well. Well, ooh.
Does Brady believe in Jesus?
I don't know. He's gonna, though. He's gonna during that fucking Broncos game.
If this game is not on TV in New York, I'm going to fucking do whatever you do in that case.
Yes.
Don't you have the NFL? You don't have the NFL package?
I was going to say something really lame.
You don't have the NFL package?
No.
Oh, you gotta get that.
I think I'm going to get Fios finally.
Yeah, you got to get all that shit.
I think I'm finally getting Fios. Fuck it.
You have more problems?
Fuck Time Warner.
More problems with it?
Yeah.
I love Time Warner. You just press that remote and then it's like set it and forget it.
Right.
You press the remote button like 18 times, put the remote down.
Yeah.
And then in like a minute, it'll just start scrolling through everything you just pressed.
I'll turn my TV on, press the remote button, go get my snacks.
Yeah.
And then the guide's going to pop up when I come back.
And then the guide will be there. The archaic guide that looks like when I had Cinema 100 back in the 70s. It's so awful. And the fact that they don't even care that there's another company out there that is amazingly intuitive and up to date and the now.
I saw 4 Fios trucks at the building next to mine over the weekend, and I must have just looked like such a sad, pathetic guy going up to one of the installers and asking if he knew.
You were like a kid walking up to the ice cream truck.
Excuse me, mister. Do you
just
know when
wanted
you're
a push-up.
installing Fios in the other building?
You wanted a push-up.
Yeah.
Did he say when?
No, he doesn't know.
So why don't you do some old school illegal Fios?
Can't do that with
you
Fios.
can't do that. You got to install
These
that.
days.
You can't?
No, this is fiber optics
You
and
can't
fucking
BitTorrent Fios.
major fucking shit goes in your house. It's great.
I think I have to like write to my management company and ask them.
I may have known a radio guy that used to be a really good friend of mine until he was featured on a Jocktober.
Oh.
That
I know what you're talking
had a little
about.
side business going at Geneseo where he was setting everybody up with cable. I mean everybody.
Well, the old days
that
it
was
was
old
easy.
school.
It was easy the old days. I'd go down to a Radio Shack.
Yeah.
Get some heavy coaxial cable,
Right.
big spools of it, and then climb the pole across the street from my house, and then just run it to my window, and there it is. You got your cable. You had to take the little filter off, but you could do that with two skinny
How
screwdrivers.
do you know you weren't going to get electrocuted?
Because I wasn't by the power part of it. I was by the cable.
Yeah, but most people don't even know that
power
shit.
lines are higher up on the pole. The cable and telephone are down low.
Right.
So you just, and you see the coaxial cables.
You actually run wire across streets?
Oh, across the street.
Because we used to just, it was these houses where there was 10 apartments in one house. And
I'd have to run
You just
it.
saw who had cable, and then you fucking did your thing.
Well, the reason I had to run new cable was because the cable guys came and actually cut the cable. One day they cut it, didn't even remove it.
Really?
They cut it where it was swinging over the street. Like, here, asshole, we know what you're doing. Stop it. And I went right there and ran a new line.
And how long did that one last?
It lasted a while. They weren't coming there every day like fucking bullies. They
Right.
weren't cable bullies, but they knew what was going on.
Right.
Isn't it amazing how bad TV looks when you look at HD? Like you watch the game and then you go to regular Fox.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
I don't
Is
think
it
I
worse
watched any
though?
TV.
Is regular TV worse than it used to be though, or is it just we noticing how good HD is?
Digital now.
You just see how great HD
Wow,
is.
man,
I do not watch TV that isn't HD anymore. Like I go to my Fios, by the way. Let me just tell you how this works. I go on my remote and then I hit HD channels, and only the HD channels show now. So now I could scroll down and dispense with the crappy standard definition channels, and then I get Fox HD, all the because all the regular channels are in HD now, and then they got the other ones for some inane reason. They're tying up fucking bandwidth with the shitty standard def channels that are unnecessary right now.
Right.
If you don't have HD right now, there's a big problem because you could get a television that's HD, you could fucking get an HD antenna, whatever the fuck.
How long ago were we talking about TVs hanging on the wall? Like, I can't believe that's going to happen.
Back in the 30s, I know, when they said the communists were going to...
I thought it was more recently.
What?
It was, probably 7 years ago.
Remember, like they have one that just hangs on the wall.
It
in
hangs on the
Japan.
wall.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yep. It goes with the discussion. I went to the movies this weekend. I brought my son to see the Muppets.
Oh, okay. I thought you went to see New
by the
Year's
way-
Eve or The Babysitter.
No.
Worst
By the-
movie week since fucking 2008. by the way.
I haven't been to the movies in a while, and I know they love their previews and their commercials, and holy fuck. And when you have a little kid in a theater, the clock is ticking. Fucking movie time 4:35. The actual movie, because I fucking timed it. 5:05.
Half hour.
It was a half fucking hour, and I'm
crazy.
sitting there. Turned out my kid was he turned out to be cool through the whole thing. We almost made it through the
But
whole
you don't
movie.
know. It could be ticking time bomb.
It was ticking. Like he doesn't want to see a Coca-Cola commercial. Let's
Playing
go.
hot potato with a child.
It was a
waiting for them to go
half
up.
hour. 5:05 is when the Muppets officially started.
Wow.
Is there a lot of
4:35
kids
start time.
chat? When a kid's movie like that, is it expected that there's going to be chatter during the movie and stuff? You're just trying to know.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all.
Oh.
I thought my kid would be the problem because he was the youngest one in the whole damn thing, and he was fine. He started acting up near the end, and know what I do? Know what I do as a parent?
What?
He's acting up. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
That's
I like
what I
that.
did.
Like
That's what
that.
I did.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do.
What do you mean acting up? Was he like crying or just like
No, not
fussy?
even crying. He was just starting to. He was bored.
Fussy.
He's almost. What is he? What day is today? Oh, he's 19 months old. So he sat through about an hour and 40. Half of that was a half hour. That was previews. Then we saw about an hour 10 of the movie. I didn't need to see the whole movie. I've seen the Muppets already. I was just fucking on my phone the whole time. It didn't matter. I was just sitting there. And then he started fussing around and moving around too much and getting bored and started looking around. I'm like, okay, he doesn't need to see the end of this. Let's get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
Did he like
Yeah.
what he saw though? Like, he
Loved it.
was paying attention?
Yeah. It's fucked up what kids know.
But he can't really talk, right?
He's having what they call a word explosion.
What's that?
We're
So
all
it comes out of your ass with chili, but only words.
It's when you shit alphabet soup.
yeah. We're all sudden just words are popping out of him.
Oh,
like
he's
a-
getting- wow.
like crazy. But then he won't say those words ever again. I don't know. It's really strange. What was the point? Oh, the point being that, and we've discussed this many times. I'm sitting in this movie theater watching the Muppets and the previews and everything, going, "This is a shitty experience."
Oh, movies are horrible. It's archaic.
What do you mean going like watching the previews and being forced to sit
No,
there?
just the quality of what you're seeing. It's unbelievable the drop off at this point between your HD TV at home and what you see at a movie theater, unless you go to an IMAX.
Do they have HD screens or is it only IMAX?
I hear they have technology, but it's way too expensive to turn everything over. So they have decided, fuck that, we'll just continue with the old way.
It's bad. The sound, even when the sound's good, it's not as good as you can get in your house for relatively. No. You're going to be paying for surround sound in your house.
Yeah, but that's most.
But
people,
now, yeah,
most people are getting all that stuff.
Yeah,
they don't have to be extremely rich to get a nice sound system and a halfway decent TV in your home now.
Is IMAX better? Like, I've been to IMAX movies. Just bigger.
IMAX is better.
Technically, I don't know. Obviously, the screen is ridiculously big, and maybe that's what makes it cooler. I don't know.
Do you know how jealous I'm going to be gone tomorrow and be in LA? But there's a screening you guys can go to, that fucking Mission Impossible 3 at IMAX.
Oh,
I'm crying. I've been dying to see that movie for a year and a half.
Is that tomorrow?
I think so. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm going.
I got to get to another one.
Yeah,
fucking miserable. I'm going to miss that.
Oh boy.
Well, where are you going to be, Jimmy?
I'm doing Leno tomorrow, so I leave today.
Oh,
but I'm crying.
Jay?
Yeah.
I'd rather do Leto, and you could go to Mission Impossible.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean, as a commercial. I mean, of course, I'm happy I'm done. I don't mean it like I should cancel.
No, I know.
But I'm like, I'm just fucking.
I would so rather get on a plane and go to LA than see Mission Impossible.
Oh, look at the fucking Burge Tower. He's jumping out the Burge. How do you not see that? I hope that's not just 1 minute.
I think that has a big.
Watch that just be a dream he has in the movie, and he jumps for a second.
He wakes up, and it's a love story between him and another man.
Yeah, we're checking that shit out tomorrow. I hope my son is going to sit through Mission Impossible, because I don't know if I have a babysitter.
Your son.
So I'm dragging his ass into the IMAX experience. If I have to leave Mission Impossible because he's getting fussy.
That's not as easy as leaving the Muppets.
Muppets is easy.
Yeah.
Well, what were you talking about, Ant? The fucking God, a lot of fucking today. A lot of cursing. I don't know what that's.
It happens.
Sorry about
it's
that.
Monday.
You gotta get it out. You've had a whole weekend
movies?
of not being
Is
able
that
to
what it is?
You weren't able to curse because you have a kid, so you can't blurt out profanity, so you're getting it all out.
There you go.
Oh.
The movies this weekend was a dud.
Worst box office since I think 2008.
God, you listen to the same fucking newscast
Yes,
I do.
I know. I get my little tidbits of information.
You're right. September 2008?
Yeah, the #1 movie was New Year's Eve with 13.7 million, and I don't even know how it made that much. I didn't hear one good review on this fucking movie. It's one of these ensemble, huge casts of celebrities, and it's, it definitely does not add up. Let's see who's in there. Halle Berry, I hear she's in it for 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. John Bon Jovi in any movie is great.
I hear he's not too good as an actor in this one.
Robert De Niro, Jessica Biel. Robert De Niro, I heard in a review, he plays a guy that's dying. Dying. And there's a part that's supposed to be very touching and profound when he's talking about something. And the audience was laughing. They were laughing in the theater at how bad his scene was.
Is it a drama or a comedy?
It's a drom-com thing. It's like those ensemble things, like it's got its levity in one story. Maybe the Sarah Jessica Parker story has its levity.
Where she's working in Central Park doing buggy rides.
She's got a teen daughter that I believe is pregnant. And then there's Michelle Pfeiffer's in it, and Hilary Swank, Zac Efron, Ashton Kutcher.
I can't even look at stupid Ashton Kutcher after that groveling fucking sissy. I'm sorry, I'm going to give my Twitter to my management team.
Horrible.
Twitter got too big for me. What?
Anybody that can't express their own thoughts, they need their management team to be. Why would anybody fucking see anything he does?
And you can't filter your own thoughts? What's wrong with you?
What a dope.
You made a mistake. You didn't know the Paterno story at the time. So just say that. Like, when I tweeted this, I didn't know what was going on. I feel like an idiot. Period.
Fucking
End
worm.
of tweet. But instead, he fucking tries to blame everybody else.
Just a typical worm. Instead of just going like, hey, I'm an asshole. Can't you laugh at yourself and just go, I'm dumb? Of course. Fucking what a worm.
Of course.
It's star-studded, and it made 13 million opening. I don't think that's going to pay for
Is
some
that
of
a
these
lot or
people.
no?
Oof.
Is
That's
this
real bad.
Is this an ensemble cast?
Yes, ensemble cast.
They made 13 million. That means it's going to be dead in the water this
done.
weekend. Yeah.
It's done. That's it. It's not going to go up.
Jessica Biel. Does anybody enjoy her work? Like, she's pretty, but what has she done where you're like, wow, she's great?
I'll tell you what I liked her in.
Okay.
Blade. One of the Blade movies. Was it 3? Blade Trinity. She looked damn good in that fucking movie, and all she had to do was jump around and look hot in a fucking very tight black outfit.
Katherine Heigl, is she good?
Katherine Heigl?
All I know about her is my ex-girlfriend hated her, and whenever she was in a movie poster, she would just go, "Oh, I hate that."
I'll tell you why I hate her, and I've said it many times in the show. Knocked Up.
Oh, right, she wouldn't show her tits.
A movie where she's supposed to be loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
And she doesn't show her tits. She's having the sex scenes with her bra on. It's like, that's just not how it goes down.
That's terrible.
You know, film it another way then, where we just see your back or whatever. But it's like, no.
This is a movie where there's a bunch of different stories, right? Stories.
Woody Allen likes to do that.
And then
a whole bunch of stories.
Stories. And then they're all brought together in Times Square on New Year's Eve. Which, by the way, little factoid. Yeah. I think the New Year's Eve Times Square segments were filmed during last year's actual New Year's Eve. Whoa. So they get a bunch of the people and they get the thing, and then they just got a CGI in little, 2012. Hey!
That's what Dave would say.
Whoa! Remember Dave with the whoa! What a hilarious Jew.
I miss him.
Is he going to come in soon, Sam?
He's still not happy with the show. He doesn't want to be associated with it whatsoever. And he works at the World Trade Center Memorial.
I know all this. I just love hearing you repeat all this.
Whenever fans or staff members who actually know who he is and he knows by sight approach him, he disavows all knowledge of the show and runs in the opposite direction.
But let me tell you, he'll make a face like he knows exactly who you are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I said, David. And he just looked at me and just ran away.
Bastard.
He didn't talk to you?
No, God, no.
It is him!
That bastard. We got him a Yankee cranky and everything.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
His shitty family probably gave him so much flack for that.
I'm sure that's what
Religious
happened.
idiots.
Because he thinks that the show cost him is the reason that doesn't have a better job now.
No, it's because he's,
I'd still like to get him here.
Yeah,
It's because he's a weirdo.
I try.
He's lucky he had us.
He's the greatest person that's ever been on the show.
I don't disagree.
You know who's going to say anything different?
Sorry. Pat fucking Duffy's
David's,
number one.
David's better than Pat Duffy.
Duffy was good, though,
is an
man.
action. Pat Duffy's an action hero.
Right.
That's true.
David's
Different
more
genre?
of a cerebral thing. Different genre.
Duffy
You're
would get you
absolutely right.
fired by accident because he's so crazy. Like, Pat Duffy will do anything. Like, if you're like, hey, go bite that kid's fingers off, he would do it.
Pat would do it.
Pat's the greatest thing on the radio, and he's also, like, very scary because every time he does something, you're like, oh. Like, he will never call him. He's like Luca Brasi of radio stunts. Duffy will never call himself off. Like, you have to rein him in. And I don't trust us enough.
But he's also like a go-to guy. Like, you tell him what to do and he'll do anything. Whereas David
never want to do anything.
Well, you just talk to him, and that's all you need to do.
And the perfect mixture of the two, Cream Pie Jones.
Oh yeah, just a fucking idiot who also was too stupid to say no to stunts.
I'll never forget.
He hates this place.
Does he?
Yeah, yeah.
But he's doing well after his internship, obviously.
No.
Oh, what's
no,
he
he's
doing?
not.
What happened to him?
He's still working in a restaurant somewhere.
Oh boy.
But he's convinced.
But he's a college graduate.
Oh yeah, he's
With
he's
Opie
deep
and
in the
Anthony
hole.
under his belt.
Great internship.
No, he thinks that it's because people look up intern Jared on the internet from Opie and Anthony and find him in videos with shit, fecal videos.
But at that point, once you grow some facial hair, dye your regular hair, and lose some weight, no one will know it's the same.
And don't say you're intern Jared from the Opie and Anthony show. Kind of fudge things around. Say, I was an intern at Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Well, I also don't think that that's the reason why he hasn't found anything. He's not crediting himself with the fact that he's a fucking idiot. So that's probably
that's true.
a huge...
Him being an idiot, you think is more
that's
to it than
I feel
his
like,
past?
Yeah, that's holding him back.
Yeah, I hear
And why would you ever admit you work for Opie and Anthony? I don't even admit that.
No, I really don't.
I'm not. I just say marketing.
I've said this. I'm in broadcasting.
I don't even say broadcasting because that makes them go, oh.
Yeah, because then they go like, oh, what do you do? I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of behind the scenes.
They go, where you work? I go, Sirius XM, especially when doctor's visits or whatever, and you have to fill out all that shit.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, what do you do there? Because now they're interested. Like, oh, so I've heard of Sirius XM. I'm just in the marketing department. No big deal. I just work on posters and stuff.
When you Google intern Jared, Opie and Anthony, all the videos come up. Intern Jared becomes Cream Pie Jones, which is a mock Bukkake film.
We did that to Stalker Patty too.
Yeah, Big Boy Makes a Duty comes up. The
Which is
uncomfortably close
that's
interview.
his Citizen Kane.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
Jared,
really was. Oh boy, is it?
Jared's pube mustache comes up. Things that I don't even remember him doing.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, Big Boy Makes a Duty.
Big Boy Makes a Duty was one of the funniest things we ever put on video. I gotta be honest. It's so funny. Do you remember how many times we watched that?
Yeah.
When we first were able to just watch it? It was...
Well, and you remember it took 40 minutes on the air of making sure everything was set up just right because we were going to have one shot at this.
Right.
And this was on regular radio, right?
It was a K-Rock, man, yeah.
We bitch a lot about what we couldn't do on regular radio anymore, but for some reason this one fucking fell through the cracks, man.
Big Boy Makes a Duty. He was...
Yeah.
He literally grabbed into a toilet bowl and took shit out of it. A mealy Jimmy shit.
It was a bad one, too.
Yeah, it's a good
That was
walkout,
bad.
though.
That looks like fucking... I can't even tell you. It's mud.
He picked it up with his hand, a whole hand.
Are we doing this again?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I love Jim's little walk, too.
One more time.
Who's got the video these days? Daily Motion?
If you just Google intern Jared, Opie and Anthony, and you'll be set all day.
Yeah.
Some videos probably not safe for work.
Yes. We went through a shit stage.
Yeah,
Thank
started
God
in
we're
October
out of
of 04.
it. Thank God we're out of it, though. We had a few of these. I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
But what's also
All of a
great...
sudden we're doing shit play.
What's also great about intern Jared and intern David was you also get to enjoy... After you made them do a stunt, you got to enjoy their regret. Whereas Pat Duffy, no regrets. He goes full force.
Oh, yeah,
100% all the time. It's great. But you don't get to enjoy the human elements of regret and
Where they're feeling
shame and
obviously bad about what they've done.
know they've made a mistake.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Jared got like $75 for this or something.
Oh, and just had to take his shit money.
But
Yeah.
the best part of this is, what went behind this. We were writing scripts.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we needed
there were marks
we
that
needed
people
the
had to
right
stand
We needed
on.
the right camera angles and all this crap.
We did
'Cause we didn't know how
walkthroughs.
much duty Jimmy had in him.
Yeah, take after take of walkthroughs we did.
Because as soon as you flush that toilet, you don't know if there's going to be another duty for take two.
The gift is gone.
Finally, that magic was put down on video.
All right, here it is,
Here
the
it
audio
is.
portion. But
Big
look
boy
up the video if you've never seen this before.
Makes a duty.
Oh, the music.
Dumbest thing ever.
So gross.
What did we do? Jimmy, what happened in there?
Big Boy Made a Duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
He's got a duty hat.
Duty hat.
Was this the toilet?
He just reaches, he scoops his hand into the shit.
Look at
Big Boy sure did make a duty.
Now he puts a little duty hat on the duty. It goes into the toilet and he flushes.
Bye-bye.
And then he's waving goodbye.
He's waving bye-bye with his shit-stained hand now.
As the duty with the little duty hat gets flushed.
He picked up Jim's feces. Oh, he should never live that down.
Oh, dude.
I know why.
This December on True Team.
I know why people don't hire him. His acting was.
His
wasn't that
acting
great.
left a lot to be.
His acting was good if it was a silent film.
It
though.
was terrible.
Well, he was in the scene with somebody that really took it to another level.
Yes.
I mean, I really pepped up and walked out of there. Duty was made.
When Jimmy does his little.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
even know what you call it.
It's the Fredo. It's the Fredo when he walks in. It's the Fredo step.
I would say Pat Duffy, Jared, and David, in no particular order, top 3 all time.
I would go Green Pie number 3.
Yeah, I mean, I would
And
definitely.
then I'd have to figure out number 1. Now
Yeah,
that
I mean-
we've had this discussion.
Cream Pie was number 3 for sure. I didn't want to hurt his feelings, but yeah, he wasn't
was
as good as
good.
the other two.
Because David's best bit ever was when he had to give the reviews.
The reviews, yeah,
to the
yeah.
other interns.
Those are great.
He just
yeah.
played that recently.
Yeah.
And
Those
how
are
seriously
great.
he took it. And he obviously was the worst intern out of all of them. That was a good crop that year, if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
And then David is telling all the rest of the guys how bad they are and what they have to work on. And
Pointing out all their real flaws.
Right.
And so it was like, they knew that was a real flaw. So that's what annoyed them even more. Because you have this asshole pointing out their actual flaws when he just has flaws.
right. Where the rest of the guys had to do all his work.
Right.
But we made him the main guy.
That was actually his
in
second
charge of the
semester.
rest of the interns.
And some of the first semester interns were teaching him
Yeah.
what to do during his second semester.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
I
God, we were good.
I have a duty story. It's not your run of the mill. Just hey, it was a big fucking.
Hey, you got some on your dick.
Ooh. If you remember Friday, by the end of the show,
as in Friday,
yes,
Friday,
I was gurgling pretty good.
Is that why you left?
I had to get and it was a shit that I knew I could not do here. I wanted to get home and spend some quality time with my fucking porcelain. So I'm driving. I make it to 2nd Avenue, driving to the Midtown Tunnel, when it just I have to go. I've never been in this situation where I can't hold it anywhere. It doesn't matter. Wow. I can hold it. This was so bad that I was like my thighs were aching, like where your thighs ache to your knees, and then it hurts from like your sternum down to your fucking groin.
You have to lift up a little bit.
Yeah, lifting up. I undid my fucking belt, my pants, like everything. And now I'm stuck in traffic on 2nd Avenue because they don't open up another lane to the tunnel until like 10 or so. And it was just a little before that, so a lot of traffic.
Were you panicking when you hit the traffic, like when you saw that?
Dude, you don't even fucking know the cold sweats I was getting anyway.
I would have
I was getting sweats and stuff.
I would have shit my pants, I think.
No.
And said, you know what? I'll just deal with this when I get home, and hopefully my wife and kid are not in the house.
I would have had to junk the truck. It just would have soaked into everything, and I would have had to junk
it. It wasn't going to be solid?
No, and it was going to really be bad. Although I didn't know if it wasn't going to be solid or not. That comes into play later.
Okay.
So I had to fucking go. So now I'm scouting the area, and 2nd isn't a good area. There isn't a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of little like bodega things and shit like that. There's the Nigerian consulate, but I don't think they wanted me shitting in there.
No. Even though you've almost yelled the name of their place out your window
I certainly did. I should have come to claim my $8 million that they sent me an email saying I'm getting.
Oh, really?
Yes, Nigeria. Damn. It's great. Congrats. So I spy on the corner a restaurant. Now, again, it's very early, and New York City restaurants don't fucking open, early. But I had to try it, so I park illegally right on, like in a crosswalk on the corner. I get out of the truck, and I check the door of the restaurant. It's not open, but there's another door. So I check that one. It opens.
Damn it! I was hoping you were going to shit in the alleyway.
No. I walk in, and these two like very Italian guys are there. The guy goes, "Hey, we're closed," and I'm like, "Sir, I really need to use your bathroom." He goes, "We don't let people use the bathroom." I go, "Look, it's an emergency. I work. I'll pay you. I'll buy something." He goes, and then he's just disgusted. He goes, "All right, it's downstairs. Downstairs." So I fucking do the duck walk down these stairs, go into the bathroom, and it's a bathroom not too big, but it's got the urinal, and then it's got a closed-off stall area, so I'm kind of happy about that. I go in, get all adjusted, sit down, and man, what a bittersweet moment that was.
You opened up the floodgates.
That I'm getting rid of it, but it is just such a disastrous fucking movement.
How bad did it stink?
It was so bad. And the beginning part was very solid.
Oh,
well, that was like the plug.
That's the plug.
That was keeping everything in.
Then it just came flying out and made a melange in the toilet. I spent another maybe 5 minutes just cleaning up.
And also wiping like the cheeks of your ass, the back of your
everything. Everything. Believe me, the whole zone had to be done. It was I had to clean. At one point, I went to the sink and wet some fucking tissue and dabbed and dried. It took a good 5 minutes, I'll say.
They knew what you were doing in there because you were gone so long.
I don't know. But, like, I get up, I fucking flush the ball, I'm ready to leave, and then I see the nightmare. The water starts swirling.
No.
Yes, because of the size of the initial plug and all the toilet paper I had used to clean up.
Oh, you fucked this poor guy.
It starts, and I'm like, no fucking way. It's coming up. I'm like, I just slam the lid down, and I start walking out, and I hear, like it's coming. Dude, I swear, it's coming over the edge of the toilet. And I noticed the toilet, the stall part. I noticed the stall part of the toilet has a little push-button lock. So before I left, I pushed the button, shut the door, so it was locked from the inside. So now it gave me a little more time. If someone was coming down as I was leaving, they wouldn't have been able to open that door. So I left. I saw the guy. I just cut my head down. I was like fucking Michael Corleone dropping the gun. Don't look him in the face, but don't look away either.
They were probably thinking it was some kind of mafia payback.
That's
like just a little
warning.
warning.
Something like,
There's
you owe the
a
guy
warning.
$10.
Right, this is a little
you didn't
warning.
pay off on a $10 thing, and you shit up your
They
bathroom.
send in Anthony the Deuce.
You pay the guy on the way out?
No, because he didn't want money. He just, since I was offering, he thought.
You think it was overflowing?
I really need. Oh, it was overflowing. I heard that splash, and then I got out of there. I got in the truck, and now I'm trying to weave through the traffic enough to get enough distance between me and the place that if he comes running out,
right,
he could just look in every car. That's in front of the place. Right. I was that disturbed that this guy was going to whack me out for fucking shitting up his bathroom. But I got out of there. And I just felt so much better. But then when I got home, I literally to myself started laughing at the whole thing that must have happened after that. The guy coming to the locked door. Hey, you in there? Hey, what's going on? And then finally, Jimmy in the door, and then opening it and seeing this horrid shit all over the floor, lifting the lid of the toilet, just seeing a goddamn nuclear sub in there.
He was doing you a favor.
I know.
And you fucked him over.
I felt bad, but not bad enough to make me just laugh my ass off.
You should have left 100 in the bathroom.
You think I should have left
right
the
on the
fucking
lid.
C note?
As in, look.
Out there like, hey, I'm sorry.
It happens.
The sin you committed was locking the door. Shitting, it happens. A toilet flood.
And I was to save my own ass. What if one of the guys were walking down while I just left to use the bathroom? He'd have fucking...
Were you embarrassed? Because they're not even open.
Oh, yes. He knows it's me.
He would have beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, or at least I'd have been there with my head in that fucking toilet.
Oh, yeah.
And have to clean it.
You think he'd have made you clean it?
Oh, yeah. And he was that kind of guy.
He was one of those guys?
He was like, if he wasn't a mob guy, he should be.
Oh, boy.
He was
Why
like
are you
that
talking about
kind
this
of...
on the air?
Well, you know what? If,
Anything worse when you clog a toilet and it starts to rise and then you decide to take the chance and flush again?
No, that never works.
But we've all done it.
There's an emergency method, and and it's very dangerous because you could get hit with your own watery shit that's coming out of the toilet. It depends on how fast the water's rising. You got to assess that quickly. Go under the bowl and shut that fucking valve off.
Who knows
Shut that valve off, and it'll stop any more water from coming
in the middle
out.
of that shit going down. No one knows that.
No one says let me lay on the floor.
No, I've done it. You got to know that's what you got to do.
I think you just taught me
I've done that at people's houses. And then you wait for everything to get mushy in the bowl, and then give it another flush. Now, the water that's in the bowl will go down without any new water coming in. So you might be able to get away with a second flush. If not, you gotta hope there's a plunger in there. If there's no plunger, you gotta be creative. Magazines, newspapers in a newspaper rack. If you roll up a newspaper the size of the drain at the bottom of the toilet,
you can push it all
and
through.
Push it in, let it get a little wet so it swells up, and then pull that fucker out. That'll get the shit down.
And then just put the magazine back on the rack.
In the rack. Who cares?
That's when I think of time. Oh, no, it's Tony the Deuce.
Tony the Deuce. Oh, shit, did you see who just walked in?
Tony the Deuce was here. The music plays.
The Deuce.
Jack Waltz woke up with a big log of shit in his bed.
Know what's happening in our building? We were getting backup shit from other apartments for a while.
Yeah.
Holy.
In your toilet?
Yes.
Ew.
It's bad enough when your own toilet fucking backs up and you got to deal with that. Imagine someone else's shit. I don't know what the hell. They were having some kind of problem where it was backing up into ours, and we had to call the maintenance guy, and we had to, convince him that it wasn't our shit. Horrible. All right to the tippy top, too.
Sorry, got to bounce the guy. Bye-bye.
What happened?
Doink.
What happened?
Hey, he's an asshole. Fuck him.
Was he complaining about some scumbag who came into his restaurant?
Yeah, yes, he was. No, he's giving us all kinds of shit. Oh, they're reaching today.
Reaching.
Talking about
Reaching.
fuck you.
This is a great hour of radio.
Gives a shit about you. You don't like it? Don't listen. Now I just forced you not to listen.
I am so done with the assholes.
I'm banning him too. I don't want him back any other day.
I'm just so fucking done with them.
I am too. I'm totally fucking done.
I used to be like, maybe I'll try to reason with some of these idiots, and now it's like, just fucking go away. Go find something else to listen to.
There's his name.
I don't give
Boink,
a fuck.
Ban selected user. Yes. There. Now you'll never be in this room.
There's a bunch of fucking babies.
Yeah.
And then they somehow say they're fans. You're not fans anymore. So go listen to something else. We have plenty of people that still really enjoy what we do.
Well, you don't like the fucking subject? Good. I just made it so you can't fucking listen to it.
That story was hilarious. By the
my
way.
God.
And we were stretching maybe at the end of Friday's show, you idiot.
Yeah, right.
So pick your spot, you dope. If you're going to pick your spot, pick your spot.
Yes.
Not when it's an hour of pretty damn good radio.
And I don't tell many shit stories.
No, you don't.
It's a rarity.
You're very private when it comes to that.
Yes, with the shit. But that was something that I chuckled about when I got home, and I had to. Also, speaking of bannings, I blocked with one post, one fucking Twitter. I blocked Jared.
Jared?
That
Who's Jared?
fucking idiot.
Jordan.
Jordan Jared. I have no. I got confused with fucking.
What do you mean you blocked him?
I blocked him.
He was at F.H. Riley's.
Oh, I heard.
In the heart of Huntington Village.
I heard,
New
and
York
I
Avenue.
heard I was too much of a faggot to go down there and in his tweet, and it's like that guy, like fine, you want to write that, it's fine and everything, but he hasn't earned the calling me a faggot thing. Like if fucking anybody else, look, Travis wants to get a little rambunctious in the Twitter, and Sam, our friends, Danny, things like that. That's fine. This guy thinks he's part of the show now.
Jordan, do you think that?
Not at all.
Great. He's on the fucking phone.
I think Anthony needs to reach into the fucking toilet and grab a pile of shit, because that's what he's...
Oh, I did.
Ooh.
It came out. I called it Jordan K, and it was smarter than you, and a lot more clever.
Oh, please.
Please, right.
Yeah.
I was called. What was I calling you at F.H. Riley's, Jordan? Why don't you tell everybody?
Shithead, unfunny, what?
No, he'll tell you. Go ahead, Jordan. Tell him.
Call me the man.
Yeah.
I was calling you the king, you asshole.
Oh, God.
You don't even remember what I was calling you in front of everybody? I said, here's the king, Jordan K.
Yes, I am the king. I'm not part of the show yet because I'm still calling in.
Yet?
That's right.
You're not part of the show.
He's got big fucking plans, brother.
Do you?
Yes, he does.
Do you think we're comfortable enough? Shut up! Shut up! Do you think we're comfortable enough where you could tweet personal things like that about me, that any of my good friends that I built relationships up with for years, you think you could just step right in and fucking do that shit?
Yeah, I have big balls.
Why? No, you don't have big balls.
Yes,
There's a difference between big balls and being stupid and having no clue where your fucking place is in a society.
In all fairness, I've known you 17 years. I wouldn't tweet that because I wouldn't even tweet that as a joke because you didn't go to FH.
Yeah, I just didn't fucking. And the thing is, though, you could have, and I'd have been like, "Yeah, I was a fag. I didn't fucking."
I know, but I just.
But this guy, like,
he's got balls, though, man.
Did I call you a faggot? I just said that you were molesting yourself in the bomb shelter. I didn't.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does it mean? You don't get his shit.
I don't get his shit.
That's why I call him the king.
The bomb shelter.
You simply could have been out there and interacting with the fans, but you chose to be a Sandusky on Modern Warfare.
Molestation.
First of all, why would I want to be around the likes of fucking you?
Ooh.
If any of the fans that I enjoy hanging out with want an answer of why I wasn't there, because I knew this fucking idiot was going to be there. That's exactly why I didn't show up.
Actually,
like, to have to deal with this fucking cunt?
Well, I'm glad that you didn't show up because they didn't have any karaoke anyway, so it just would have been boring.
Oh.
Like what?
This kid takes the gloves off.
Boring how?
Yeah, you are boring.
That I talk on the air every day and people listen, and I'm boring, right? Right?
You're not boring, but you obviously have problems with interacting with your fans because you didn't.
I do. I do. I've never interacted with my fans. I've never been to F.H. Riley's.
Well, I don't think you. I heard that you didn't show up last year.
Oh, this kid's got his facts lined up.
How do you know anything about me, you fucking cocksucker? You fucking cocksucker.
Let's not start calling me a cocksucker because
Here we go.
I know some other dirty dish on you, but I'm going to leave that.
What dirty?
Oh, got the
Don't you make allegations and not follow through, you son of a bitch? I'll sue the fucking shit out of you for defamation of character, faggot. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about anything.
What are you talking about?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he's got his legalese.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up before I Tim Tebow your face.
Tebow!
I really fucked up the name, but it's still a good line.
All right, here's what we're doing, everybody.
Yes.
I am going through the Jordan K.
That's how you know he's a
Jordan
celebrity.
Kay. I'm going through who follows him on Twitter. If you follow him and me, I'm fucking blocking you.
Oh, no.
I don't want anybody that is following him to be following me. I want no tie to this fucking douchebag cunt asshole. So I'm going to start blocking people right after the show today. If you're following Jordan, you don't fucking follow me.
Oof.
And I'm not kidding.
Oof.
You are so original. Like, can you come up with better insults? Like,
It's not an insult, you shithead.
Nothing
It's a thing I'm doing. It's not an insult.
God, you can't break this kid.
nailed you. You have fucking Tourette's, you retarded ferret.
No,
you ferret.
Yeah, that's good coming from an Asperger's retard like yourself. What do you do? When was the last time you got laid, retard? Hey, you fucking retard, when did you get laid? I'll stare at a pinwheel for an hour because I'm a retard. Shut up, mental deficient brain damage cunt. Take your medication. Take your medication before you kill a child, you fucking idiot. Yeah, laugh it off. Laugh the tears away, not smart guy. Laugh your tears away, fucking retard brain.
You fucking rat-faced motherfucker.
Whoa! Looks like I'm gay to him.
Damn it.
Yeah, this rat-faced motherfucker fucks models. What do you fuck, asshole? Huh? Other retards? Do you go down to the fucking institution and fuck smelly girls that also have Asperger's? You fucking dummy. You're a dummy. You're not smart, you're not funny, you're not clever, you're a retard. You should have been put down or aborted. You fucking disgusting piece of shit. Fuck off! Your mother's womb should be pulled out with a truck. Ouch. That waste of a fucking organ. Some other woman could have maybe given birth to something smart. Your fucking mother gave birth to a piece of shit with that horrid fucking caveman cave womb.
Oh, man, you are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I am, bitch. I am hilarious, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you and your mother's horrible womb.
Excuse me, let me fucking talk.
No, I'm not going to let you talk. You had your chance, you fucking dildo, you asshole.
I'm a dildo.
Fuck you. Cut your balls off so you can't procreate. Although you have to fuck a girl to do that. That'll never happen. You'll never know the pleasures of a woman because they don't like you. Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
At least I didn't get caught cheating twice, you fucking retard.
So many girls want to fuck me, that's why. My own brain can't handle it.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you have more respect for yourself? Maybe people will
Shut up! And don't go chit-chatting with the other loudmouths about my personal life, you cunt. You sitting there chit-chatting at F.H. Riley's about who I cheated on, my girlfriends, what I did. Fuck you, you nosy body. Get your own fucking life, you little cunt bag. Shut up! Oh, it's on the internet that you study? What are you studying me? You obsessed fucking tard. You're a loser motherfucker is what you are. We're joking about you. We laugh at you. That's what you are as part of this show. A joke.
No, you're a joke.
Fuck you. I'm a paid joke, you dick. Go fuck you. Fuck your mother. Fuck your father. Fuck everybody that was involved in bringing you into the world, you cunt.
You got to try harder. He was at 314 followers. He's down to 286.
Yeah. Well, I will block them. I'll block him.
I've been watching his
I'll
numbers.
block every motherfucker.
I have to unfollow this guy now?
I've been watching his numbers.
Oh, you can follow him. You're going to get nothing. It's not like it's any fun. Follow him. You'll realize in 2 seconds this guy is so fucking. He's an uncreative nincompoop. And if you want to choose him over my tweets, feel free. But you will not be able to follow me and follow this fucking cunt.
Ew, I'm so scared.
Whatever.
You come after me? You're gonna sue me? I'm worth nothing. Just like you're.
Yeah, you are worth nothing. You're worth nothing in every sense of the fucking word.
Next year and looking for a fucking job. Okay.
What? What? Are you joining? Are you joining the ranks of everybody that actually knows about radio that made that prediction for the past 17 years? You dummy.
Eventually, they're going to be right, though.
Yeah, well, eventually. What do you do,
all those
Jordan?
people will come out and go, see, I told you.
What kind of jobs is a retard allowed to do? What do you sort glass down at the fucking recycling plant? Because that's what retards do. What do you sort paper from plastic? What do you do, retard?
No, I just I fuck all your girlfriends. And
Yeah. If I thought that was even possible, I'd maybe even give it the time of day. What do you do for a living?
Wait, that line might have got him followers. Let me check.
Oh, probably did. What do you do for a living?
It's actually none of your fucking business.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, it is none of your business.
What do you do?
My job is to make your life a living fucking hell from now.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Anybody know what he does down here? Go ahead.
Come down to the fucking studio and fucking stand out there like a fucking Occupy Anthony protester. I will fucking do it. I'm going to start my own.
Go ahead. I don't give a shit. Good. Be in the
He's
cold.
starting a movement called Occupy Anthony.
Be in the cold. I could give a shit. You could watch me get into my Escalade and drive away and wish you were me. Fuck you.
Maybe I'll call the cops because you're fucking texting and driving at the same time.
Whoa!
Got you, dude.
Look
Damn
out!
it. Damn it.
Murder one. Shut up. Is that what you got?
That's pretty bad, though.
Is that what you got? And I'm glad
That's a
you're
big
so
ticket.
proud of your job that you won't even fucking say what it is. What's the matter? Miserable in life? Made some bad choices? And along with your brain damage?
I actually overcame being an asshole like yourself.
Well, you overcame it? Oh, wow. Hamina, at Norton? What's the matter, dickbag? Now you can't talk, can you?
So, you know what? I'm just waiting until your vagina fucking stops spewing out garbage.
Oh, stop talking about your mom like that.
But good.
Oh, that's what the doctor said. That's what the doctor said to your mom. That vagina's spewing out garbage, and it's named Jordan K.
You make fucking Lindsay Lohan look like a fucking saint, okay?
Whoa! He's got the good
didn't
stuff.
go there. Damn it!
Do you realize I could just shut up and let you fucking talk, and it'll be more insulting to you than anything I could say? Because you're an idiot, you're a retard, you're a moron, you don't have one redeeming quality. You can't talk, you can't joke, you can't sing, you look like a dumb fucking retard. Do you get it?
Lindsay Lohan's...
Do you get... Fuck Lindsay Lohan. Enough Lindsay Lohan.
Her body looks better than your mom naked, okay?
I would hope so. She's fucking 27. My mom's in her 70s. Wow, you're logistically fucking correct. What's wrong with you? Your jokes are horrible.
You're fucking horrible, okay? All you're talking about is fucking taking shit on air. You know what? You are reaching because you got nothing today.
I got nothing today. Oh boy, that's great. That was a story I conveyed that happened on Friday. It's something that doesn't happen a lot. It had a beginning, a middle, an end, a punchline. What were you looking for?
What was I looking for? I was just looking for something that was actually funny. You actually fucking embarrassed that whole place by taking a fucking massive shit in there.
Listen to him. He's
No,
almost.
he's right.
You know something? Bobo better than you.
Oh,
fucking Bobo.
Wow.
Bobo is better than you.
You hate Bobo.
And I hate Bobo.
He has nothing, okay?
I don't care about Bobo. No, Bobo's not going to call and have a battle of Bobo. This is Jordan just by himself showing everybody what an idiot he is. You're an idiot.
I'm not an idiot.
No, you're an idiot. Don't you get it? You're really an idiot.
I'm your number one pest, and I'm not going.
No,
away.
no, you're not. Don't try to make it like you're a character. You're just an asshole. You're an idiot. You don't deserve this much attention.
Well, then, why are you still talking to me?
Exactly. Hang up. Fuck it.
I am not hanging up. I'm staying on the line.
I didn't mean you. Goodbye. Enough of him. Enough of him. Oh, God. He's going to make a whole character of himself based on not liking me and being like, oh, fuck you. And then his little chatty Cathy sessions with some of the other loudmouth listeners. And then he's going to try to get personal with me. Fuck you. Bye-bye. What an asshole. Oh, I would have loved to have gone down to F.H. Riley's. The thought of having him fucking just yapping the whole time with his obsessive fucking man love of this show and me is enough. God, go back to your mother and punch her in that fucking womb. Punch her in the womb. Say, why me, Mommy? Why me? Why did I have to come out of that shit slide? That shit trough.
They're calling you a cyberbully.
That log flume fucking of doom.
They're calling you a cyberbully.
Yeah, well, call me that. He's an asshole.
And he's down to 272 followers.
Well, it better not be anybody that I fucking that follows me. I will go through I'll be meticulous. I'm gonna go through everyone that follows him and go, that one? Yup, one of mine. Block. Mm-hmm. And that's it. Then you could fucking you could read about the comic stylings of asshole retard face.
I don't think you should do it. You should just hire someone to do it. You've got.
Yeah, I'll probably do that then.
A few bucks.
Yeah, that's it. Me a bag of shells.
All right. Should we break?
Yes, I gotta eat. Oh God, is he an idiot?
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul remembers babysitting a young Opie.
You remember, I used to babysit you. I'd poke my you-know-what through the crib and you'd grab it. He was a little blue-eyed Gregorio. He was the cutest one. Yeah, I told you, him and his brother would play the game. The peenie flip. I said, go ahead, flip your peenie. Sure. And his mother would take pictures when he was in the tub. Yeah, and then the court said she had to leave, so she went with a Jewish fella. I kiss his shoulders real tender. And I say, this is what happens. The man puts it in. I'm going to fertilize you. I'm going to show you how we start life. Push back a little bit. Come on, eat your ice cream and push back. Show Uncle Paul you want a baby. Gonna make you pregnant.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
You know him as Vinny's lovable uncle from MTV's Jersey Shore.
Oh, what the fuck?
Now the Sicilian funny man brings his act straight off the boat and onto Broadway.
Listen, I gotta say something. Oh, shut the fuck up. Let me fucking talk.
Uncle Nino presents Bad Jokes and Wine.
I've been drinking all fucking week. We make a toast to the crack that never heals. The more you rub it, the better it feels. You could scrub it from here to hell. You never get rid of that fishy smell.
Come see what nobody else will as the stereotypical Italian recites line after line of adolescent toilet humor.
First time I had sex, I was so scared, I was all by myself. I says, I was with this girl. I says, honey, is it in? She says, yes. Well, start walking towards me now. Oh. I asked this guy, I says, buddy, I says, did you ever see the numbers on the condoms? He says, what numbers? So I guess you don't have to roll it back that far, huh? Wow.
Never before has an offensive cartoonish caricature told so many bad jokes in 1 hour, writes the Daily News.
Oh, wait, what do you call a fat chick? Chunk. What the fuck? How come only brothers could play basketball? Because you gotta know how to steal, run, and shoot. Yeah, he's insulted. Get the fuck out of here.
I laughed once, then wondered why I had, said the New York Post.
I have to say one last thing. I'll shut up. I promise I'll shut up. I got it. Listen, I love black women. I always take a shot in the dark.
And when asked, the New York Times said they didn't bother to show up and review it.
I was with this girl. I says, Miss, did you ever have a 16-second orgasm? She says, no. She says, you got a fucking minute? What the fuck? You know?
It's Uncle Nino's Bad Jokes and Wine.
God bless everybody. Who gives a fuck?
Live on Broadway for as long as people still give a shit about the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We like it when people like us. So why don't you follow the Opie and Anthony Show online by checking out our Facebook and hitting like. Just go to facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Now you can stay up to date with all of the latest show info and continue to stalk your high school sweetheart at the same time. This is the Opie and Anthony.
Dinner and the bowl travels further, but still.
Oh,
what the fuck?
I started blocking already. Anyway,
Atta
during
boy.
that break,
Really? That doesn't play games.
I've started blocking people.
But what if some of those people that are following him don't even know what the hell's going on?
Why would they follow him in the first place? I don't want people that are going to follow him in the first place. And now they're going to know. They'll be like, why am I blocked?
I would have gave him 24 hours.
No,
You should put out a
immediately.
tweet telling people.
It's instant.
So they know. You should tell people in a tweet because, again, Ope's right. They might not be listening right now. They might not know.
They might be
like me. I like it.
They might do that. You're right.
They might be replay people.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
it's
replay
only fair.
people out
All
there.
right. You're right. You're right.
Are you blocking me now?
No.
We're all scared of Anthony's wrath right
Let's
now.
see.
Right at
Here
this
we
moment.
go.
I don't
I'm
follow
gonna,
anybody Anthony's having problems with.
Oh no, I don't
Anthony's
follow.
brutal.
I don't.
Okay, here it is.
He'll put us out in the cold too.
No, we all get together now and block people that have problems with each other.
If you
if that made sense.
are
whatever.
following, and then I have the Jordan. Okay. And following me also, I will block
I hear everything you're saying.
you from my
life.
Twitter.
Just say life.
Jordan. Come on, Anthony. Let's make up and have some fun.
One warning. This is it. Is it. Okay. And I send it out. Boink. Send. And that is my tweet right here. There it is. Where the hell is it?
Jordan. Yeah. I'm here.
What? It is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Make this quick because we got to move on with the show.
Rid of this guy.
Well, I wanted to talk about football, but Anthony rudely went off on me for just one tweet. And
We talked about fucking football already. What are you doing? Do you listen to the fucking show?
how fucking Sanchez looked fucking promising, and now we actually have somebody to stand behind.
Call him Mad Dog.
I'd rather stand behind a fucking Mexican than a fucking guy that should have been aborted. The guy should have been fucking aborted and save us all the fucking trouble.
Gee, sounds a little bit like what was said earlier. You know, except me saying you should be
I
aborted.
think everybody's mad about this fucking Tim Tebow guy. I don't want some fucking self-righteous
Imagine going through life like this.
Throwing a ball around the field.
It must be nice, though. There's probably some that ignorance is bliss thing. It's like, really? Yeah.
Yeah, well,
to just be an idiot and walking through life with your shoelaces untied, just fucking, it's got to be great. No worries.
Instead of Tebow, they should call him Tim Coffee Bowl.
Just no fucking worries at all.
Happy as the Jets fan.
This guy doesn't give a shit that he doesn't have a good job or a girl or fucking a place to live or a car or something. He just doesn't care.
But he does have some good insight on all the games. This
Oh,
past
does he?
weekend.
Is he really tearing up the sports break here?
Yeah, the Jets and the Giants and Cowboys game was pretty damn good. And
Why don't you tell us about it?
What?
Why don't you tell us about it?
Why don't you tell us about it? Well, Eli looked very impressive the whole game, and it was a very back and forth battle. I mean, there was some mistakes on the field with the.
He's nailing it so far, Ant.
What?
No, you're nailing it. This is right
you
on.
certainly are. This is compelling.
Good observations.
It's better than my shit story.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the shit story. I think a lot of people want to hear about football and Lindsay Lohan getting her purse snatched. I think that's just karma coming back from a Coke Stain fucking whore.
Are you trying to say that a lot of people want to talk, hear about football today, and Ant wasted our time with his shit story? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. What happened?
Well, let's do a little. Why don't you do another tweet? Do you want to hear me and you go at it again, or do you want me to talk about current events?
No, I don't give a shit. I'm done with you. I'm done. You're dead to
I'm
me.
done with you too. Then you don't have to talk to me when I call in. I can talk to Opie.
Oh, it's my show. It's my show too. I sit here on a daily basis. Yet you call in, and I can just not talk to you.
Well,
you're telling me
logically he wants to call in still
and do a break
with me and Jimmy.
Right, and he's going to call. Do you see the delusional fucking
there's some
thought
logic
process here? No, there's no logic
I
here.
have no job. I have no life. I'm a purist because I don't want to fuck random women like you.
Ooh.
You know?
What are you, a homo then?
Wow.
I'm a purist. What's a purist? Virgin? A virgin. A virgin.
Wait, before you
a virgin.
Wait, before you do what you're going to do, can I just read this? Dollar Bill writes, countdown to Ant's explosion. 3, 2, 1.
A virgin. Why don't you decide if you want to fuck women after you fucked one? All right? Don't talk about shit you don't know anything about. In other words, don't talk about anything. You're an idiot. You're a dummy. You're a buffoon. You're a jester.
My IQ is much higher than you.
Whatever. Yes, your IQ must just be through the roof.
What's your IQ?
What is it?
It's way up there. I know.
What is it? Way up there. You should know the exact number if you're going to talk about it. What is it?
Oh, I know. Okay, well.
What's your IQ, sir?
What is your IQ?
130.
It's not all that fucking high.
130?
Yeah.
I think that's higher than mine.
It's not bad.
What do you do for a living, character?
Well, I was an IT consultant, and unfortunately, I got laid off due to a misunderstanding with my management. And
what do you do for a living, character?
You had a problem with my fucking boss.
Yeah, everybody has problems with their fucking boss.
What was the misunderstanding?
Well, the misunderstanding was that I was taking on a supervisory role, and I should have been paid a lot more than what I should have been.
You know why? Because you weren't. You thought you were because you're delusional. You're a cubicle fucking dwelling shithead who thought you were a supervisor in your weird head, in your fucking Rupert Pupkin head. You got this delusion. You went into work and said, I want more money because I'm a boss. And they said, no, you're an idiot. And then they fired you because you're delusional and thought you were a boss for a day.
No, because you know what? People should be paid what they fucking.
No, you're an idiot. You have a boss, you had supervisors, and you're the guy in the cubicle that does their bidding. You went to sleep, you woke up with a mental delusion from not enough medication or whatever it may be, and then you went to work thinking you were one of those supervisors when you really weren't. And then you demanded more money.
I'm going to let you talk. I'm just going to.
You're crazy.
What
happened?
What do you do for a living, character?
So how long you been out of work?
I've been out of work a couple months now.
How do you make your money?
Well, I make my money. I do random computer stuff here and there when I can, but unfortunately, I've just got tired of computers because I get disrespected all the time. You know, I'm calling in every day because I'm looking to do something that makes me happy and doesn't fucking drive me nuts all day, okay?
How about a shotgun blast to your head? That'll make everyone else happy.
Wait, you missed something there, though. Jordan's calling in every day because he's going to go into radio.
Yeah, he's going to get into radio. He's just going to call every day.
Oh, cool. Jordan?
Well, I think people actually enjoy what I talk about on air because I'm obviously keeping your show going.
You know what? He's not wrong there, Ant.
He's keeping our show going. Come on, get us to 10, Jordan. Go ahead.
He's not wrong there. He's already done about 20 minutes of radio for us.
Do a
today.
show, Jordan. Take us to 10. Go. You're on.
By the way, someone's saying that's not laid off. That's fired. What
Yeah, you
happened
got
to him?
fired. You didn't get laid off. You got fired.
Fair is fair. They're saying it's a firing, not a...
Naga work here no more.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, those people did not respect my intelligence and my knowledge and my hard work and my dedication. Other people that worked under me.
Hold on.
No one worked under you.
I want to know what this 130 IQ is. Can you prove you have a 130 IQ?
I can take an IQ test again. I haven't been tested.
Can we do that at least, Dan, or no?
Oh, please.
Because I would love to call him out if he's not a 130. Because James the Psycho has something. James.
Hello, boys.
Yes.
Listen, I'm a psychologist. I give these tests for a living. A 130 IQ is the 99th percentile. That's genius level.
I thought 150 was genius.
So you're a genius.
No. 150 is genius.
130, boys. 100 is the average. 130 is 2 standard deviations above that average. That's the 99th percentile.
Jordan, can you prove you're a genius?
Yeah. You're a genius with a 130.
Most of my friends, everybody knows I'm a fucking genius because I always have the answer to everything.
He does.
Yeah, huh?
He does. He's proven that on the show.
I thought 150 was genius.
Well, maybe they lowered the...
150 is pretty fucking high.
Maybe they had to lower the standards because of those people. What?
150 is a very difficult score to get.
Yeah, that's like...
So, can you ask him a question right now, James the Psycho?
Oh, boy. It's not like that, boys. It's not.
Yeah, I know.
Like a trivia question.
What was like Bobby Fischer was in the 190s, I think.
190s?
That's crazy.
High test.
Huh?
Bobby Fischer was amazing.
Shut the fuck up.
He's right.
Oh.
Can we at least give him an IQ test to see if he's a 130?
We should. Yes. Let's do that.
How do we...
Studio and do it.
You'd have to come and...
Get my contact info. I will do this.
All
Of course
right.
you will. You're a whore. You'll do anything for this show. You fucking whore.
That's James the Psycho saying he would do this.
That was me.
No, I heard him. Believe me.
Loyalty.
Horrible voice.
All right, hold on the line. Now we have to...
I listen to the show every day.
You know, Jordan just might be a genius because I thought we were done with him, and now we have to have the IQ test. So
Yeah.
he's figuring out how to stay alive with this radio show. James the Psycho, hold on. We're going to get your info. And Jordan K., hold on, all right?
Figure out how to write profoundly retarded because that's what's going to be at the top of the fucking IQ test.
Do you want to have some kind of IQ test bet with Jordan K.?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah.
Or no?
Why wouldn't I?
No?
Why not?
What are you doing? I can't read you today. Do you?
Yeah.
You a real...
I'm going to get laid this weekend.
What happened? What happened there?
Never mind.
What? Why are you so... Well, hold
I think
on.
he said you didn't get laid this weekend.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Is that what he
Why-
said, Jordan?
Jordan, why so preoccupied with my sex life? Now, genius, that's an easy question, right? Elaborate and tell me, why are you so preoccupied with my sex life?
I've got you under... obviously, I'm under your skin, and it's making for good radio right now.
No, you're not under my skin. You're an idiot. Like, someone getting under my skin would be somebody that's clever and sharp that I can't really come back to.
That's right.
Like Chip.
Like when I said, hey, that's a good hat. Would you get that from the hat convention?
Yeah, that stunned me right there.
Cracked up.
I was wobbly after that one. So you're not getting under my skin. You're an idiot. Just because someone's an asshole doesn't mean they're getting under your skin. I bump into assholes every fucking day. People that actually get to me, that's another thing. And tell me, why so preoccupied with my sex life?
Because I obviously you started saying shit about me, so I'm
that's it.
pry into your life.
Yeah, trying to live vicariously through me, are you?
No, I'm just looking to see when what.
Want me to explain what that means first?
You want to explain?
Dummy.
Bobby Fischer was 167.
Okay. I
mean, this guy's just saying it. He might not be right.
No,
either.
but that's 60 points above. I'm sorry, 37 points above what is considered genius.
Right.
And my scale was 150, and I thought he was 190, so it's 40. So it's around the same thing. I was just wrong, obviously.
Gotcha. Jordan, you're going to take the IQ test now. And are we having a real bet or no?
What kind of bet? What do you think?
That he has to hit 130 or something happens.
Yeah. Unless it's 1:30.
It's been a long time since I've been tested, so.
Oh, he's panicking already.
It doesn't go away. It's not a knowledge test. It's a potential, your potential for absorbing information and for figuring out things. It doesn't go away. It's not like, it's an intelligence test. How much intelligence you have, not how much knowledge. Get it?
Okay, yeah, I totally understand. I'm not trying to interrupt you because you obviously have the power of hanging up on me at any given time, but whatever.
All right, hold on a line.
Einstein was 160.
Oh.
Again, I'm just reading this. Albrecht Haller, 190. I don't know who he was. He must have been an inventor.
Crazy. That's a spaceman.
I think that's the guy that invented Angry Birds.
Pretty smart.
Yep.
IQ is, I believe in it.
Stupid orange bird. I fucking hate it. Ruining the franchise.
But Warhol was 86. IQ doesn't mean anything. I mean, he was look at the art genius he had. Like, even though I'm not a huge fan of his.
Yeah. If it's too high, you become a weirdo, is what it is.
Well,
it's like
no, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well,
IQ is like 450.
But the thing with Jordan is he's 130, which means if that's true, he's a genius, and he certainly has the social skills as well. So he's got the full package in. He really does have the full package.
Yeah, he's everything.
All right, hold on the line because you got to take that IQ test now, Jordan. This is why I called you the king at F.H. Riley's, the king right here.
And by the way, the food at F.H. Riley's was amazing. That burger was the best burger I've had.
Was it as good as your ass burgers?
Well, I actually, if you want to hear a funny story, I kind of dropped my pants.
Let's have someone else tell it.
I showed my family my ass burger with cheese. It was great. It was the most awkward moment in my family's history.
What's that?
What happened?
You didn't hear what I said?
No, because Ann was being pretty funny there.
Yeah.
No, he was.
I didn't hear what
fair is fair.
He was kind of mumbling. On Thanksgiving, I pulled down my pants and showed my family my ass burger with cheese.
Oh, fuck, that's pretty good.
It's not true, though.
Did that really happen?
No.
Look at his dumb face.
Yes,
what?
Look at that dumb fucking face.
He looks like Bobo on steroids.
I have the ability of changing my face very much, so that's not
Twilight Zone.
what I look like every day.
Yeah, he kind of like changes it up a little bit. I noticed that too.
By the way, that guy who wrote was a dummy. Fisher was 187.
187.
Yeah, and Einstein was 160.
Damn it!
So smart Bobby Fischer was. Dolph Lundgren is 160.
So why didn't he figure out why was he playing chess instead of figuring out the universe?
They would have said the same thing about Einstein if he played chess.
Yeah. Good point.
Because he would have been Fisher would have smashed him, and then he would have had to go back to math. Go ahead, nerd. Ed.
Oh, Jordan liked that one.
Oh,
all right, Jordan, hold on the line.
Needy, wanting shithead. You don't ask how the weekend. What are you, buddies?
No, I'm just actually showing interest in because I love this comedy. And I just wanted to see how.
No one cares.
Well, Jimmy had some great shows in Doylestown.
That was amazing.
I heard it was really
Loved
good. It. What's going on with the Patrice ad?
Oh, I just saw that in the Daily News. I twittered it. It's just it's in the funny papers.
What?
In the cartoons.
It's in the funny papers.
Between the Lines just has a picture of Patrice today?
And it says righteous over a picture of him. It says Patrice O'Neal, the greatest. I love it.
Holy fuck, is that awesome.
Yeah.
Can we tweet that?
I just did.
I want to
tweet it again, yeah.
I'll retweet you then, Jimmy.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, you got to see this. That is fucking amazing. Hey, do we know what's going on with that?
What?
I know we're working on some things, and a lot of people are asking.
Oh, no, but we
is
can
it
get
official yet?
I'll find out later.
I think we could say this much. The 16 hours we did for Patrice is going to be available on Audible. And it's looking like all the money will go to his wife and his mom and everyone else that needs the help. Because Patrice was taking care of a lot of fucking people, man. And we felt like it was the right thing to do. And it seems like you guys would pay for that stuff. So, that's Jordan.
Shut up! Don't chime in during this. It's very important, and you're not.
How could he
They should have put me on hold.
You did it already, Jordan? That's amazing because it's not even available yet.
Yeah, good one.
But I mean, a lot of it's not an elephant.
Talking about that, you dumb fuck.
It's the stuff.
130, huh?
It's the stuff he did on our show because a lot of people asking what could they do. This would be beautiful, and none of the money's going to us or the company.
Oh God, he's talking.
In the room at night, and he was one of the most funniest fucking guys ever.
Oh, really? Well, coming from you, that means nothing.
Do you know, by the way, who the highest IQ on this list is that I can see? It's 228.
Oh God, I didn't want you to know.
It's a woman.
Oh.
Figures the women are always smarter than
No,
men,
it's worse. Her name is Marilyn Voss.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Well, she got it all from the Voss family.
From that lineage, all the points went to her.
Are you kidding?
No, look.
What is? Look
Savant.
up Marilyn Voss.
It says savant.
Marilyn.
Can you imagine if Rich is actually somehow related to her? How funny that would be. What does Marilyn Voss do?
It doesn't say. Just
of course.
American magazine columnist, author, lecturer, and playwright who rose to fame through her listing in the Guinness Book of World Records under highest IQ.
Wow. You think she uses a lot of big words?
Yeah.
Is her name Marilyn Voss Savant? That's her name?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought there was a listing.
What are the odds?
Let me see her face.
Looks like Voss is like the middle name.
Rich is Rich Idiot Savant.
They lowercased it. What is that? What does it mean when you lowercase the middle name?
It's like a
that?
Von something. I don't know.
What, does anyone know?
No.
Marilyn Voss Savant. It looks like her name is Marilyn Savant.
Wish we had a genius here to ask.
And the Voss part, wow, she
like,
kind of looks like she could be related to Voss.
But she's a columnist, so it's like, who cares?
Yeah, what a waste. Highest IQ, and you're a columnist?
Judith Polgar's a chess player. She's 170. Reagan was 105.
Yes. What?
Really? All right, Jordan, hold on the line. You're going to do your IQ test.
Okay, man.
Ant doesn't think you come close to 130.
No.
We'll see.
You're an 80.
I was 450.
You were 450? That's pretty good.
No way you were 450.
Yeah, it was. So it's just like I ain't queuing all over the town or something.
I ain't queuing.
James, you tweet that shit?
I did, yeah.
I'm going to retweet. Where the fuck are you?
Where are you? Who is that bitch?
Where the fuck is it?
I don't see you, motherfucker. Should we should probably break and move on finally. We're behind in live reads,
Yeah, we got so many of them. Ugh.
And we can't do what we did on Friday and just read 6 in a row.
No.
I can't imagine that would be good for anyone.
No.
So we'll take a break. When we get back, finally, some Tebow audio, because he's thanking Jesus again.
Jesus.
And then Chris Humphreys, I know, but he is all mad because they didn't want to talk about basketball when he was on Good Morning America. All they want to know was about his dumb marriage, his fake marriage to Kim Kardashian.
What does he think that no one wants to talk about that? Like
that's the only reason we're playing this audio, because we get this shit with some of these people that come in here. They wouldn't book you on GMA unless you had some kind of connection to Kim Kardashian with a big story like that went down this year.
But to me, it's even no matter what the answer is, it's such an uninteresting story. Like, I don't care why they're together. If it's for the show or it's for fucking... Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. But it's entertaining because he's all annoyed. Like
dope he is.
Like they would actually have him on to talk about the New Jersey Nets. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, who cares?
So we'll do that. Tim Tebow audio and the debut of Sick Fucking Puppies.
Yeah, I'm working on... I got that song, Sick Fucking Puppies.
Did you name the album?
It's going to be dropping. And I got the Establishment.
What's that?
I'm working on a song called Inebriation.
Oh, wow, that's a good one.
Inebriation?
And there's one called Tears.
Oh, is that the ballad?
It's a power ballad.
Oh, God, a power ballad.
Where the fuck is your tweet, Jimmy?
I did send it out.
Yes, I'll figure it out. All right, but we got to taste the Sick Fucking Puppies next, so stay there.
What's up, baby? You want to get some dirty talk going? Yeah, get it. I'm going to give some cyber sex. I'm good. I'm going to lay you back or something, and I'm going to lick all the way down your neck like this. I'm going to take my tongue and just go like... I'm going to clean out your ears or something and get wax on my tongue and then lick all the way down your neck. Oh, that's a nice dark nipple. I wouldn't mind getting some nook out of that. Oh. And then I'm going to get my tongue and I'm going to start flicking it all over your nipples so much that you start coming. You're going to come so much that your shoes are going to make sloshy noises. And I'm going to get down there and just start licking your fucking cooter really good. I'll open up your cooter. I got like long nails on my middle fingers, so I'll dig my nails into your cooter lips and I'll open them up and I'll just go like, and I'll get in there until you come so many times or whatever. I'll stick it right in you too. I'll climb right up on you like you're a building or something. I'm gonna climb on like you're a tree or something and just cram my oats in you. Someone put a finger in my ass.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to send a big fuck you to all the women in my gym that walk around naked in the locker room. Nobody wants to see your ugly flapjack tits and bush. Fuck you. Fuck you!
Yeah, I'd like to give a big hearty fuck you to the asshole that gave me crab. The one time that I go out and actually shit in a public toilet, I pick up crab. So fuck you to the asshole out there that stuff their fucking dick and stuff.
Fuck you!
Hey,
this fuck you goes off to Chip Chipperson. For every girl who's been trying to have sexual phone contact with her man, and every answer at the end is something. Or, you know, the occasional response. Fuck you, Chip Chipperson, for ruining our freaking sexual, freaking dirty talk sex life. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, I want to give a big fuck you to my coworker Billy. You sit around the shop all fucking day with your one-legged bitch-ass motherfucking self, not doing a goddamn thing, but starting shit with everybody, and I'm fucking sick of it. You're a bitch. I'm gonna fuck your wife. I'm gonna fuck your children. I'm gonna fuck your mom. Goodbye. Fuck you. This FU goes out to Anthony. You work 5 hours a day. You live in a mansion. You get paid millions of dollars, and you still whine about your fucking taxes. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. It's fuck you for Rosie, chickeny ass, fuck you, Rosie, chickeny ass, chickeny ass, fuck you, Rosie, fucking hate you. Fuck you!
I have never heard a person on this line who does not sound like complete fucking white trash. You're a fucking life, you fucking low life. Fuck all of ya.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Mars. Everything in my life now is, damn, that's a good oatmeal. Damn, that's expensive. Damn, that's a nice haircut. Fuck you, Mars.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Oh, one of those Zeppelin songs I like.
You do like this one,
Yeah,
huh?
I like this one.
Let's see. You finally want to hear some Tim Tebow audio?
Well, if it's involving Jesus.
Well, we did this break last week, but another amazing victory by the Broncos. But everyone is crediting Tebow because he just motivates everybody around him. That's why he gets so much credit. It's making the players around him better.
Yes.
And after the game, they got Tebow on the field, and, well, guess what he thanked first?
Let's see.
Tim, please tell us, what is it with you in the fourth quarter?
Well, first and foremost, I just have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
He does it every interview.
Do you think Jesus is going, he better thank me this time again?
Don't forget me.
That automatic shit drives me crazy because the automatic nature of it, it's like a throat clear. Insincere. I mean, I think he's very sincere, but it just comes off to me as showboaty and full of shit, even though he is, I'm sure, as religious as he's implying.
Right.
It irritates me. I don't give a fuck that you Christ. Talk to him privately.
Well, he's using his skills to hopefully get
more people
some
to
believers.
Yeah, no, and that's a good Christian.
And maybe that's where he is trying too hard. Like, oh wait, I got to remember.
Yeah,
because I have a bigger goal after football, and that is to turn people into Jesus.
Jesus.
Anytime,
turn people to Jesus.
If we can see your religion by your clothing, if you wear something on your fucking head or a certain shirt, I can't stand you anymore. I've gotten so not anti-religious, but anti-fucking in your face.
Yeah.
It just drives me nuts.
What's up wearing with your voice, religious Jimmy? Ornaments?
What's up with your voice?
I was losing my voice on stage.
Where did it go?
Thought was hiding out in the voice factory.
That must suck on stage to start
Dude,
losing.
Friday, I was panicking. I said to Kenny, how am I going to get through 2 shows? I'm fucked tomorrow. I'm fucked. But
Come?
What? No, that's what messed up to begin with.
Oh.
Well, guess who's got some throat coat?
What's throat coat?
Throat coat?
I'll tell you what throat coat is. Again, another cum joke.
What is it?
It's
Is there some lemon zing in there?
Yeah, it's organic lemon echinacea.
Echinacea?
It's good for you. By the way, I'm wearing a leg brace because I hurt my leg getting into
You got a leg thing on your leg? A foot thing on your foot?
No. Can I start this?
Sure.
Because me and Jimmy pee like fucking ants. We have to pee all the time.
And by ants, we mean you. By me sitting.
But we're walking down the hall and Jimmy's hobbling. I'm like, is that from John Jones when he fucking gave you that shin knee kick thing?
Upper outer thigh.
Yeah.
Upper outer thigh.
Yeah, his shin. Yeah.
Yeah. And he goes, no, I got this because I got into bed wrong.
Holy Jesus Christ.
It's fucking awful. I was climbing into bed, and you know how you kneel and then roll? And when I knelt and rolled, I just felt it just pull. I just literally got into bed. How humiliating.
You might have an ACL injury getting into bed.
Getting into bed.
I was worried, though. It hurt so bad. Like the next night on the way to the shows, I was like, fuck, Kenny, I'm fucked. So we stopped and got an ace bandage. Or one of those knee braces. I'm like, am I going to need surgery? Like, it really hurt.
An ace bandage.
You might have tore it a little bit.
I might have, but then when ibuprofen helped it a lot, and I had to walk up and down flights of steps for the gig, and then it's just sore when I wake up. It's much better already. It still hurts, but not nearly as much.
I'm going to go with a slight tear.
But can that heal on its own?
Yes.
It can, okay.
Could have just torn.
If I needed surgery, ibuprofen probably wouldn't help. I'm not on any.
You're not an athlete, so it doesn't matter. You'll be fine.
Okay.
It'll heal to the point where you could do your shit.
It will?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Watch how you get into bed,
though.
Tim
Tebow.
I did the clunker last night. I jumped into bed, and I got to lean back and just smashed the back of my head on the wooden headboard. Bonk! I went, fuck!
Isn't that the worst?
Do it once every month.
Sure. Here's more Tebow.
Tim, please tell us, what is it with you in the fourth quarter?
Well, first and foremost, I just have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and thank my teammates. This is just, it's an unbelievable feeling. What an environment with these fans. I'm so proud of these fans and my teammates and my coaches. And you have something special, when you have a team that nothing's going right, but you continue to believe and you stick together and you encourage one another, and eventually good things are going to happen. And, I just believe we're a team that keeps the faith and keeps believing in each other, and that's something special.
In the first 3 quarters, you had some big drops that really slowed your offense down, and then in the fourth quarter, it just seemed you guys went on a steamroll.
Jesus.
Well, I think we just kept believing, we kept pushing, we kept fighting, and different guys were stepping up, and DT was huge on that drive, and Jeremiah and Eric Decker and the line was protecting great, and those guys made me look a lot better than I really am.
Well, congratulations on a great win and doing it one more time.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
Word of God.
That guy still is the best thing ever shot. He's the best guy ever in a movie in any role.
The word of God.
First and foremost, I just have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
The rest of my
What's that supposed to be, some kind of sick joke?
I just want to talk to him on the phone about life. Please,
you better get your head and your ass wired together, or I will take a giant shit on you.
Please play the God line again.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
First and foremost, I just have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
The word of God.
All I've ever asked of my Marines, I love the reasonable way that starts.
Yes.
For that son, like it's so nurturing. All I've ever asked
of my Marines
is to obey my orders as they would.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
First and foremost, I just have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
He's the fucking greatest thing ever.
he's
Where do they
fantastic.
capture that gem? He should still be getting nomination for supporting actor.
Sam, how do you say God?
God.
God.
It's God.
Yeah.
God.
Everyone knows that.
Like Florida.
Florida.
You were getting a lot of shit for Florida.
Oh, yeah, I got a few tweets with 8 O's in it.
Yeah.
Florida.
Florida.
Costume.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. Wow.
What?
You got one of the super Jews mad at you, Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna have to deal with this.
Is it
Okay,
David?
fair enough.
David from Israel.
I love David.
Not
David?
really
Also known as the super Jew. Dave.
It's not David. It's
Steven Singer's got Super Jew. Oh,
What? What?
Silva.
What?
Who's this? Yes, sir.
It's Gabe from Israel. I'm actually a new caller.
Oh, hi, Gabe.
We have two listeners from Israel.
Gabe
That's
from
fucked up.
Israel. Whoa.
That's pretty good.
Whoa.
Yes, that's very good. Yes.
Gabe?
Yes, sir.
Are you in Tel Aviv?
I am actually not in Tel Aviv. I'm in a place called Beersheba,
Ah, Beersheba.
southern Israel.
Okay.
Can you get sushi there?
You can. You can get pretty much anything here.
Sushi in the
Hey,
desert.
how come the bear don't have a sweater? Why does bear shiver? He's probably cold or something.
Yes, I'm freezing. Yes, hello.
Go ahead.
Jimmy, I just want to make sure I understood what you said before. You said you don't like people wearing their religion because it gets in your face. But do you mean like even like someone who wears a yarmulke?
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Fuck with the yarmulke.
any type of religious clothing or any. I don't mean get in your face like they're forcing it. It just annoys me because like when I pray privately. Like if I want to thank God for something, whatever. I mean, my whole thing with God has been weird for a while. I just don't know. I just hate any type of religious clothing or any type of religious talk that's automatic.
No, I completely agree with you. And what Tebow does, that's in a public forum, and thanking Jesus Christ. I'm not, I couldn't care less. But like that, I understand. But if someone's just like wearing religious garb and minds his own business, I mean, you can't really, say anything about that.
Yeah, sure I can. It annoys me.
What about the Christians that wear the cross, Jimmy?
Whatever.
That's okay?
Crosses aren't as bad because they become a jewelry statement at this point.
Unless you're wearing a giant one outside your shirt.
Right, yeah. But
the homies.
It's not about that. Hold on. It's not about I don't think they should be able to do it. I don't think they're being invasive. It just annoys me because I don't give a fuck what religion somebody is. I don't care.
No, I hear you. It could definitely annoy you. It annoys me when I see, people who, wearing full-on, hijabs and stuff like that, which I'm completely fine with. That's a religion. But in terms of, like, let's say safety, that's an issue to me. Like, in the UK where they could wear full-on garb, I think that's like a security issue and more than someone who's trying to enforce.
I think it's not so much for Jimmy as it is for their own religion. Like they have to wear certain things to just adhere to the religion.
Anybody who's paying attention and like wearing clothing or whatever it is, because they want to honor something that's a couple thousand years old, it just bugs me.
Oh.
It's like, what are you doing? All this fucking wasted energy into doing this and doing that could be fucking.
Well, that's true.
Read about science or fucking instead of teaching all that horse shit. Teach moral values, cover God a little bit, and then talk about black holes.
That's a pretty bold statement you're making there. You're pretty much
sick of
you're
it.
pretty much just writing religion off.
Fuck them, because all they do is.
Why can't you have the best of both worlds? I mean, I learned
You
about
can.
all that stuff, and I'm a religious Jew as well. So
You can,
I don't
sir.
get any other. I believe my own stuff. I don't dare like try to enforce on anyone else.
Yeah.
And it's completely fine. It annoys you. That's a lot of things annoy me too.
And again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be able to do it. I'm just saying, like it's like a lot of times. I know Muslim garb has been an issue with train operators, and it's like, how about this? If you want the gig, dress like everybody else, and they fall into this thing, well, it's my religion. I don't give a fuck. Then get another job. It's like it's this untouchable.
Well, that's true, right? Yeah.
Ugh, I'm just so fucking tired of it.
Causes a lot of conflict, too, right?
Yeah.
All of it. All of it. And this is Jews, Catholics, Muslims, whatever else.
Muslims that want to wear the headgear when they're taking the picture for their license. It's
Dude,
like, what? Really? Do we have
anybody.
to fucking
Anybody.
do this? Yeah.
Sick of it.
But as a society, we allow it.
We should.
Society.
We should.
Society. Allow them to wear burqas when you need to see
Take
their
care, buddy.
face on a license?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No. You should not.
Yeah,
actually.
of course not on that one. Thanks, Gabe.
Thank you, Gabe.
I was howling during that because Stephen S. from Bay Show writes, Sirius must broadcast into Israel for free.
Yeah, it's funny.
Jeez. Oh, boy.
Supposedly, all right, I'll let LJ say it from Florida. Old Gators fan there, LJ?
No, not
Okay.
at all.
Go ahead.
Just the point I wanted to make is that Tebow's part of that religious sect or whatever that doesn't believe that dinosaurs ever existed.
Ever existed.
Yeah, you know that.
I can't even have conversations with people like that. Has he ever been to a museum and actually sees dinosaur bones?
Fuck if I know.
How do they explain that? How do they explain that?
These dummies think it's fake or it's a fraud.
Yeah.
But now what's happened is, and this is why they have to fucking backtrack, because they're so embarrassing themselves by saying that dinosaurs didn't exist. They almost can't say it without everyone going, "You're a fucking asshole."
Yeah.
So now they have to say they coexisted because the embarrassment of proof.
Wait, it started out as dinosaurs never existed?
I believe
I
it
don't
was-
know this.
I think they thought it was fake, yeah.
And then they had to go with they existed at the same time, right?
Yes,
and
Jesus
that's why
walked around with dinosaurs. Yeah.
Just garbage.
God,
Jesus and the dinosaur.
I can't talk to people like
Why
that.
would you want to? What do they say? Nothing. And I'm not saying you shouldn't believe or love God. I don't mean that.
Yeah, but that's crazy.
But if you really think there weren't dinosaurs, you're a dope.
Look, I don't know
Jesus. Let's meet Jesus. He's the modern Stone Age. And then Jesus had like a record player that was a bird, and he would put the record on, and the bird would look up and go, "That's a living."
Yep.
Yes, because he lived with the dinosaur.
That's something you could prove. They were around, man.
Yeah.
I've got to get another job.
They think they're fake.
That was the garbage disposal.
Very good. Which was it a mini?
It was like a little
mini elephant. No,
yeah,
mini.
yeah. No, that was the sink. The garbage disposal was like a little pig
Porcupine
thing,
or something?
A boar.
A boar. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
like Jordan.
forgetting my Flintstone knowledge.
I hated the Flintstones.
Yeah, you didn't like them.
Detested it.
And the lawnmower.
The fucking laugh track on a cartoon.
Like there's cartoon people laughing.
Yeah, our fucking Hanna-Barbera
Was
is douche.
Who, Hanna or Barbera?
Both.
Both of them.
Yeah.
You didn't know.
Just an idea.
Yes.
We got Leonard. He says, I got one question for you to see if Jordan's a genius.
Oh.
And we do have Jordan still on the line because he just keeps calling us.
Why wouldn't he? How the fuck this guy? It's like, you know, it's a morning on a weekday.
Leonard.
And this fucking guy just doesn't work.
Leonard.
Hello?
Leonard?
Oh, no, he might have went back to sleep. The dopamine wore off.
Thank you.
Hello?
Thinking.
No.
Leonard.
Oh.
Fuck! Hey, he wasn't there.
Oh, excuse me. Hello.
Jimmy just answered a banana like it's a phone. Oh, you should see it.
I'm a real card.
You are. You're a cut-up.
Yeah, I'm an ace of spades or something.
No.
This could be the greatest headline ever.
What is it?
Reverend Al owes the IRS $2 million in back taxes.
$2 million?
Is this possible?
Well, because I was eating the pie. See, they're the one that be eating the pie. I just was eating the pie, but I wasn't giving the government their slice of the pie. Because they eat enough pie, I need the pie. But let's say I had a whole pie. The government wants half of Reverend Al's pie. I can't allow that. I'll tell everyone else they got to give the pie. And can't eat the pie, but I won't eat the pie. And I want the whole pie, and I have pie. Now I'm outraged that they want me to give back how much pie?
About $2 million.
Fuck that that's a lot of pie.
About 2 million.
Holy motherfucker. Wow, that's a lot of pie.
But he's on that network where they all want, everyone to do their share.
Do their share.
And Reverend Al is one of those guys saying, hey, everyone needs to do their share, and he's not doing his share.
What the fuck is this guy up to, and how did they come up with that figure?
Reverend Al, nonprofit, paid him nearly $242,000, even as it carried $1.6 million in debt.
Oh, great.
So he's working for this nonprofit thing, and it's not even pulling
Of course.
Well, I guess that's why they call it nonprofit, obviously, but they're in debt 1.6. And all the controversial activists and his empire, including the National Action Network and 2 for-profit companies, were $5.3 million in the red. Jesus.
But he doesn't care. He don't care. Where's all that money coming from? Especially the nonprofits are from like donations.
Oh my God! Most of NANs. What's NANs?
National Action.
National Network.
Yeah. Oh, network. Right, okay.
Network.
Money woes stem from more than $880,000 in unpaid federal payroll taxes, interest, and penalties. It also paid more than $100,000 to settle lawsuits, byproducts of the unpaid bills.
Man, oh man, oh man!
So he owes the government some money.
That motherfucker.
Money.
Well, we all knew he was just a giant hypocrite, so.
Full of shit.
That's crazy.
But no one else calls him out on his full of shitness.
Why would they? Why would they?
And he's working for MSNBC, like I said, where they all are preaching that everyone needs to do their share.
Do their share with the pie.
I don't understand why they hired this guy. He's tough to look at on TV.
Their network stinks. They're dying,
sucks.
And they want black viewers.
That's why. Fucking sucks.
They want black viewers.
And that commercial he did, he thought that was a good idea. Talk about eating blueberry pie.
Blueberry pie. They remind me of the GOP. Yeah, but they the one be
eating the pie.
They the one
eating the pie.
What's the pie commercial?
You haven't seen the blueberry pie commercial?
No.
We must have did this whole break when you were gone last time. It's the greatest commercial ever.
Yeah, it makes me laugh. I have to watch it every time.
He's a former fatso that's still sort of a fatso, and he's talking about when he was a kid, he was eating blueberry pie with his friends. And then he relates it to the GOP.
Grew up here in Brooklyn, and we used to come home from school. My mother, some of the ladies in the neighborhood would make blueberry pie, and we would rush in knowing our mothers were still working, and we'd eat. They'd come in, did y'all eat the pie? No, and blueberry be all over our face. That's what happens when I look at the GOP. They talk about the economy's bad, and we didn't do it. We were the ones fighting. But they got the blueberry pie all over their face. They were the ones eating the pie.
They were the ones that eating the pie. They were the ones that eating the pie.
and wouldn't you wipe your face off? Not to get too fucking nitpicky.
And when they eat the blueberry pie with their fucking hands, how about you use a fork?
Right.
Therefore, you don't get blueberry pie. And plus, if you're black, it's much harder for blueberry pie to show up.
Right.
You should have said lemon, you asshole.
Lemon meringue.
Exactly. Blueberry pie shows up on white people's faces.
The blueberry pie.
It makes it look like they just dove into the pie with their faces, and then they're not cleaning off their faces?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, you full of shit.
Unbelievable. What an idiot.
So we'll be following the Reverend Al some back taxes story.
But he's been through some tax woes in the past, and for some reason, especially with black politicians and black activists like this, it never sticks.
Well,
they, Charlie Rangel had a big fucking clusterfuck go on, and they overwhelmingly voted him back in, and God only knows what he didn't have to pay.
Your Mitt Romney there looked a little weird on TV, huh? With that $10,000 bet.
They're making more out of that than they should, though. It's just a dumb little throwaway, but they're making it look like, why would he say that? Doesn't he value $10,000?
Yeah.
Even though he is a dope.
He's kind of creepy.
I'm all about Newt Gingrich now.
You like the Newt?
All about Newt Gingrich.
You like
Tell
the Newt?
it like it is Newt.
Yeah, I like his tell it like it is.
I don't give a shit who it is.
I don't know.
If it's the Republican candidate, that's who's getting my vote.
These two, though, Perry and Romney, what the fuck? I'm telling you, Romney looks like he could have a nervous breakdown at any moment.
Yeah,
and Rick Perry just is like...
I don't know what's going on with him.
You hear the story, you don't know what to believe, where instead of preparing for the debates, he'd be on his plane just telling, like, what they called fraternity type jokes.
Of course. He's from Texas. He's just like, yeah.
I'm not going to buy everything they tell me on TV, but I found that kind of funny because it's very believable.
Yeah.
Because, like, supposedly his aides were like, look, man, we got a couple hour flight here.
Yeah.
Why don't you study up on some of this shit? And he's too busy just socializing and telling
telling some jokes.
But he's the governor of Texas.
But he's got jokes.
Unbelievable.
You got jokes. You got to tell some jokes.
Is this the $10,000 bet thing?
Yeah.
That went down. When was this debate? There's so many debates. You can't watch them all.
This was Sunday.
Was it? No. I think it was Saturday night.
Saturday night.
Who the fuck's watching TV on a Saturday night? You're watching UFC fights. That's what you're watching, not a GOP debate.
I'm just saying, you were for individual mandates, my friend.
Yeah, you know what? You've raised that before, Rick, and you're simply wrong.
It was true then.
No.
It's true now.
Rick, I'll tell you what. $10,000? $10,000 bet?
I'm not in the betting business, but
okay.
I'll show you the. I'll show you the book.
I've got the book, and
we'll show you.
He's just joking. It's a dumb joke. He's trying to improv a joke.
My favorite part, to go back to the beginning, Rick Perry says his line, and then he looks at the audience for approval.
Oh, and he got nothing.
It's hilarious.
He gets nothing. It is funny. He turns back around to the audience with a dumb smile on his face, and it's like crickets.
He's got that Matthew McConaughey, I'm too cool for the room type of personality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's just so fucking cool and smooth.
Yeah.
Here, play that again.
I'm just saying, you were for individual mandates, my friend.
you know what? You've raised that before, Rick.
He gets nothing.
He looks at the crowd like that was a good one, right?
Individual mandates. Come on, give it to me.
I think these debates have really hurt Romney because they're starting to see what kind of a personality he has.
Yeah.
He has a horrible personality.
I think that's
Which
why
unfortunately
kind of pulled ahead.
Unfortunately, is very important if you're running for president. They love that charisma. They always have over the years.
Gingrich is coming across like a strong guy that no nonsense, ready to do the shit that's got to be done, and not coming across like these guys who are just tiptoeing around each other a little bit.
Well, who's going to pick as VP? Eh?
I don't know. That's you got some time for that one.
Will it be someone that's not in the debates? You think?
I don't know. They've been known to do that. They just pick out of some other well. I just hope it's not a gag fucking ticket like last election. But
that Sarah Palin was terrific.
Oh God,
she's really good for you guys.
Fucking voter kryptonite that was.
I disagree. She wasn't very good.
Oh no,
she was terrific.
Yeah,
First and foremost, I just have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Of course you do.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the Word of God.
What do you do for a living, character?
Character.
All right.
Jesus. I spent my whole weekend playing Call of Duty and sleeping. What a great weekend that is.
That's a good weekend.
Just Call of Duty.
What's wrong with that?
And sleeping. I was awake until I think 6 or 7 in the morning on Saturday, Sunday morning, and then I slept all day Sunday. It was just a fucking Call of Duty weekend.
Are you getting good?
Much better than I was. That's for sure.
God,
I've reached
hold
level
on.
80.
Why don't you ever talk about Ron Paul? Because we're not talking about this on a serious level.
We get it.
We just pick out dumb little things and do a quick little thing on it. Ron Paul. There you go. He should be your fucking president.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Enough with the Ron Paul. He's not going to be your president.
More importantly, I reached level 80.
Sorry,
and prestiged.
You prestige.
That's when you cast everything to the wind. You throw in everything you've built up over 80 levels, and you start back at level 1, and you build it back up again.
And you get a little badge, do you?
You get a little badge that's next to your name.
Jimmy
and
doesn't
you do
like the
that
little badge
times.
thing. No. Look at Jimmy's face.
Nice.
What's wrong with the little badge?
How about you build
prestige?
100 levels?
No, because then you gotta like give back all your shit.
Fuck that.
That's
Why would you
cool.
prestige? That's so fucking socialist. Why not just run around with all your shit?
If you don't prestige, they beat the shit out of you because you're not prestige.
If I see someone level 80 that hasn't prestiged yet,
they're assholes.
I wonder, like, what do you do? Oh, you got your gear. Wow, you're the badass. Try cashing it in and fucking building back up again.
Why wouldn't you hover around 70?
I don't
hover
know.
there.
Because you got to play, and even if you're not doing well, you're still going to level up.
Oh, I got you.
But
I was prestige in a whole bunch. I got to like a bunch of 80s.
No,
prestige like 40 times.
No, you didn't. That's not true. You did not. Another thing I've noticed is late at night, early in the mornings, late at night, around between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m., that's when the homeboys pop on. I don't know what this is, but I've heard a lot of racial epithets from white people saying things, and in my own microphone, I've heard them as I play the game. But over the weekend, at about 3 in the morning, I'm hearing this.
Yo, I'm tired, nigga. I'm tired. My eyes is burning, nigga. Where you been, nigga? I've been playing the game for maybe 4 hours, nigga. I need a break, nigga.
And I'm just like, fuck, man. This guy's really throwing the word around. Like, not even in anger, like I would.
Sure.
The guy's just fucking talking to his friend. And then there was this little kid just going,
I'm beat, nigga. I'm beat. Been playing all that. I ain't with these level fucking 16 niggas come over and can't even play that. Look at that nigga. He got fucking 5 kills. He been killed fucking 30 times. How that nigga helping us, nigga?
Do they shit talk each other? People
yeah.
People who stink?
Bad. Look at that nigga. He don't know motherfucking nigga. And it's just complete, like, race-based shit with that. And they love trash talking. And black people have, the names that they put up there, like, you can't even understand them.
Yeah.
Lots of X's and symbols and things. It's some kind of secret code. I don't know. But I was playing with a bunch of the brothers. And then some of them just decide to start rapping in the middle of the game, and
really?
I gotta just bail out. I gotta just leave the room. I can't fucking listen to this shit.
Why? There's your race war right in front of you. Have fun with it.
Well, yeah, no, I've played with them a few times. There is a level where you're playing against or as black people. It's the African militia, and you're like Whitey. And you go into this village, and you're just shooting black people. It's some game they've got here. But I found a great spot.
Wait, that's in the actual game, not something that somebody set up online?
Oh, no, that's in the game.
No kidding.
That's in the game. But you get to play either part. Like, you never know until you go in. You're like, all right, it's the village map. And then it starts, and you're like, you see your hands around the rifle in the first person perspective, and it's like, okay, I'm a black guy.
Oh, you don't know who you are?
No, you don't know who you're going to be until the game starts.
Does that bother you when you become a black guy?
Well, see, you're able to be both, and what?
It bothers you, doesn't it?
You should hear some of the talk that goes on when the game starts, and you realize who you are, and maybe you have a team of, I don't know, other like-minded people. It really gets out of hand.
Jesus.
Why can't they just why can't you just choose what color you want to be?
Well, it changes depending on the game. Like sometimes you're Russian. Sometimes you're American, sometimes you're English, sometimes you're African militia, and it just changes as you play the game. They kind of mix it up like that depending on how many people are on each team. So when you're playing in the as African militia, you're black guys. They're all skinny and they're running around. And you just fucking When you're playing the white guys against them, it is kind of weird because you're in this. It doesn't matter to the game. But visually, you're dressed up in this all-military garb, and these guys are in ripped T-shirts and shorts and big afros, and they're running around. And, there was one guy came around the corner last night. I really just took his head off, and it was kind of like, ooh, this is a little creepy.
Jesus.
It's a great game.
People want to know how they can play with you.
I've been playing with a lot of listeners.
But how do they find you?
Lately? My name is Noodles61
on
Xbox. I'm on Xbox.
There you go.
It's Noodles61, and don't try to befriend me. Don't try to fucking chat with me. Anything like that. When I'm on, send a message, and we'll group up. That's usually the way it works.
Let's go to Led in Canada. Led.
What up, buddy? How's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Anyways, I wanted to talk about the UFC. I was wondering if you guys caught the card this weekend.
You know what? I'm kind of bummed, and I should have told my brother to just get it for the bar. Can you do that?
Get what?
The UFC fights?
I don't know. I imagine you can.
No, I know you got to pay. Is it
I mean, as a bar owner, you have to pay like UFC. There's a special thing.
You got to pay differently.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're putting it on for a group.
I blew it because I went to FH Riley's. There was a little gathering. So to answer your question, I didn't see the fights, and I wanted to see John Jones badly.
He was very good. He got rocked. Machida's a weird fighter, man.
Yeah.
And he has this really unorthodox where he rushes in, but he's really a good fighter.
I heard he hit Jones a couple times.
Yeah, I think Machida won the first round.
He really challenged Jones. Like, he tested Jones more than anyone else has.
Well, shit, I mean, up to this point, I don't think John Jones got hit this year.
And he looked concerned in between rounds.
Really?
And then Rogan, I think, was saying that. He's like, it's the first time I've ever seen concern on his face.
Yeah.
But round 2.
He beat the shit out of him? How did he win, Jimmy?
Elbows. He fucking cut his forehead open with a vicious elbow. And he tapped him, didn't he? Oh, no, he actually... Oh, boy.
What happened?
He knocked him the fuck out.
Really?
He choked him out completely. His arm went limp.
Yeah, he choked him, right?
Really?
Limp.
Completely out. He was holding him up against the fence, and then he just, as soon as the ref split it up, he just dropped. Machida just like completely limp. His face was white. It was a really interesting card, boys.
Well, Jones.
Fight.
Yeah. Hold on. We're watching the Jones thing for a second, buddy, because Jones is like guillotine choking him. It seems like, and when he stands him up, like, he's choking him so hard that Machida's arm goes limp. His right arm goes fucking limp, and. The ref did see it, I guess, and he stopped it. But I was like, why did he tap? But he was like on his feet, unconscious.
He wasn't.
Shit.
They had to stop the fight to see about his blood.
I don't think he knows how to tap that guy. I don't think it's in his style, but...
Oh, is he bleeding? Look at the cuts on his head.
That was an elbow. Elbows are terrible.
Fuck, that's deep. That's like a vagina.
Yeah, those elbows are...
Oh, my God, look at that.
Those elbows will fucking kill you,
That's right
man.
through to the skull.
And that's John Jones has those pointy elbows.
Oh,
yeah, and he's really strong.
Damn it. Go ahead, Led. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, he only threw like 2 elbows to get that cut. But the Frank Mir fight was ridiculous. I mean, he got caught. He was fighting Big Nogueira there.
Yeah.
He caught Frank Mir, and Frank Mir was going down. And then Frank Mir got him in a Kimura. And Nog wasn't tapping, and he wouldn't tap, and he fucking dislocated his shoulder. You see the shoulder pop out, and they just kept replaying it. We were just, everybody I watched the pay-per-view with was just fucking cringe.
It's one of those things where everyone at the same time goes, oh, you just hear the room explode.
Mir is such a big guy, too. This is round 2.
I almost fell through my buddy's floor of his trailer. I jumped in the air so hard.
The floor of his trailer. You're painting quite a picture there, sir.
Trust me, you have no idea. I come from a very small town in Alberta. My nickname is Lep because I'm the only person there that isn't white.
Oh, what are you? Oh, damn, is he out?
Unconscious.
Holy shit, that's like a crime he fucking put him out.
You think Jones was relieved at that point?
Yeah, he was choking him, but he had his arm choking him, and he was pushing his hand up to make it tighter. Like,
that's how a dead body falls.
That's a full strength choke.
Did he have him with the palm of his hand on his throat?
I don't know. No, he had his arm around. I think he had his.
Oh, he did?
His forearm around it, it looked like. And then he was using his hand to push it and make it tighter. He wanted that fight over.
Fuck.
How long does it take before you wake up from that?
I don't know. He was okay. They salt you and they put...
All right, he's got his arm around... All right, he's got him in the crook of his...
Right there. And you can watch Machida's right arm goes...
Yeah. His right arm.
He's locked under his neck, and watch his right arm, you'll see it drop.
It just drops?
Yeah, it goes.
That's gone. Yeah.
And the ref took a few seconds.
Sack of potatoes.
Wow.
That has choked the fuck out.
Take one of those, Jimmy, next time.
Never.
Oh, man.
I won't get knocked out, man. I won't.
Scary, right?
Yeah, it's just too bad for you. It's bad for you to have happen.
Yeah.
All right, Canada. Thank you, sir.
Pan.
No problem, boys. You guys have a good one.
Was it a good card, though? I mean,
yeah, Tito lost. There was a lot of quick fucking ends to the fights. Like there was one that lasted about fucking 8 seconds. The guy walked. There was a white guy. I forget the name. A hammock against an Asian guy, and it was just like he threw a punch and he missed, and he just kind of kept his chin out there, and the fucking Asian dude just leveled him.
Where's Tito at now? You think he's close to retiring?
Yeah, he won the one fight, but then he lost. He fought well against Rashad, but because he fought on short notice because of the And he lost after that, and he just lost again to Little Nug.
Everyone's asking us about Miguel Torres. What's your thought on that?
Oh, yeah, Miguel.
Miguel Torres tweeted what?
The joke he tweeted was something about
UFC fighter, obviously.
Rape van. And why do they call it a rape van? If they called it a surprise van, more women would get into it because everyone likes a surprise. It was something like that. And Dana fired him. And it's a really weird one because Dana he always gives guys
the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, and I was like, I didn't know how to feel about it because I love Dana.
Yep.
And I love the UFC, and they've been pretty consistent with letting guys have some freedom. But, as a fucking guy that makes jokes for a living, it's like I hate to see anybody get canned for a joke. And I saw Ariel Helwani interviewed Dana. And what I love about him is the way he goes over stuff. He's like, we don't give canned statements from lawyers. I go over every case. He talked about Forrest Griffith's tweet that almost got him in trouble, Rashad Evans, and he goes, this is why I was okay with those once he got explanations. And he said, for this, it was just stupid. Like, I couldn't, he's like, I think my opinion, this is from watching it, because Dana said Fox has nothing to do with it. He's like, no one will ever pressure me into punishing my guys. But I think that, look, and this is just my take on it, is that with Fox now, it's a whole new level. They're trying to get legalized in New York. I think he made an example out of Miguel Torres. But I also think that if Torres, who did apologize, I also think he'll be back in the UFC. I think that was more like, you guys got to stop this fucking idiocy because you're hurting us while we're at this. It's almost like when we were on terrestrial radio and people were like, are you going to call Dana out for firing him? No, because we were on terrestrial radio, even though I'm a comic who believes in saying anything I want to say, I didn't go on Twitter and say fucking, so-and-so, and do completely racist things. You have to use common sense.
Right.
So I hate to see the guy get in trouble for that.
I guess Dana is worried about the bigger picture, obviously.
Yeah, and he didn't say that, but it's like, how could he not be? There's sponsors.
Right.
And it's like, just don't be stupid, because there's no reason as a UFC fighter to Twitter that. Do I think he should be fired? No, I want to see him back in the UFC. But I think that was, I think that was a fucking warning to all fighters. Like, you can't do this shit.
I think.
But watch the Ariel Helwani interview. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And Dana really does explain himself well, and it's hard to argue with him because he has been because he's like, look, I believe in guys can make mistakes. He says everything you would want a guy to say.
I think you're right. I think Dana will figure out a way to get him back in.
And I think because he apologized, and it's like I never said that a person should never say they're sorry, ever. Tracy Morgan doing a joke in his act, or Imus doing something in the context of his job, to me should be much less punishable than a guy who is just. It would be like literally if I went on Twitter, it said something about I watched a movie. There were too many niggers in that movie. Like, people would go like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like, that's not part of your job. Like, that would get me in a lot of shit because it's completely out of the realm of what I'm doing. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just being a scumbag. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where he was trying to be funny, but it's totally out of the realm of what he does. It's hard to explain what I'm saying. I hope I'm getting it across. I mean, like, I like Dana a lot, and I like the way he explained himself, like, and why he did it.
I would love to get Dana on the phone.
Yeah, it would be. He was. I wonder where he is.
It's been a while.
And he takes these things on. He doesn't avoid them. And again, he doesn't send a lawyer out. But I'm hoping that Miguel gets back in. And my opinion is that he will.
I'd love to hear his take on it.
Yeah.
Maybe Roland could make a quick phone call, see if he's around today.
Yeah, because I leave at 9:30 today. I have an earlier flight.
Well, that means we leave at 9:30, Sam.
No.
Nice.
No.
What
Nice. No. It's only Monday.
Fuck!
You're doing a full show today.
Damn Mondays! What if it was a Tuesday?
Tuesday, you do a full show.
Fuck, when do we go home?
What are you, the boss?
Somebody's got to keep you guys in line.
Why does it got to be you?
Because
I'm the one in here.
Yeah, what are they going to do?
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
All right, we should break. We got Hulk Hogan.
We got something else, too.
Oh.
All right.
You want to do it now?
I think we should do it because it's my big premiere.
Oh, boy.
And I got a ballad, a power ballad.
I don't talk to Chip. Aunt could talk to you.
I got Aunt loves me.
Yeah.
You love me, too.
What's the ballad?
It's called Tears.
It's very deep.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Can I have Jimmy back for a second?
What's that?
I need Jimmy back for a second.
Okay.
because it's important.
Sure.
Does Dana know that Miguel? I forgot about this until someone put it on his feedback. So I thank Marcus Hook. I did know this, and then I, for some reason, forgot. He was quoting "Always Sunny in Philadelphia" with that tweet.
Oh, I didn't know. I
Does
did
that
not
make
know
it different too?
Maybe. I actually didn't know that.
No, that's a rumor. Because one of the guys from Sunny in Philly tweeted that that's not their joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Then I was just believing.
Maybe it reminded them of something. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a dumb joke.
All right. Sorry.
Like, and I hate this. I really do hate to see a guy get fired over a joke under any circumstances.
Yeah.
But I really believe that was a fucking, like, come on, man. What do you?
It'd be really bad if it. I think it would be really bad if it was a quote from a movie or a show.
Yeah.
Then that would be really fucking bad.
Yeah.
So, all right. Sorry about that.
But I don't know if it's funny or not.
Sick fucking puppies.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the ballad. That's not the one you got. I didn't hear this one. They just were doing. I like to do my own guitar work and stuff.
You're working on your ballad, Tears.
Yeah, it's good. When will you help my tears dry? Cause you made me cry. The tears just sting in my
I hate his fucking vocals.
Why? You didn't even say bye-bye.
Bye-bye. He just drags out words. It's a
good way to rhyme.
Like there's no... He just drags them
no
out.
tonality to any of it. There's nothing emotional about the way.
No, I knew when I was creating that. I knew that when you, I actually will do. I told Sam in the bathroom, I'll sing these into my fucking iPhone because I kept forgetting riffs.
Oh yeah.
You don't know how many bad ones you've gotten away with not hearing. But when I was going like,
yeah, it'll be part of the box set.
You may, I knew that would annoy you.
Oh, of course, that's horrible.
And then when all the words came in with you who didn't say goodbye, like it just doesn't.
I got a random text. I think it was on Friday. The spelling made me realize that this was Chip texting me.
Oh,
yeah.
Because it just says without, no sort of, hey, what's up? Nothing. Just in parentheses, heavy guitar, of course spelled HEVYGITAR. And then he goes, what's up, people? Are things all good? Heavy guitar. Because there's some sick fucking puppies in your neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy guitar. We ain't Sasha's and we ain't...
No, Socias. We ain't Socias.
Oh, sorry.
Socias.
We ain't Socias and we ain't Yuppies. Heavy guitar. We're just a crazy-ass group called the Sick Fucking Puppies. Heavy guitar.
Yeah, I didn't put the riff to that one yet. We ain't Socias and we ain't Yuppies. Just a crazy-ass group called Sick Fucking Puppies.
This is so douchey.
Can we give the people a taste of Sick Fucking Puppies?
I would love to hear it. I haven't heard this.
And it's actually pronounced Sick Fucking Puppies.
Yeah, Sick Fucking Puppies.
Yeah.
I know you say that we're some sick motherfuckers. Cause where it's cold, there's the ice road truckers. And when we come to your town, the shit goes down. We're sick, fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. We're sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. The sick fucking puppies. Barking up your tree.
Jesus, I could so see that being a real song.
With the pandemonium ending. I like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. At the end, we just throw like confetti and stuff.
It's a little punk sounding.
It was intern Sal on the production on
Good
that
job.
one.
Ah.
I need more lyrics for that young
Pretty
man.
good.
It's the difference between Sal and Matt.
Wow. Oh, yeah, please. Is he done yet?
This is his last week, although Jim made mention on the air of wanting to keep him for another semester.
Oh, really?
I'm a big Matt guy.
Isn't that like not possible? Does the company frown on that?
Please let me in here.
Yes, sir.
I saw Matt's charisma at work at F.H. Riley's.
Oh, yeah.
And Sam was there. He had two blondes. Sevens.
Well, one was a 7, one was like a
6.
6-ish more.
But with the blonde hair and how they were dressed, pretty much any guy in that joint would absolutely love their attention. He had the attention of both of them, and the one girl was so gonna fuck him.
She was all over him.
She was dripping sexuality right in front of me and Sam. She was out of her mind for Matt, and I'm like, I just don't get this.
To the point where I was
Those
gonna
are
cock
girls.
block because I thought it was funny, and then I didn't because I thought it was even funnier. I was like, this is actually going to happen for him.
Guess what? Your cock blocking wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't have. He's too good.
This broad was so into Matt after only talking to him for a little while at F.H. Riley's.
She loved him. She had her arms around him.
And
She was
everyone
like,
was
he's going to be
laughing
my intern.
Everyone was laughing like, oh, it's only a matter of time before these two broads realize what a douche this kid is.
But by that time,
The
it's too late.
entire night they were following him around, and the one especially.
I bet they were hookers. No, you know what it is? I'll tell you one thing about Matt. He's got a really good voice. That makes people want to talk to him. He doesn't have a bad speaking voice, so women will kind of hear that, like, yeah, you know, whatever the fuck he's yapping about. And he's a good talker.
I, in a way, respect what I was seeing because I couldn't believe it. This one girl couldn't get enough of him. They just met.
Well, when the internship entails picking up girls, then I guess he'll be a fucking boon to the show. But
That's not part of it. He came to me this morning.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I think he was trying to brag about what happened after they left.
Oh, really?
But I mean, I was doing other stuff. Yeah. And
is he going to lie to us? I don't want liars. Is he going to tell the truth?
Tell me. Tell the truth.
Could he do it from there? Because I can't stand looking at him.
I like looking at Matt. He's handsome.
Matt,
who were the girls? I'm trying to get a line on.
They absolutely
from people
were
that
not.
are-
No, they're not fans of the show, which makes it even.
One of them was.
Oh, really? Which
Yeah.
one? The one that really wanted you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Who was that?
Her name was Nicole.
So what happened after you talked to me and Sam?
They took me out the rest.
Because the
of
one
night.
girl goes, "He's absolutely coming home with me."
Yeah.
Right in front of me,
Jesus.
saying this shit.
They took me out the rest of the night. They paid for all my drinks. They got me pretty fucking wasted and took me back to their house and threesome.
No.
Yeah.
He's lying.
Are you lying, Matt?
I don't believe him.
Prove you had a threesome.
A regular sim with one girl that just was not being cooperative.
prove it?
Yeah. Can we smell individual fingers?
How many fingers smell?
Well, it's been 2 days, so
I'm not smelling your
like a
fingers.
shower.
It went down.
What are the details?
Were they hookers?
No.
How old were they?
One was 29. One was 32.
Wow.
Okay.
They're hot too.
I kind of got to believe them because what I was seeing.
He doesn't have any details, though.
Yeah, give us details.
Well, we got home, had one more drink, and we went upstairs. And
What town?
Huntington.
What was the other one's name?
Local girls?
Erica.
They were
I
local
don't
girls. I
have
know that because
their
they
number.
go to FH a lot.
I have an email. That's it.
Oh, really? You've seen her?
No, they told me that. So I believed them. I don't know.
Someone here is going, anyone have pics of these pigs? Oh,
They were. I would. What did we say? An 8?
Take them home.
I was being nice with the 8. I think.
I think so.
I'll go 7, and I'll go.
I was gonna
low
say
6.
Before I was gonna say 5 and a 6. To tell you the truth,
Come on.
You got to be honest.
The one with the big tits. She was fucking hot. She was a 9. Easy 9.
Don't fucking.
Just
You
because
know
someone
what
had
a 9 is?
Yes, she was a 9.
Show me a 9, Sam.
is.
Show me a 9.
She was fucking hot.
One less than a 10.
Do you realize how hot girls could get out there?
A
You
9
don't-
is a 9 is a
Get
10.
the fuck out of here. Be happy we said 7 and a low 6.
Dude, a 9 is a 10 with like a mole.
it's also an O&A event, so everything.
Oh,
in terms
she
of
was an 11 as far as an O&A event.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I'll give you the one.
Selena
was probably a
Gomez
7.
is not even a 10.
No, that's a 9.
She's not a 10.
give her an 8.
Do you
in
understand
that
that?
picture?
I
Selena
said,
Gomez is probably 8.5.
so who do you
Yay.
give a 10?
Who do I give a 10?
There ain't no 10s. 10s is the
10
mystical unicorn of bitches.
There
You
you
have
go.
to give it out once in a
Yeah,
while.
you do every
No.
once in a
That's
while,
right.
but you don't give it out freely.
10s are shit you'd never get.
I'm
Right.
sticking with
10s
a 9
are Victoria's
and a 7.
Secret supermodel
Look,
fucking
I love
shit.
my brother and I love our restaurant. Obviously, more his because he works the fucking joint. But 10s aren't hanging out at F.H. Riley's.
Did you ever have your chick ask you what you give her? That's so awkward. What do you put me on? Because you want to say, like, look, you're hot, but, you know, you're not a 10, but you can't. You're a
Right.
10.
To me,
A 10. You're a 7 with a great mouth.
All right, so the 5 and 6, you get to their house.
Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. So we went upstairs.
5
They
and 6.
immediately started taking their clothes off.
They have any pimples on them?
Yeah, I'm sure they did. Of course they did.
And we got a picture. Someone's got to have a picture.
Yeah, someone's got to have a picture. There were
Someone
a lot of
probably
fucking
took a
people
picture
taking
of their
pictures
faces.
last night. There's some fucking, or 2 nights ago.
Yeah, just so Ann could see the girls, what they look like.
What'd they say when you whipped out that big dick of yours?
Oh, man.
Were they flabbergasted?
Well,
6 inches.
The one did say repeatedly that she did like my cock a lot.
Which one? The 5 or the 6?
Nicole.
Which one's Nicole?
It
held a
for
better
you, the 5. I
conversation.
would say the 7.
The one with the droopy eyes a little bit?
Uh-oh.
Was Nicole the one that just couldn't stop staring at you?
She was the one.
Yeah, the one that was like
draped
hugging you
all
and
over,
stuff.
yeah.
It's really annoying.
Steve from Bayshore says she was complimenting the cock because it reminded her of her father's. Steve. That's great.
Oh, she wasn't dripping sexuality. That was a runny yeast infection.
Oh.
Sorry,
Could
Steve.
be mistaken with sexuality.
Yeah.
Oh, here's pictures of the event, I guess.
Looking.
Looking. Oh, my God. There's Sam.
What's wrong with these people?
Oh, man.
I hate Sam's picture face. Click on the.
Oh, yeah.
Sam's
Look,
picture
he's got
face
one.
is fucking awful.
He does one in there. Look.
How about just this?
There it is.
Like the wild, like,
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know you are, but it shows. Go back to the other one. I hate just his regular picture face, too.
Whose pictures are these?
I don't know. This guy.
Well,
he's a good guy.
He's
Where's the other Sam picture face? Hold on, there's another one
a
of you,
lot
Sam.
of fucking pictures. Who's that beast?
Here?
Patty.
No,
No.
No.
Not
there,
that
at the
one.
bottom, right there, down.
No.
Like you. Oh, that's actually a regular smile.
It's beautiful.
You are uncomfortable taking pictures, aren't you?
Very uncomfortable taking pictures.
Because you know deep down that you're a zilch who nobody should ask for a photo of.
It's very strange.
Deep down, you realize that you should still be working with Scorch.
Plus, I don't think I've ever taken a good picture.
His wrestling fucking face is terrible.
I know, it is awful.
Where's the girls though? Are they in the
Let's
background of a
see.
picture at least?
Yeah, kind of.
Keep going.
They're not here.
Why didn't this guy take a picture of fucking Matt working these 2 broads? Actually, he really wasn't even working them.
That guy used to come to the
girls were-
walkover every day. He's great.
Yeah.
Big fan.
The girls were working Matt. Bobo's at table because I guess I was going to be bothered that he was there or something. I'm like, I don't want to be part of a bid. I just want to have
Where
a couple
was he?
beers, say hi. I didn't want to be part of this.
Where's Bobo?
Right there. They put
He's
napkins over
He's
him.
making believe he's at table because I'd be pissed off that he was there or something.
That's the guy he
I
used
don't
to
feel like
date.
doing bits right now. What?
That's the guy he used to date.
Oh, yeah.
Bobo used
Kurt
to
Love.
date a guy?
Yeah, Kurt Love.
Oh, yeah, those two are
Hey, pal,
gay for
no
each
more
other. I forgot about
table.
that.
Yeah, I don't know where the chicks aren't in here, though.
All right, whatever. So you had a threesome, Matt?
Yeah.
Which one did you stick it in?
Nicole. I didn't. The other one wouldn't let me fuck her. And actually, I only fucked Nicole after the whole threesome part was over and we went downstairs. The threesome part, it was mostly them making out and me fingering them and licking them. At one point, I was fingering
fingering.
both at the same time.
Did either one have a meaty pussy?
No, they both had kind of small, tight pussies. Which
yuck.
I
Did they
liked.
put their hands or mouths on your penis?
One of them, yeah.
During the threesome?
repeatedly.
Look,
Yes.
Look, there's something about Matt I really do hate, but
Why?
I do believe him.
He's a fucking pig. He just wants to go out and dump loads. He's a good boy.
He's taking my title.
Wants to shove fingers in chicks and get his fucking dick sucked.
I
Is that right,
appreciate.
Matt?
I appreciate you didn't, have sex in the back parking lot.
Fuck you.
At least you brought them home, unlike other people. Oh, and by the way, if someone found my calendar, I want it back.
You know what he did, Opie?
What?
He was talking to one of the lovely girls who are on Otto's Pig Roast show.
She was talking to me.
Well, you were talking to each other. You're being very
being
nice to her.
polite.
And
She wants to be a big star.
She pretty?
yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely
Boyfriend?
pretty. I don't know. She wants to do our show and stuff because I guess she has a lot to add besides being a piece of ass.
See, that's her taking a picture with Big A. It's, you know, you can see her from the side there.
Sure.
Let me see. Oh,
I guess
wow.
she's part of a calendar or something.
She's sexy.
Yeah, she's in a lingerie crew, and they took it. pictures, and they put out a calendar and everything.
But there's negotiations going on about our calendar. She kept asking me if I want one. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a calendar. And then she had to have a guy go out to the car to get just one calendar.
Of course, you're a guy.
Yeah.
And then,
Opie
I had to be really impressed that I got to have a calendar. And then as I'm going through the calendar politely, she has to point out every picture she's in. I'm like, I know it's you. I could tell you're here, and now you're here.
But then Opie, when he was leaving, he took the calendar.
Yeah.
And he put it on the floor outside, right outside the door, so she would see it when she left.
Oh, Jesus.
It's just uncalled for. He'd been nice to her the whole night.
Oh,
and
boy.
then on his way out, he literally put his face up.
The best part, if I could pat myself on the back, she's not going to be mistaken. She only gave out, I think, 2 calendars.
So she knows you
She would
fucking
have to
dissed
know
her calendar.
that the calendar was waiting for her in the right outside the door.
Oh,
face up.
Well, that's not.
Oh,
nice.
that made me howl. Fucking made me howl.
It's just uncalled for.
By the way,
Bloodway.
my brother is going to give out some kind of pest card or something. I didn't even know this. He Facebooked it yesterday because he really appreciates the listeners really helping grow the business over the years. So I guess if you follow FH Riley's, FHRILEYS on Twitter, more details will come about. But I think he wants to do something for the listeners that have really helped over the years. A little pest card, maybe give you some discounts or something. I don't know.
Nobody took any pictures of the bitches Matt was with.
Maybe someone else.
Yeah, why wouldn't they take pictures of the bitches?
Yeah.
Maybe because they were unremarkable.
Unremarkable.
One of them is a fan. She's just listening and doesn't
Oops.
understand. Oh, wow.
I'm sure she's pretty.
Huh? They were fine.
Yeah, that's accurate. They're fine.
They weren't 9s or 10s like he's saying.
No, he's a fucking idiot, though.
I like Matt.
But he is an idiot.
I got a rod.
What do they have?
Rod for that story.
Do they have absinthe goggles on?
I don't know what it was, man. I saw the look in this one girl's eyes, and she was all about it.
They thought he was cute. He was kind of just, boyishly charming and everything. And they took him under their wing and went and put their hands and vaginas on him.
Who's that one right there? Who's that bitch? Nah, left. One more. Who's that fucking bitch? Why is she not available?
It says content not available.
There you go. What?
I would smooch with that bitch for an hour.
For an hour?
Who is she?
I don't know.
I'm gonna give her ass a little toot.
What's going on? Those pictures.
I want to plug her.
Yeah.
Everyone was really nice except for this one bitch. She comes up to me, and you're looking at a girl that could have lost easily 100 pounds.
Oh, shit.
Easily needs breast implants, and she probably should put a bag over her fucking head. Goes to me,
You rock with
you
her?
really need to shave that beard. And I'm like, I'm not growing the beard to be fucking cute. She goes, you need to really shave it down. And I'm like, do you want me to tell you what's wrong with you right now?
Oh, hell.
There are some truly hideous women that listen to this show.
There are only truly hideous women that listen to this show.
That's what I learned at FH Riley's. Not everyone.
Yeah.
But a lot
It's hilarious.
of hideous women.
See, I'm trying to be nice.
Who
but
are really
there were some-
entertained.
there were some sights at FH.
Yeah.
There were some sights, Ant.
Yeah. Well,
It was rough.
just couldn't make it.
It was rough.
People who work at FH Riley's were just like, what the fuck did you guys do to us?
What?
They liked that there was business, but they didn't like this horrible group of people that were in
Honestly, my brother tweeted or Facebook said that he knows there's never going to be a problem when the O&A. Now I have to take this bit seriously, but he goes, I don't ever have to worry about the O&A crew when they come into the joint. They're cool and they spend money.
That's good.
They don't look that great, but
I imagine he feels differently about the Shade crew.
Plus, they fuck.
Yeah.
Well, apparently so.
Yeah. They're DTF.
They definitely are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of them was. The other one wasn't.
Only if the guy has a real BG.
Right. Big dick.
Sam, how many lookers were there?
Women who I would call lookers.
How many lookers were there? Jimmy's doing the Sam pose.
Yeah, the Sam face.
How many lookers? If you
Here
had
it is.
put a number on it.
Terrible. I'm going to beat him out of that. He will stop that.
Make that face. Go ahead, do it.
Is it?
That's it.
Is
But
that
how did
awful?
he can't sell T-shirts unless he's doing that face?
got
on
that
the
face.
picture. It's a marketing thing, Sam. I get
It's
it.
not. No one's buying a shirt with that face
It's
on it.
branding.
I'm putting Sam on
Target,
the spot.
maybe.
I'm putting Sam on the spot, and I want a real fucking answer, not some bullshit answer. How many lookers were at FH on Saturday? Now, I want an actual number because you looked around the room like I did.
Okay. I can think of
Calendar Girl.
Yeah, that's one.
And the two with Matt. Sort of.
Okay, well, listen.
That's three right there.
If we're gonna call like 5s and 6s lookers,
oh God,
that's being kind.
Come on now.
Let's
you're talking about.
Let's keep it at a 6. Makes it an official look.
A looker is a 7.
I would think 7.
I would think a looker is a 6 is
all right.
Yeah, I'd fuck that. And
all right. Besides Calendar Girl,
Like the
how many
girls,
lookers?
the girls who were hanging out with
Lookers.
Matt,
Yeah.
were like at that bar they were lookers, but at another bar they'd be there at the end of the night.
All right. So are we going with what?
I would say
Calendar
3.
Girl.
Well, maybe.
You're
Yeah,
pissing off a lot of people right now. There are only 3 lookers at FH,
I think 3. I'm not going to say who.
and
they know who they are.
and not the blondes.
No, I mean,
Nah.
no.
So you're
I
counting
mean,
Calendar Girl.
Yeah.
So that means only 2 other women in the entire
others.
place were
Yep.
lookers.
Yeah, you can take. I'm not telling who you are. 2 others. And not the
Wow.
blonde. Maybe the blondes hanging out with Matt made them look lower to me. I don't know. But when I saw them hanging off of Matt, I didn't think to myself, now these are 2 lookers.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Only 2 lookers.
I say 2, not the blondes, and the third was the pig roast girl.
Okay.
So there's 2 others.
She had a terrific personality, though.
Did she nice?
I hope he didn't like her.
I didn't like
I
her.
hope he didn't like her.
Why didn't I like her? What was the tell?
Well, I hope he doesn't like women who know they're hot and are just kind of playing the game. Like you're supposed to be really impressed by their
Their hotness
hotness
and
or
that's
whatever, and it's the same hot chick all the time.
No, but she wants to do the radio show, and when I do Otto's pig roast, she insists that she's on that episode.
Oh,
because maybe we could do a little back and forth with each other.
little banter, little friendly, little banter. I hear you.
And Opie was just being weird with the calendar, and she didn't know how to react to his humor. Like, because she's not thinking. Like, she's used to just.
No one does.
She's used to just guys being like, "Oh yeah, okay,
You're
whatever."
hot.
And Opie was like, "Look, it's you again!" on the calendar, like a little kid.
Oh
And
no.
she was like, "Yeah, that's me. You're off for 2 months."
She was. Well, it doesn't make sense.
To have a girl on more than 1 month.
Well, this might be more of like a Larry David type thing, but if you're a calendar girl, you shouldn't be on 2 months in a row.
No, because
then
then
it's
it's
And then she had to explain why.
Unless the calendar's only you.
Because July didn't show up, so in a pinch, she decided to be July, even though she's June.
July not showing.
And then she's part of February as well, and then she's part of the December.
Oh boy.
Why don't you just put the November girl in for? It's not like they weren't month themed;
Right.
they were just girls in lingerie.
But
Yeah.
I forced her to explain why she was on 2 months.
And you knew it couldn't be an interesting story, and as it turns out, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It's the worst bar conversation there ever was.
But at least I'll get my calendar back, hopefully.
Why? You threw it on the ground.
I wonder how many cars ran it over.
Yeah, there has to be. I mean, it was made of paper. It was not it wasn't a calendar.
And you missed
calendar.
a good time, I gotta tell you.
Boy,
You
it
really
sounds
missed
like
it.
I did.
You missed a really good time.
Damn.
I enjoyed myself.
Chilling with Jordan.
Well, that part,
Jordan was
That
cool.
would have just been great.
Bobo was a table
Yeah.
half the night.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we...
And every other party I've ever been to 20 times over. I hear you.
You got it?
Yeah.
Get the gist?
Yeah, I don't have to go to everyone. It's okay.
Yeah. All right, we got Obama on 60 Minutes, but more importantly, Hulk Hogan is now suing his ex-wife, Linda McMahon. Linda Hogan.
Linda Hogan.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow, Wednesday.
Are you really leaving us?
I have to go
Then there's no reason to listen to the rest of the show.
No reason for us to be here either then.
You two,
I'd
Opie,
say.
Anthony, why don't you guys try
Jimmy's
to be the
really
best
the
show?
backbone of the show, and I think if
I
he
think
leaves,
we all agree with that.
we
Sam.
should all just probably
We should ride.
skedaddle.
We should ride Jimmy's fucking back right the fuck out of
I
here.
think it's a tribute to Jimmy.
And how great he is.
Yeah. We should,
What would
take
Jim
on.
have wanted?
Jim probably would have wanted you to go to Queensbury to the Saratoga Comedy Club Friday and Saturday. Because I'm on my tiny comedy club tour to get the hour ready.
Saratoga's a nice fucking area.
Yeah, I like that
man.
gig, too.
It's
It's
too
a
bad
small
you're
gig.
going in the middle of winter.
I know.
Summertime, August is the time to go to Saratoga.
Oh, you catch the horse races.
Check out the races.
I have loved these small shows. I really, they're
You're loving it?
dude. I did 2 shows in a row. I did an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 25.
Damn.
I never do that kind of time.
It's nice.
It's fun.
That is nice.
Great crowds.
Oh, Jim.
Big fans. O&A fans.
All right, Jimmy. And are you going to L.A.? Is that what's going on? Leno tomorrow?
Right now, yeah, I'm going out in the
Tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow, I guess.
I
right?
fly tonight, but the bet's tomorrow, and I'm back Wednesday.
Wednesday. All
On
right.
the plane over the night. As long as I don't crash and die. If I crash and die, let me just say that I've enjoyed my time on this program and with all my family and friends. And if I happen to be in some state where you're not sure if I'm alive or not, just kill me.
Oh.
I don't want to live uncomfortably.
All right, Jim.
If I happen to come out of that plane fucked up.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Yeah, this is a terrible way to
I know
live.
that, but just cover my bases.
Can't you just write all that in your last tweet?
Yeah, I don't think that counts on a
I know, really.
radio
Although
show.
it's
You gotta
not
write a
legal
will.
either. Like you're
It's not legal, but it
you're
would
saying,
hold up.
could you spend time in prison just to fucking bail me out?
It would no, it would hold up.
You think?
Yeah, I'm very rational right now.
Oh no.
In the end, it would hold up.
No, but you can't kill somebody.
No, not kill me. I'm just saying make sure that my wishes are known.
Yeah, we'll tell your mom.
Yeah, tell that bitch.
Why are we having this conversation? This is
terrible.
I'm thinking of your wrestling face. It annoys me.
You wish you were dead.
All right.
Ugh, you don't like that face yet?
No, I hate it.
One more time.
Look at it. He makes a duck mouth.
It's to sell T-shirts.
No, it's not. It's because he's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
What T-shirts are you trying to sell?
I made T-shirts.
He's
They
got
sold.
T-shirts.
Me too. So everybody's got T-shirts now.
Oh, wait, I might have a picture of Matt's girls.
Big A was wearing his
Oh,
swastika.
yeah, here
I
it
mean,
is.
live from the compound T-shirt.
Hey.
I got Matt's girls.
Oh, you did? Let me see. That's not Matt's.
What? No, here's the picture of Matt's girls.
Two gay. That's 3 gay guys. Those are fucking each other.
I don't like the fact that they photoshopped it into the dining room of F.H. Riley's. It's a fine establishment. Beastie 333. Thank you for the picture, I think. All right.
Sam's
Jimmy's out.
T-shirts look less cartoonish than he does in real life. Wow.
Oh, good.
Saying you look cartoonish.
I don't know if that's an insult.
It probably is.
Jimmy just walked out.
It's intended to be.
He's busy.
Sounds like a Jordan insult.
That should be a hint that we should fucking take a break because this is just nonsense.
Yeah, because we
now.
got 8,000 reads and things like that.
All right.
You know how it goes.
Chop, chop.
It's almost time to go home. 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 It's almost time to go home.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is really awkward.
What's the matter?
We gave Jimmy the big goodbye, and he's staring at us.
Well, his car isn't here.
Yeah, but that's weird now.
It's 9:45.
It's just weird for everybody
9:30.
now.
Oh.
They have more Jimmy is more
Jimmy.
gooder.
Oh,
More
yeah.
gooder.
We should charge more
Yes.
for this 15 minutes.
Moreness.
Sirius XM app, I guess they did an upgrade.
Didn't they? How'd that work?
I think you can listen to us on demand now through the Sirius XM app.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You
I
can
demand it.
When you go onto it, you can start from the beginning of the show.
Yeah?
And then once you do that, you can also fast forward, rewind, pause.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a little DVR functionality.
But does the app actually work?
I put it on for like 5 minutes, and
I've
it
never
worked.
heard more problems with an app before.
Yeah, I mean,
Crap, if you ask me.
me neither, to tell you the truth. But
A
lot of people have problems with the Opie and Anthony show in that app.
crap does just sound like the word.
I don't know my name and password to get online. Like I could listen online and
Really?
shit. I don't know what it is. But I have an account. I pay for accounts. I do everything. I don't know.
I don't even have our channel in my car.
Oh,
why don't you get it put in?
Yeah, you probably could.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
It's a good channel. I listen to it.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's great.
What am I missing?
Remember the first Sirius radios we got? They drill screwed the fucking things into your dashboard.
Wow.
Some big archaic fucking radio and this little stand it was on. And they literally took my fucking, I think I had a Mountaineer at the time, and just drill screwed fucking three holes in my console.
More importantly, I remember what I was thinking at the time. Yeah, this will catch on.
Yeah, this is going to catch on.
Yeah, everyone will willingly let someone just drill holes into their new car just to listen to us. No, I was in such denial. I'm like, who the fuck is going to do this?
I remember riding around and looking for satellite radio antennas on cars and going like, there's one. That's a good sign.
And,
that's.
And then 20 minutes would pass by. There's another one.
I think that's. Oh no!
But I was in such denial. No, I bet you the one guy that has it, he'll just dupe a lot of copies for other people.
Yeah,
and they'll pass it around that way.
Do you remember how we used to tease? I used to love when we would tease Sirius because of their shitty technology.
Yes.
We were just on XM, how we would beat up the giant fucking units and how...
Because their units did stink.
Oh, we were fucking... That was fun, man, teasing them.
God,
but I forgot, they drilled holes into your dashboard just so you could listen to
They
satellite.
couldn't figure it out. The aftermarket shit just sucked.
And that's only 7 years ago, right?
Yeah. Once the cars started getting them in, like...
we can't say only 7 years ago. That's a long fucking time.
Yeah, it is.
Bye, guys.
20 million strong.
Oh, Jimmy.
We were supposed to get ourselves fired way before now.
Yeah, no.
This is a long stretch for
It's the
you
longest
guys.
gig.
The longest gig.
I got to go.
All right, let's go.
It's not 9:45.
Yeah, but the car is here.
The car is here.
My shades on.
No,
got my new fucking shades.
Oh, shit. What the fuck are
It's
those?
the new Jim Norton voice. Just like that stuff.
Sexy.
Yeah.
Just go.
Yeah.
Second. Get a little sip of throat coat.
Those are nice shades. Fuck.
Yeah.
What are they, Ray-Bans?
Yeah. Little Ray-Ban. For your listening pleasure.
Looks good. You doesn't have to call them Ray-Ban.
You know what's funny to me? When you said on demand and you went, I demand it, and it got nothing, then you went,
Oh, I know. Hey, Jimmy just looked at me and started laughing.
Someone out there appreciated it.
This is one of
I
those
love
things
that.
that you think, and sometimes it comes out.
Yes, you just say it. I don't even care if things get laughs.
You guys didn't update your apps?
I was trying to right now, but I can't.
No.
I don't even have an app on my phone. How do you get that?
Just go to the app
Let's
store.
start there.
Go to the app
Can't they
store.
just take my phone, or do they have to? Or do they have to own this phone because I want their app?
Just go to the app store.
Put in.
Why would you
like-
give it to them?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, see, it's not an iPhone.
Oh, no wonder it's much more complicated.
It's not.
Why
man.
don't you have an iPhone at
I
this
love
point?
my Android. I can't make phone calls, but I still love it.
Why do you love it?
I don't really know.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything
I don't really know why I
specifically
love
well.
it, to be honest with you. Here's Chris Humphries. Chris Humphries was in that fake wedding, in my opinion, to Kim Kardashian.
Yes.
And I think it took an 83-year-old man to figure out the Kim Kardashian thing. Kim Kardashian realized, holy shit, if I'm married, the average Joe doesn't feel like I'm obtainable anymore, and they can put their cocks in my poopy hole.
I didn't like when she was married.
And so she went, holy fuck, I can't be married because that's why I'm so famous, because everyone feels like they maybe could have sex with me.
Ah!
Where the cocky comes out.
And when Pat
Where the
Cooper
doo-doo
said that, I went, holy shit, that's exactly what this is all about.
Yeah.
She has to kind of stay single. Anyway, Chris Humphries went on GMA, and this dope, he's a dope.
I told you he's stupid, remember?
He's stupid, right?
He's the dumbest guy. He's the dumbest guy on television.
Is he looking like a dummy in the hot tub?
He is, but he drowned in the hot tub. He's so stupid.
He's that guy that looks like a dummy in a hot tub.
Dummy in the hot tub.
So this dope goes on Good Morning America, assuming that Good Morning America wants to talk to him about the NBA coming back and the New Jersey Nets.
There are more people who know him from the Kardashian show than that actually know he's a basketball player.
No one even gave a shit.
I will be honest with you. I follow basketball, maybe not as much as I did 10 years ago, but I know enough players, and I never heard of Chris Humphries before Kim Kardashian. That is a
Nobody
fact.
did.
And
Nobody
he played for the Nets. But I'm a Knicks fan, so
still, it's a local.
But I swear to you, I didn't know who he was. Anyway, Ann, listen to this shit.
You responded by filing both for a legal separation and an annulment, and an annulment would say that no legal union had in fact taken place. What do you hope the court will decide with regard to the annulment?
Well, I'm not focused on, I'm really right now I'm focused on basketball, and other things will take care of themselves. So, it's a great day for the NBA and the fans. For most people, camp starts today at I think 4 o'clock. So, hopefully I'll be on a team soon and get ready to go.
See, he doesn't. He thinks that's why he's on Good Morning America. No one
Sorry.
gives a fuck.
No,
that ain't it.
Right.
Not even on a team.
He's not even on a team?
He said, hopefully I'll be on a team just now.
What does that mean?
I don't know. He's just said
Someone
dope.
with more knowledge
He's
than me
currently
has got
not
to explain
signed
that.
to a team.
He's not on the Nets anymore? What
No,
happened
he
there?
currently does not have a team. That's how good he is.
Yeah,
exactly.
So what the fuck is he there for? What did he think he was there for?
Right. Talk about basketball. Start shit talking Kim Kardashian. She made you look like a dummy.
He's not a clever... No, he is a dummy. He's not a clever person.
You look like an asshole.
Exactly.
Start shit talking, you idiot.
He has no idea how.
We're not trying to look back. We're trying to just focus on moving forward.
Do you still love her?
Oh, this is great. Is that the lawyer?
No, that's his...
Oh, his mom, right?
His mom was there with him.
Yeah, so she's trying to get him out of it.
We're not trying to look back. We're trying to just focus on moving forward.
Do you still love her?
This guy. I'm focused on just, what I can control, which is, being ready to play ball and supporting my mom and her cookie bake.
Oh, yeah?
Ugh.
Is that your answer?
Just answer the questions
Answer
about
the
Kim
fucking
Kardashian.
question.
Yeah, you idiot. That's the reason why you're on TV.
But it goes away. Like, if you answer the question, then it's done. If you don't answer it, then everybody just wants to know now.
Right. What?
He's just an idiot. He can't even communicate.
Is he at least smart enough to realize that they were going to ask him those questions? Or
No.
What a dope.
He thought he was there to talk basketball, just like he thought
idiot.
the fairy tale wedding, as advertised on television, was indeed a fairy tale wedding.
They were married 72 days?
72 days.
After all that hoopla?
After he had to dive into the ocean to find her earrings for her.
Yeah, because she was crying hysterically.
Because she worked really hard.
No, he
to
didn't
get the money
dive.
for the...
I saw that episode. He didn't dive in. He dove in, but he didn't dive under.
So what did he do?
A real man went under and figured out how held his breath and got the stupid earring back.
Well, he's not allowed...
He was just waiting water.
He's not allowed to go underwater because he forgets to come back up. He drowns.
A dope.
He's stupid. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. I'm turning Jimmy's mic off.
Oh, shite.
Don't do that.
He's not here.
I know,
Fuck
but
him.
the memory.
The memory.
The memory remains.
The memory.
It's too real when you turn his mic off.
Did I read somewhere that Metallica 30 years in the business? Is that possible?
Totally.
Yeah, they did.
Holy fuck, 30 years.
Our
Did a
Pearl
bunch of-
Jam our music expert.
Yeah. They did a bunch of anniversary shows over the weekend. And I think the original lineup played for the first time in almost 30 years, like with Dave Mustaine and some other guy. I'm not the biggest Metallica
He is
fan.
the Pearl Jam expert.
Yeah, hey, you want to talk about Cameron Crowe's going to be in today, so.
Whoa.
I thought we were interviewing Cameron Crowe.
No, he's not coming until later.
What?
I thought we said yes to Cameron Crowe.
Well, you probably said yes to him, but
he said no. He said, fuck those guys.
he's doing, Roland said he's doing TV till like 10 o'clock or something.
Oh, boy.
That's fine. Any Pearl Jam questions you want to ask?
Yeah, why do they sing that Olay song?
That's their new song.
Fuck Coke Logic. Coke Logic goes, do
Oh,
you know,
shit.
Do you know
Oh,
any
shit.
Pearl Jam past 1990? What year did he give me? So I started listening to newer Pearl Jam. Olay sucks.
It's their new song.
I hate it.
It's good.
You want to hear Olay?
I don't even know if it's in the
piece of it.
system. Hang on.
A little piece?
We can play it off my phone.
It has to be in the system because I heard it on the Pearl Jam channel. But Coke Logic's beating me up because every time I talk about Pearl Jam, I mention the same songs that I like. I said I like Breathe. What album was Breathe on?
That was on their last album.
All right, I like
just,
that
Just
one.
Breathe, you mean? Like the slow one?
Yeah.
That Eddie Vedder's got a giant heart on for?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a...
Very emotional, that Breathe song.
That's good. Sam, you got it over there?
So that's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
newer song. So why is Coke Logic beating me up over my Pearl Jam knowledge?
Because he's a bastard.
He is, right?
Yep. I got it over here if you want.
I thought so.
That's a good song.
All right, listen
Pearl
to this.
Jam 20. PJ20, mother.
This song is going to drive Anthony nuts.
Oh, I bet it will.
I like Pearl Jam way more than Anthony. Actually, Anthony barely could stand them.
No.
And I was just like, I don't like this.
Here comes a good one, right?
Sick fucking puppies.
Yeah.
That's your taste.
That's
your taste right there.
You know what? It's just there. I don't hate it,
man.
but I don't like it. It's just like that could be any garage band.
Now, Coke Logic's yelling me through the instant feedback. A lot of exclamation points. Ole fucking rules.
Told you it's
See,
a bastard.
he knows what he's talking about.
Let me go to Travis. Does it rule, Travis?
Well, it doesn't rule, but
Thank
I mean,
you.
maybe
Thank
CoLogic
you.
is a little excited to be on the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh,
but no.
Shit
Travis
talk.
called him a fanboy.
Little shit talk.
Oh, shit.
All right,
I would never shit talk CoLogic.
Ouch. Let's do 20 more seconds of Ole.
It's a good song.
Just so I could say I gave it a chance. Go. That was 20 seconds.
That was 20.
What'd you say?
Oh, boy.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Ole!
Ole?
I know Cameron Crowe was going to do the show, but he was only available at 10.
Oh, shit show.
After show, baby. Cameron Crowe, Sam Roberts.
Why wouldn't you?
10 o'clock?
Give
I
him
know,
a
but that's
fucking
why he
picture
said
face.
That's why he's not coming in today.
Yeah. We only work past 10 when we're feeling it.
Oh, please.
Fuck this.
I figured Monday, 10 o'clock would have been tough.
Yeah.
Maybe for Russell Crowe.
You go, girl.
By the way, I like, this is my new statement.
Oh.
I like the company. I just don't like a lot of the people that work for it.
Okay, who in specific?
I can't say right now because
That's
I
good.
got to see who's going to stay and who's going.
Oh, you like the company in the sense that I got you.
I
got you.
love this company. I just don't like a
wow.
bunch of the people that work for it.
Do you
That's
I
my
know.
new statement.
I see what you're angling for.
Get that
here.
statement out there, please.
Do you love the broken refrigerator on 36?
Because I have a feeling some changes are going down. So I got to fucking, what is it called?
Could be.
Hedge some bets.
Yeah, you got to put your ducks in order, hedge some bets, line up your balloons.
This is my new
I don't know what
statement.
to do.
I still love doing radio with Anthony Cumia and Jim
Of
Norton.
course, it's a pisser.
And I do love Sirius XM satellite radio. I just
Yeah.
don't like a bunch of the people that work for this
A
place.
bunch.
A
So-
gaggle?
Bunch is
So if
such a
there's-
relative term.
So
that
if there's
could be a lot.
someone, I don't know,
Few.
that wants to maybe...
Several.
Let's make a list.
If there's someone that wants to sit down with me in the near future to pick my brain, I'm more than willing
Oh, Jesus.
to discuss some things.
You're losing subtlety quickly.
I'm willing to discuss some things.
Yeah.
Like what?
That's all I'm saying right now.
Ole.
Olay.
Oh, all right. Let's.
It's going to be in your head all day.
Coke Logic.
I already forgot how it goes.
By the way, Coke Logic, because a lot of people can't figure me out. I love you. You know that. So let's go with that.
Travis was taking shots.
No,
though.
Coke Logic
Yeah.
knows I love him. We email all the time.
What do you got, Coke Logic?
Yeah, I'm really appreciative of Dr. Gay calling me.
Dr. Gay. They call him Dr. Gay.
I don't know where that came from.
I don't know. It fits. Dr.
Probably just forget about it. You know, if nobody can remember where it came from.
Balls kick.
Dr. Gay is
I remember
a
where it came
hilarious
from.
name to be called.
Travis came in when we had Dr. J in studio, and he was like, "Oh, Dr. J," and then you said, "Anthony, Dr. J, more like Dr. Gay."
Yes, Travis is now Dr. Gay.
Why haven't any of us grown past the age of?
No.
I would say
It's very young.
16. Maybe.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 9.
I'm an old fuck at
9,
this
yeah.
All right, Coke Logic, let's go. Let's get into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to explain my tweet there. When you're doing the top 5, your list was very reflective of no more than the first 2 albums and Just Breathe.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like you went very deep into their catalog to explore how much great shit they actually have.
Well, I
It seemed
forgot
like you
about
listened
Pearl
to-
Jam like most people.
Yeah.
I didn't
It
realize
went
they were
away.
touring all these years and putting out new music. I'll be honest with you.
Weren't you listening to the concerts, though? That covered
No, I only started listening to the concert. A fan gave me a whole shitload. I appreciate that guy. And then the Pearl Jam channel. So I'm catching up. But I don't know a lot of Pearl Jam songs, especially from the last 10 years.
Get the self-titled Avocado.
Stop it.
Why did they name their album Avocado?
Avocado.
No, it's self-titled. It's the picture on the cover is avocado, so it's referred to as avocado.
Oh man, it's self-titled. It's called Pearl Jam,
But what
right?
was Eddie-
But it's got an avocado on the cover, so people are gonna call it the Avocado album.
How else are you going to differentiate?
Travis, what was Pearl Jam getting at by having an avocado on the cover?
Avocado makes a fine guacamole.
Writer's block.
Yeah.
I really like Eddie's voice when he slows it down. I can't help myself on that.
Yeah, the ukulele album is fucking awesome too.
Ukulele.
Ukulele.
Up for a Grammy.
It's a small guitar.
It's up for a Grammy. It'll probably win the Grammy.
It's up for best folk album.
All right, Coke, this is what I do for you today.
Yeah.
I want, and you can't go too deep because you and Travis are ridiculous, over the top Uber Pearl Jam fans. So you got to kind of think a little mainstream for me here, a little bit. I want 5 Pearl Jam songs I should listen to.
What a herb.
What
a herb.
What happened? What happened? What did I miss?
The ocean view.
You know,
What happened?
Sam punches up a video for Can't Keep Any Better.
Yeah. What a
and it
herb.
starts off with him just playing this little ukulele, and now he's doing Rio and she dances on the sea. It's like it's a Rio video. It's like on a boat or
Look
something.
how beautiful that is. Look at that.
It's gorgeous. I think
Waves
it's the
crashing
Galapagos
into
Islands.
rocks. It's
He's-
beautiful.
What a herb.
Tiny little guitar. He's on a rock playing a tiny guitar.
And the rock's in the middle of nowhere. How did
Nowhere.
he get there? You can't even dock a boat to get on that rock.
He fucking sailed his ukulele there.
Did they parachute him in for the shoot?
What is he doing?
Bracelets.
Yeah, what's he got? Friendship fucking
He
bracelets
doesn't
on?
have any friends.
No. He's Eddie Vedder. And now he's being strafed by a photography plane.
They got helicopters involved.
There's
in
a
this
whale
photo
in the...
shoot.
Oh, it's huge.
What? Wow! Look at
This
that.
is an extravaganza.
Whales.
Yeah.
I bet you the whales were nowhere near that rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they
B-roll.
put
He didn't see
Vedder
no
in
stupid
danger.
whale.
Like Ed Wood. Just trying to find some whale footage.
Some of this stock footage, I can make a full feature.
All right, let's go with 5. And a lot of people are already trying to give me songs, but I'm going to go with Coke Logic. 5 songs, not too deep, not too over the top.
Oh, boy. That looks
Uber
stupid.
fan friendly,
Sitting
sort
on
of
a stool.
mainstream Pearl Jam songs that I should listen to. Of the last 10 years. Of the last 10 years.
Got it.
Because I got the first 10 years pretty good, I think. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just give me the 5 songs.
I think he wants them right now.
It's on,
You want them now?
it's on you, sir.
I think I'm going to Twitter them.
It's on you, sir.
Oh, you want to just tweet them?
Yeah, this is radio, though, you know?
That'd be a big fucking plug for your Twitter, I'm thinking.
What?
Coke Logic on Twitter.
Coke Logic on Twitter? Hell yeah.
All right. So later today you'll tweet. So you want some time to think it over.
Video's
I got to
terrible.
do some homework here. I got to look at the master list of fucking songs and pick and choose, and you can't just shout out like.
Oh, no, it's much too important for that.
I heard. Fuck is. This was a 2-minute throwaway bit.
God.
And I gotta wait for him to tweet this shit later.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, here I'll do it on the spot then. You are off of Riot Act.
Travis, you agree with
Yeah,
that?
absolutely.
Oh, Travis is the
Okay,
You're all assholes.
Dream a little dream.
Well, why is he in a tiny little boat?
He's in a
with
little
tiny
boat
little-
with a tiny little
bare feet.
guitar.
His
He's
tiny little
barefoot.
guitar.
I heard the ukulele album is Dr. Gay's favorite.
Dr. Gay!
And isn't his nice suit getting wet because it's not even a little
Of
boat?
course. It's like he's on a frisbee.
He doesn't care, man.
Yeah, man.
Let it get wet.
But his pants are getting wet.
He's letting his freak flag fly.
Exactly.
What is that? Is that literally the Mamas
you
and the
know the
Papas
song.
Dream a Little Dream?
You know the song.
Driving right above you. Oh my God, he's butchering this.
I prefer the Ella Fitzgerald version.
I like the Mamas and the Papas version.
Fucking love his voice, but that stupid little guitar.
Him and Springsteen does Better Man together.
Oh, great.
See, Roland can get behind
Bruce,
Eddie Vedder.
The whole time Roland is over here whispering, hey, pull up when him and Bruce Springsteen are doing better. No.
Tiptoe through the tulips right here.
Eddie Vedder plays the ukuleles.
We allowed Coke Logic to get his shit together, so now he's going to have the songs.
I know.
All right, you are.
All right, you are.
I'm writing these down, and they better be online for free. You are.
Everything's online for free.
All right, good. What else?
Online.
Okay, let's go with Comatose off of Avocado.
Travis?
It's a good song.
Fuck. All right, go ahead.
He's not going to get one that I'm going to say no to.
All right, 2.
All right, number 3 is Insignificance off of Binaural.
It's one of their best songs.
Is it?
How do you spell insignificance?
Spell it out, or sound it out.
INCIGNIFI, insignificant. CANCE? No.
I have a live version of
Insignificance.
Live version rules.
Yeah, it's better than the studio version.
You guys like it? That's a surprise.
That's 3. Give me 2 more.
Okay, Immortality off of Vitology.
Mm-hmm. I know that one, obviously. One more.
Let's go Off He Goes off of No Code.
Off he goes.
Yes!
All right.
About his old friend that left him.
Any of these on Jay Moore's list?
He might have picked Off He Goes. I thought I saw that. But fucking Jay Moore picked Even Flow, which is commonly known as Pitts Break.
I know, but Even Flow, man. I've been listening to the Pearl Jam channel. That song is fucking good, man. You like Even Flow, at least?
Yeah, that was one of my favorites.
All right, I fucking
like that one.
I'm starting to like that song more and more.
Are there any bad Pearl
That's
Jam
why
songs?
every single goof I do is to Even Flow.
I like that Dumb Daughter, but they have to add a song onto it always now. Why is that, Travis?
What?
The Daughter's the song they use to seg into some classic.
Else.
No, they'll do that with Daughter. They'll do that with Better Man.
Yeah, the Better Man. Save it for later.
What about Black? Are you a big fan of Black?
Black's great. It's a little. I like that they don't play it every night. They kind of spare it like Jeremy and stuff like that.
Yeah, spare the ones everyone wants to hear, except for the purists.
Hey,
3 people in the crowd that are fans.
Hey, assholes, why did you say I spelled insignificance wrong?
I wasn't listening to how you spelled it.
Fucking assholes. Thank you, Wood Floor Liquor. I spelled that shit correctly.
Congratulations.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Goes
goodness.
over, guys.
We're in overtime.
It's a good break.
That was actually a very fast, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
See, time flies when you're talking about Pearl Jam.
Oh, fuck.
I think that's because you're making fun of his baby guitar.
Yes, his little
toy
tiny
guitar.
ukulele makes time fly.
One of my favorite Eddie Vedder songs, someone is putting Hard Sun as a Pearl Jam song. It's not a Pearl Jam song. That was when Eddie was doing his fucking solo thing for that movie where the kid fucking rots
Into
in
the
woods.
Wild.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's a remake.
Hard Sun's a great song.
Love Hard Sun. That could be my favorite Eddie Vedder song. We could play.
You want to
that
play
as
it?
we
It's only
leave.
5 minutes.
It doesn't matter. What are you going to do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Sam?
Just cuts into his time. Who
Yeah,
cares?
everybody's agreeing.
Here's the other
with
thing.
them.
Coke Logic on Twitter. It's a dumb little thing we could do today. Like top 5, your favorite 5 Pearl Jam songs of the last 10 years. Coke Logic cheated a little bit there. I was going for the last 10 years.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And we'll do the Hulk Hogan thing tomorrow, Ant.
Yes, brother.
Can we list songs on the ukulele album?
Not a fan of the ukulele.
It's not Pearl Jam, Sam.
You're right. You're a stickler. You always have been.
Oh, Travis, you have some songs
Right now?
Yeah.
It's not a life choice. It's just your favorite
These
songs.
of the last 10 years?
Yeah.
You're putting me on the spot. I would definitely put... Well, intern Sal says Light Years.
Well, we didn't axe intern Sal.
I would definitely put Insignificance.
Indio. Thank you, fucking Kevin from Connecticut. Indio. They did Hard Sun originally. And a great job with it, by the way. But no one wants to acknowledge that Indio fucking sang the song before Eddie Vedder.
You all right?
Yeah, this is going nowhere. Let's play Hard Sun. Get the fuck out of here. And we'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Right?
See you tomorrow.
Oh, wait. Can I do the live read before Hard Sun?
Let me see. Yes, God, fuck, yes.
No, you should have to wait until
Holy
after
shit.
the song.
No!
There you go.
Give me that. Why, I oughta.
INC.
It's Christmas time, but in Rockland County, listen stiletto. It's more like XXXmas. Hey, come celebrate that Christmas party Thursday, December 15th. One party, 2 clubs, 3 miles apart. It's crazy. So you can get up close and personal with over 150 of the hottest, sexiest girls in the tri-state area. Admission's free before 7.
Is this Stiletto?
This is Stiletto and Lace.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to show I pay attention to this
Oh, yeah. More girls
And of
than
course
ever.
Lace.
More girls dancing. More for your entertainment. It's going to be more. What you want. And it's hotter. So don't miss their Christmas party. Thursday, December 15th at Lace. Lace, by the way, is topless with a full bar. That's booze. And it's 21 and over. And Stiletto is 18 and over, but all nude.
God damn it.
Yeah! Both are located in Rockland County, just over the Tappan Zee Bridge. Lace is in West Nyack on Route 303. That's half a mile south of the Palisades Center Mall. And Stiletto is in Nanuet on Route 59, 4 miles west of that same mall. Check laceclubs.com, laceclubs.com. And don't miss the Christmas party, Thursday, December 15th.
By the way, Ant, do we have another live read?
No.
What?
This is meaningless.
It's meaningful.
I was trying to do some filler because I thought he had another live read. There's a guy in the line. We didn't get to him, unfortunately. He said he thought it was me, but it's actually Anthony.
What happened?
That you ruined Love, Rain, or Me.
Rain or me. Rain over me.
Because I can't fucking listen to that song anymore because of you guys.
You know who does a great cover of that?
Pearl Jam.
Pearl Jam.
That's right.
Maybe we should play that
Pearl
today.
Jam.
Let me see if we have one.
Love, rain on me.
I love that song.
Rain on me. Love, rain on me.
And how do you spell O apostrophe ER?
Yeah, something like that.
By the way, let the record state because now I'm being called out again. I spelled insignificance right there on the fucking paper. Because someone said I said INSIC. It says I didn't say that.
INSIGNIFICANCE.
That's fucking insignificance right there.
That's the word.
All right.
Read it and weep.
I'm a really good speller.
Well,
really good.
Are you?
Yes.
You're improving.
What happened?
Insignificance. That's a big one.
Insignificant.
That's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big word. I see all those letters I just read. It's a big word.
But you said I'm getting there. That means.
Well, I mean, historically,
the past, you asshole.
Historically, it's not like you have so many good qualities.
What word did I misspell?
I mean, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I'm just.
I know.
You're gonna call me out on the there, and the 2 thing.
It happens every now and then to all of us.
Well,
though.
who the fuck knows that shit? Like the back of their hand.
There, and 2-2 took a while, but I think I
there.
got that shit down.
I got the hang of it.
You did?
Yeah.
I think so. My dad was he used to be a copywriter, so he was very, he enforced grammar quite a bit.
Oh, did he?
In the Roberts household.
Mustache.
Did he hit your knuckles when you got a word wrong?
Yeah, he always had a ruler in his back
household
pocket.
of yours.
Mustache, I know.
I like how we make believe that he had a perfect fucking childhood, but there was some sick shit going on in that house.
Twisted.
Too.
It's kind of twisted
I
ass
would
shit
guarantee
going
it.
on. You're right.
Rules were to be respected.
Oh, boy. And if not,
oh, shit. People
hell
saying
was paid.
People saying go to the tape. I misspelled it.
Did you?
Listen.
But I wrote it right.
Tell the
How do
people-
I write it right and then say it out loud wrong as I'm spelling it right?
Maybe your problem is speaking.
Well,
Oh, shit. Sam Roberts in for the kill.
you're not the first person to say that.
I was laughing because Eddie Vedder was singing the same song again. I really like that he's only got the one tune in his head.
Just even flow no matter
about
what.
this avocado.
Avocado.
Are we doing Heart Sun or Love, Rain, or?
You're the boss. It's up to you.
No,
Sound
man.
the same.
Well, Ant doesn't get a vote because he's not going to listen.
No.
So you don't get a vote
pretend to
today.
not like any of
I'm gonna pretend.
Travis,
not
which
like
one
it.
you want to play?
Out of those two,
Whichever one was on avocado.
Say the right one, man. Say the right one. Say the right one.
It's called avocado.
Fine guacamole.
The right one. Is hard sun the right one?
Yes.
Good job, Travis.
Thank you, Sam.
See you tomorrow.
All right.
Beside her, I am the better man. When I look to leave her, I always stagger back again. Once I built an ivory tower so I could worship from above. When I climbed down to be set free, she took me in again. There's a big hard sun beating on the big people in the big hard world. When she comes to greet me, she is mercy at my feet. Yeah, when I see her pin her charm, she just throws it back at me. Once I dug an early grave to find a better land. She just smiled and laughed at me and took her blues back again. There's a big hard sun beating on the big people in the big hard world. Oh, there's a big hard sun beating on the big people in the big hard world. When I go to cross that river, she is comfort by my side. When I try to understand, she just opens up her hands. Once I stood to lose her when I saw what I had done. Bound down and threw away the hours of her garden and her son. So I tried to warn her, I turned to see her weep. 40 days and 40 nights, and it's still coming down me. There's a big hard sun beating on the big people in the big hard world. Oh, there's a big hard sun beating on the big people
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That's right. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. It's a goofy show today. I like goofy shows. It's just Opie, Anthony, and Jim. No guests. Tomorrow, I'm hearing Joe DeRosa will be in studio along with Rich Voss. Keep in mind, Joe DeRosa is going to be at Caroline's this week. I believe Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. He's headlining. That's a big that's a big deal for our buddy Joe DeRosa. He's headlining Caroline's Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday. Go to carolines.com for tickets and enter the promo code O&A, all lowercase, and that will get you almost 50% off tickets. You'll end up getting $10 tickets. And trust me, it's a $12 show, so that's a great deal if you can get there. I guess we started the show with the Lindsay Lohan pictures, but even somebody, like, I'm not a big football guy. What's going on over here, Sal? Talk to me, Sal. I don't want to talk. No, talk to me, Sal. Because Matt is cleaning the studio.
Honestly,
all the
Sam,
Ron and Fez interns are in here.
Sam, I love you and I love the other show, but I don't want to be on air right now.
You don't?
I don't.
Why not?
Because I fucking hate him. Look
Who?
Look what he's doing.
Who do you
Matt.
hate? Matt? The intern?
Don't let him talk.
Okay.
He is sorting these fucking pieces of paper
That's
that.
right. You know why? Because I do a nice job. I do a good job.
Thank you. Thank you for turning it off.
Okay.
He just wastes so much fucking time. I cleaned up this whole room, and he just wastes time so that he will actually be in this room for longer. Look he's not even doing anything.
No, he's not. Sal, tell me, is Matt simply sorting those papers next to a microphone, hoping that...
And did you notice he was somehow able to organize the papers while using his other hand to grab the mic closer to his fat, smelly fucking mouth?
I see.
You fucking suck.
You hate him. You hate him.
I'm gone.
You
Clean
hate
up the
him.
rest of this shit.
Wow.
Fucking asshole.
Wow. Sal, why the hatred? Why the venom?
I'm just sick.
But why?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Why the venom? You can't just come on.
I had a lot to say because
But there's so much venom. You're like a nice guy. Like Sal is like the nice, polite, like mother's very proud kid.
It can be therapeutic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But it can be therapeutic to vent your problems sometimes. Like you don't want to keep them bottled up inside. Sometimes
It's a good point.
Listen, when I need advice, I go to UCB Fred, so I would take his
No,
advice.
it's a very valid point.
From Ron and Fez. Where did this venom come from? Because you came in here, it's all smiles. You don't even get mad at E-Rock, and everybody gets mad at E-Rock around here.
Why do I get mad at E-Rock?
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
it's jealousy.
Matt, I don't think it's
Is
jealousy.
his mic still off?
No, I put it back on. Talk to me, Sal. Why the venom towards Matt?
I know, I've always had it. It's just a matter of
But why is
you're
it-
hearing it now.
Why is it coming out so strong that like it's seething in you? What is it?
I think it's, I'm eager for him to end. So it's just like I want these next 4 days to go really, really fast.
Like you're getting irritable, like it's Christmas Eve, and it's just not going quickly enough.
Right, yeah.
Why do you hate him so much? Like, why do you want him to end?
Like we have to go over this again. Like it's. Shut up. No one fucking cares about him or me.
Right.
So just fuck it. Just go do your good job. You do a great job at the after show. Keep on doing it without me and him.
I just don't understand why there's such venom. Like it's more than just like, oh, this guy is annoying. It's like fuck that guy.
Yeah,
you know what I
seriously,
mean?
Fuck that guy.
That's what you're saying.
One day we were in Toasties, and he created a fucking scene.
Why?
Toasties is the deli downstairs that we get our breakfast from and stuff like that. He's like, you can't talk to me. You have to talk to me like an equal. You come in here like on your high horse. And Matt, if anybody walks around on his fucking high horse, it's you.
It is.
And you are fucking oblivious to how high you are up there. The air's thin up there.
I read it in your diary.
So
If you're a wimpy kid.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid. He's making fun of his haircut again. Did you yell at Sal in the middle of the deli saying?
I did.
And I came very close to. Shut up. I'm talking. Cut the mic, Matt.
He's not even talking.
Okay,
on it, so it doesn't
perfect.
matter.
No, but he fucking came in, started making a scene. We're in public, there's business people around,
right?
And he's fucking yelling at me. I said, Matt, not here right now. I was like, Matt, you got to chill the fuck out. If we were outside, I probably would have hit him, and that would have been hard. Well, actually, it wouldn't have mattered because it's not in the building.
Yeah, you won't hit anybody. You never hit anybody in a deli.
You can blow me later. Did you hear this guy?
You want Sal to blow you later? Now, It
was just a terrific joke.
You're saying you think Sal's jealous of you?
Yes.
Yeah. How come anytime anybody gets mad at you, intern Matt, you think they're jealous.
Well, because usually anger does come from jealousy.
In most cases.
Absolutely.
Now, what is Sal jealous of specifically in terms of?
Well, I think today he was pissed because he got the
talk on the mic. You're just talking into air.
He got the sick fucking puppies thing on the air.
He did a great job.
Yeah, which was great.
I'm gonna play it again on the after show.
And then you said, "Hey, intern Sal did a great job," and Opie said, "Oh," and then he started talking about me for 20 minutes. So I think that's where the jealousy and the hatred today.
And I've noticed.
You're right.
One thing I've noticed about Sal is he just loves that attention. He's a attention whore. He loves the airtime. That's why he's been on the air so much.
You know what?
Right.
You're
I think
completely
he
right.
wants the attention, though. He craves it. He's just not getting it.
Man, he's almost. He's been on the air less his entire semester than you were on your first day.
Right.
And he's still not in a bad mood about it. I don't think that
Well,
Sal is
I don't know.
eager
He
for...
was just angrily screaming at me and calling me names.
I
and
think he
calling
just
me
hates
fat,
you.
Which I'm definitely not fat.
I didn't call you fat once. What do
You said he had a fat face.
Yeah.
Oh, his fat face. Okay.
You understand
Which
that.
that doesn't really make sense. I mean, if I had a fat face, it might make sense, but I don't.
Yeah, the other things were true, though. The
Like
smelly
what?
and the...
No, I don't smell.
You do.
You have had a history.
And actually, no, I did start wearing deodorant.
Oh,
recently.
terrific. How old are you again? How old are you? Yeah.
I only wish E-Rock were here for the momentous
I know.
day.
Well, maybe- yeah.
me.
Oh, E-Rock, you're here.
Woke up. What's going on?
Well, Matt just announced to the world that he
Wait, I
wears
gotta go. I have another day off. Fuck yourself.
Okay. See you later, sex bagel.
I'm
All
hungry.
right. Well, I mean, I hope that you guys can. Have you tried to work this out with Sal?
I just ignore him mostly. I mean, we did have a civil conversation, actually, ironically, before we came in here about Christmas music. And then he came in here, and I think because the mics are on, now he's got to make a show of it and start yelling.
Does anyone realize? I mean, I think all the listeners realize, but he's the only one who doesn't realize the whole situation.
He's the only
right
one
here.
that searches the board and talks about Bobo and Jared.
Bobo's my friend.
Bobo's not your friend.
Yes,
you just
he is.
use him hoping that you get airtime
That's
out
not
of
true.
it.
And by the way, I did call up Bobo the next day and thank him because I
up.
started
The next day
talking
from what?
Because I started talking to the girls in part because of Bobo. Because I started talking to them about
yes,
Bobo.
it came up on the air that you went to the F.H. Riley's party over the weekend.
Yes.
Sal, you were not there.
I was not there because I'm not a part of the crew. I'm an intern. And with this fucking tool bag goes around to like every event. You know what I mean? It's just
having
like
a good time.
He's having a good time.
You're having a good time, but no one likes you here or wants you here. So you
Right.
think they're going to want you in a less formal situation? Are you fucking stupid?
I got fans out there.
Apparently, those
He
two
does.
girls.
Oh,
there.
yeah, you're right. You know, he's right. I'm sorry. He does have fans.
Now,
He has fans.
how did you come to start talking to the two girls that you had? You say you had a three-way with them.
Yes.
Was that your first three-way?
It was. It was.
Is that exciting for you?
It was very exciting.
Was that the number one thing that you've taken from this internship?
Yes.
Your very first
absolutely.
three-way.
Absolutely.
I would think. I would think that that's quite a momentous occasion.
Fucking awesome.
Was it weird you were in the corner by yourself while the two girls were making out?
I was there.
Was it worth? What did you take, a $5,000 loan for this
Yes.
internship? Was it worth the $5,000?
Absolutely.
It was.
Yeah,
It was
absolutely.
worth $5,000.
Yes.
Like if they were prostitutes, you would have paid the $5,000.
And it would not have been as good. I mean,
oh, you like the whole scenario is what you pay for.
yeah.
I understand.
Of them picking me up and the whole night, them taking me out, paying for my drinks all night, and then taking
what was
me
your
home.
strategy here? How did you get these girls? How did you trick these girls into thinking that that was an okay thing to do?
Yeah, how much deodorant did you put on that night?
I did as little as possible.
You did.
Which is normally, in the past, I've sometimes made the mistake of being too aggressive.
Sure.
I said, you know what? I'm just going to lay back and just let them
Lay in the
pick me up.
cut.
Just let them do the work. And
Right.
It worked to perfection.
Were you like a jerk with them, or were you
No,
a nice
I
guy?
was just
Or
really, really nice. I
You were-
played the
you were
role
a-
of their intern for the night.
Really
Like,
nice and
"Oh,
made
you can come out,
them
you
pay
can
for
be our
his
bar
drinks and
intern
shit.
for the night.
Real
right,
outstanding
and you were
gentleman.
like,
I was like, okay, I'll
I'm
do
just,
whatever you
I'm
want."
just mad. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah.
I'm just
I just stood there and looked cute. That's
like
all I
you're.
did.
Wow.
Diary of the Wimpy Kid.
Yeah. I am very cute.
You think so?
Yeah.
Sal, do you find him cute?
Sal finds me attractive.
Travis, Dr. Gay, you'd be the one to ask. Do you find?
You want my diagnosis?
Yes, Dr. Gay, please give us your diagnosis, and that could be your new bit, by the way.
Oh, good. This is what I want. I want my new bit to be the diagnosis of whether or not I find a man to be attractive.
That's the new Dr. Gay bit.
Okay, good.
Give us your diagnosis, Dr. Gay. Is Matt the intern cute?
Not cute.
Not cute.
Not cute.
The diagnosis is not cute.
Negative.
Matt, I'm sorry.
I didn't hear what he said.
He said not cute.
He says
negative.
you're really, really hot.
Well, maybe he's just jealous.
Stop it, Matt, with the jealous.
That's totally what I am. The guy who's married and has a kid and a life and a job is just totally jealous of Matt the intern. It makes complete sense.
Travis's wife is not a 5 or a 6 for that matter. So
Travis's wife, I would say, is 3.5, 4.
All right, don't insult
fire him right now.
That doesn't even bother me. It doesn't
because
even
you know he's a fucking
on
idiot.
Your fucking scale, then yeah.
No, when I said Travis's wife is not a 5 or a 6, I meant she was above the girls that you were with at the bar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you fucking... No. Sam, you can't honestly tell me that the blonde with the huge tits that used to work at Hooters in Florida
Listen,
that
Matt,
looked like
I'm
she
going to
could
tell
be
you
a fucking
something.
Dallas Cowboys cheerleader
I've seen
was
some
not
ones
a 9.
who work at Hooters. Being
Why
a
would
waitress,
Hooters hire a 1?
being a waitress at Hooters is
You
not.
have to be
Yes, she's
hot.
got to be hot. She used to be a waitress at Hooters.
Boobies.
Whoa!
Yeah, especially in Florida.
Wait,
Do you know how competitive it is to work at a Hooters in
not
Florida?
competitive.
We should call Eric because that's his homeland.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know how many Hooters there are in Florida?
Yeah, it's
Like,
not competitive.
Yeah, not at all.
She told the whole story about how she had to go in, she had to put on
What'd
the
you
Hooters
say?
outfit
Shut up.
and make a round around Hooters and flirt with customers before she got hired.
That's all to get some boss off.
That's just sexual harassment. That's not.
That's what they do. They're at and she said that they have to sit down with the customers 75% of the time. And that's why they get such big tips. She said she made $3,000 her last week of Hooters.
That doesn't mean she's not a 6.
I mean, she's
a
whore.
fucking 9. I'm sticking with it.
He's a Reverend Al Sharpton of whores.
No, she was a 6 and the other one was a 5. But still, it's impressive that you got them. Well, that they got you back to their place. Yes. They lived in the area.
Yes, in Huntington. So we took a cab back.
Nice.
We
Did you pay for it?
No.
Why would you?
You didn't pay for any of the shit, right?
No, I
Good for you.
bought one round of drinks at one of the bars.
At the end, towards the end?
Totaling $30, yes. Other than that, and not only that, there was a swingers couple at the next bar we went to that was, both of them were also hitting on me and the other girls.
They liked your dandruff, or what did they like about you? What was so sexy about you?
What is it about you that exudes? That's a great question intern Sal brings up. What, if you could pinpoint where the sexiness exudes from, where does it come from?
I think I just ooze sexuality.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Matt, do you think that these girls would have picked you up if you hadn't been an intern for the show? Like, what? Is it yes or no?
Not.
No,
Probably not. So maybe it's not oozing sexuality. Maybe it's just
starfucking.
But like, how does that make you feel that you have no other talents other than
being a bad
on the
intern?
show?
Well, I do have a lot of other talents.
What? No, I'm sorry to ask a question.
By the way, this guy on feedback in Long Island says that in Florida, Florida Hooters could be the easiest job to ever get. And like I could probably wear a half shirt and whatever naked leggings, whatever they're called, and get a job at Hooters.
This is a guy saying that?
Yeah.
How the fuck does he know?
Because guys are the ones who rate the girls.
Don't work at Hooters.
Yeah, but they go into Hooters and look at who's there and say, "Oh, these are some unattractive
and they give them
women."
$300 tips for no reason because they're hot.
Go ahead, Matt.
Okay, what
as you were saying.
No, what was your talents?
Your talents, yes.
I have many.
I don't know
besides
start with your strongest one.
Besides sex.
Okay.
You're good at sex?
Yes.
You're a good fucker?
Yes, very good at sex.
Good at
I can see Matt has that crazy look in his eyes.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Now, is it just intercourse that you're good at or all forms?
Everything.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good
Matt,
for you.
Yeah.
Having sex with one woman is, it's a difficult thing. If you're going to please two women at the same time, how would you go about doing it?
And this
Like,
is usually be Fred just asking for himself because you never know what situation you're going to end up in.
Well, the situation we were in is they were both naked and making out and rolling around.
Were
on the
you
bed.
naked as well?
Yes.
Good for you.
And
you guys are just rolling
Did you use Trojan
So
bearskin
I
condoms?
We don't have to say that anymore.
Oh.
Go ahead.
So you just bear back this one. You're just
Well, yeah. I didn't. Okay, when we were rolling around on the bed, I didn't fuck either of them then, but I was fingering at the same time, and I was going back and forth, licking both.
Hey, everybody!
vaginas.
Intern Matt is here. Just waving the fingers around like it's just the Wild West, and you've got your two finger guns. It's intern Matt, fingering.
Yep.
Fingers for a hole.
And I was rubbing and sucking each boobies from each girl.
boobies.
So 4 boobies in general.
Maybe
in
it's the
total,
emotional
right?
maturity that you've achieved that they're so attracted to.
Yeah, and the one of them was sucking my cock on and off and rubbing it.
This is while you had
sucking.
Yes.
This is while you had the gun pointed at their head, like because I really think.
Did you have a gun?
You threatened
No,
them.
You didn't have a gun.
No.
But the one who you liked so much that you said was a 9 because she worked at Hooters in Florida.
Right.
She didn't do much to you.
No, not as much as the other one.
The other one, who even you'll admit wasn't quite
As hot as Hooters girl.
wasn't quite Hooters in Florida level hot.
She was hot, but not as hot as the Hooters girl.
Like, do you think she could get a job at Hooters in Florida? Was she hot enough for that?
No, because her tits weren't that big.
Okay.
You got to have big tits. She didn't
Is
have
that right?
She didn't have Hooters big tits.
I see. What were her strengths?
Well, she was very sexy, and she was very good at sucking cock. And she also, what I liked is that she fucked me, like not the opposite. Usually I like to be the one that fucks,
Right,
but she got on top of me and started fucking me.
Good for
and
you.
She told me in the morning that I came, but I don't remember coming. I remember fucking her for like 10 seconds, and the next thing was like 4 hours later, and I woke up.
You came inside her, maybe?
I don't know.
Did you wear a condom?
No, definitely not.
Why not?
I don't like condoms.
Yeah, but don't you think it might have been somewhat smarter? If you're getting picked up at a bar, right?
Yeah.
And the reason you're getting picked up at this bar is simply because a fan of the show wants to sleep with somebody who's on the show.
Right.
Do you think it's out of the realm of possibility that maybe they want to take that precious Prince intern Matt seed and impregnate themselves? Is that out of the way crazy idea?
No.
But you'd be
It's
cool
not
with
that
that.
crazy.
Would you
So-
be, if you found out that she was to be the mother of your child?
Yes.
And the kids would be like Lenny from Of Mice and Man.
If you
I
found,
like a cat, it's so soft. My father said to pet it softly.
if you found out that little Lenny was going to pop out of her,
Yes.
and using your seed, would that be exciting to you?
Yeah.
You're ready to be a father.
I would be a
You're not ready
amazing
to.
dad. I'd
You're
be a
not
great
ready to
dad.
graduate college, but you're ready to be a father.
I would be a terrific dad.
Cool.
I really would. I'd be a cool dad.
You think so? Would you make an honest woman out of her?
What does that mean?
Marry her.
No,
You
I don't
wouldn't
think
marry
so.
her.
Well, maybe. I mean, you never know.
How is the relationship beyond the as you said, fucking and finger banging?
With who?
The one who would have your child.
Well, I don't know because it didn't happen.
There's no relationship to speak of.
This just happened 2 days ago.
Yeah, but you still know how you got along with her.
Yeah, but she gave me a fake email and a fake number. So obviously,
Oh, wow.
whether she wanted
That's
nothing,
pretty funny.
This is not going to happen again. And they also said, yeah, this never happened.
But you said it on the air just now.
Right, but, I know
She's a
said
fan
their-
of-
I don't know their last
Maybe-
names. I
maybe
couldn't even
because-
find them on Facebook. No one seems to have pictures.
He's not even wearing.
Wait, did they say
Yeah.
this
Wait,
never...
wait. Dr. Gay has something to say.
Well, I've been listening, and maybe they kept saying this never happened because Matt was just rolling around on the bed with himself, and they just kept telling him, "Look, this is not happening."
He was just all fucked up and rubbing his dick and balls.
Yeah.
And, oh man, and sticking his 2 fingers on each hand up in the air, thinking something was going on. He was on all kinds of pills and booze.
Fucking blacked out.
And they're like, and you're sitting there going, "I've never been in a 3-way before." And they're looking at you going, "Matt, this never happened."
This probably happened in the back of a car too. It wasn't even in the house.
No.
He's just screaming.
Just you in the backseat of a car,
Yeah.
erect,
Yes.
rubbing yourself, putting your 2 fingers up in the air, going, "I love 3 ways." And they're like looking at you in the backseat like, "Jesus Christ, Matt, that never happened."
Yeah, they're just like driving him home.
Yeah, we're just trying to get you home. We're going to leave you at the bus stop or something.
As amusing as that is, no, it did happen at the house.
I don't
and
believe
it was very
it.
exciting.
Well, you say you don't remember coming.
No, I definitely came in the morning because then she sucked my dick again and I came on her face and
You did.
like partly on her face and partly in her mouth.
Really,
Just
Tucker
when
Max?
I started coming on her face. Shut up.
Is this a little Tucker Max story?
No.
Travis,
Absolutely not.
are we feeling Tucker Max-ish right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is starting to get to that point.
Tucker
isn't
Matt.
it? Tucker Matt. Tucker Matt.
You know what? Honestly, I don't care if you
No.
believe me or not because it
for
happened
you.
and
That's
I'll
all you
never
need.
forget it. My goal for the next threesome
There
though
we go,
is
more.
to fuck
Is to have
both
one?
of them and to fuck them in front of each other. That's the only thing.
You
that
know
I
what
think
my
I have
goal
to
for
do.
your next threesome is?
What?
To not hear about it because this is your last week and that's happy. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I thought they were trying to convince you You seemed at the bar that you said I have a chance that I could possibly stay. But
Right, I was just saying that to them because I thought they might
Sam,
say.
you guys want to come back to my place in Zuccotti Park?
No, because they wouldn't bang you if they didn't think you might come back. Like if you're definitely not coming back, they wouldn't have banged you.
No, it had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, it did. That was
and
the whole
I did
thing,
like
the
how
show
you
thing.
were trying to get a drink out of the Hooters girl. You're like, oh well, da da da.
Sam doesn't drink, so that's.
Yeah, I don't drink.
I swear you said that.
I was
doesn't
asked by
drink.
19 people. 14,000 people at FH Riley's asked me if I wanted a drink, and I said no.
You didn't have one?
No.
He doesn't drink.
I don't drink.
Why?
What are we going to get into the Sam Roberts story now?
I'm just wondering.
Because I don't. That's not something I do. There's lots of things I do and don't do.
Did you drink in college?
No, I never drank. I've never drank.
If Carmelo Anthony came up to you and said, Sam Roberts, believe it
He's
or not,
like basketball,
I'm a
stupid.
big star. I'm a big star. I'd like to buy you a shot. You would say no?
That's probably a bridge that I'll cross when I get to it, man. I don't think I need to make
All right.
plans for that just today, but who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Life is long.
That'd be exciting.
It would be exciting. Speaking of exciting, we were talking about interns on the show today at the beginning of it, and we made the list of the top 3, and it was kind of a no-brainer. It was Pat Duffy, who's known for his outlandish stunt work, and he did things so remarkable that even Joe Rogan comes in here and brings him up out of the blue. Nobody will ever forget the things that Pat Duffy did.
Staple gun,
everything. He was amazing. We talked about intern David. That was one of the other top 3, and intern David, to me, I mean, I'm sorry, Pat Duffy. Intern David gets my number 1 spot. You get number 2. I know other people will put you at number 1. That's a debate that will go on for all time. And Jared the Fish Boy, a.k.a. Cream Pie Jones, ranked in at number 3. Now, David, we know, won't talk to us. Pat Duffy, I just spoke to the other day. I texted Jared saying, will you call into the after show? Can I call you at 10 o'clock? And remember how we were talking on the air about how for some reason these interns refuse to acknowledge the show? Now, Pat Duffy will. Pat Duffy calls it. He called in a couple weeks ago. Pat Duffy's a good sport about the whole thing. But intern David and intern Cream Pie Jones, Jared, refuse to acknowledge that they were part of the show. So I text him, and he says, I say, I'll call you at 10. Is that okay? And he goes, no, I have to go to work. And I go, well, you work at a restaurant. I'll plug the restaurant. Just call. I'm going to call you at 10. And he goes, well, why do you want me on? And I said, because you made the top 3 interns today. And he goes, funny. Top stupid interns. Otherwise, we'd be producers.
What?
So he's still pretty pissed off about the whole thing. And he responds, I'm not interested. Sorry. I hope all is going well for you and Jess. Have a Merry Christmas, though. And that's the evidence right there. For whatever reason, these interns want nothing to do with the show. Now, listen. When you search intern Jared, Opie and Anthony on Google, what you end up with is video results for intern Jared wearing a hat with shit in it, intern Jared picking up shit by the handful, intern Jared making a pube mustache with mayonnaise, and intern Jared starring in a mock Bukkake film.
But remember, he had Brie Olson, though. Come on.
And
for his birthday.
Listen, it's not all bad here. First of all, he did all that stuff. So if you're going to do it, you're going to have to embrace it. Right. You know what I mean? Second of all, you guys know Brie Olson, the porn star?
It's fucking hot.
Exactly. Let's just say
9.5.
No, he got a good birthday gift from her.
Yeah, let's just say Jared the Fish Boy got to know her quite intimately. Something we'd all hope for.
They were rolling around together, shooting his fingers.
That's right, yeah. Who wants a fingering? Pew, pew, pew. But yeah, and see, look at this. This is what I like. Pat Duffy is on the after show. What's up, Pat?
Hey, what's happening, man?
How disgusting is it for you to see Jared the Fish Boy, Cream Pie Jones, and intern David just refusing to acknowledge that they were once a part of this great show?
Well, I mean, it's their own fault. I mean, it's the only thing I ever used to gain any kind of notoriety anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Now, have you been listening to? I know I can't remember. Are you a fan of Intern Matt or no?
Intern Matt? Oh no, never, not at all.
No, not at all. Have you? Did you ever end up in any 3-ways because of the show?
Never any 3-ways, but I did have the most sex in my life using the paperwork that we used to do.
How is that?
Well, remember when they used to have the audience come in and I'd have them fill out all the paperwork? Well, Well, if I was an attractive girl there, I'd take her phone number and then call it later on, and that used to get me laid quite a bit.
So you wouldn't ask for the phone number; you just take it off the paperwork.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just call them right there. I'd go around the corner in the other room and just call them straight up.
Oh, and so then they'd be like, "Oh, that's so witty and charming." You call me from the other side of the room, and then you bang them out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it's just creepy, and then I would never call them again.
Yeah, it really is creepy. I mean, you're supposed to, when you write your phone number down, you're entrusting that person to not be creepy with it, which is exactly what you were doing.
Not only did they give me their phone number, they handed me their ID, and I made copies.
So they didn't, like, when you called them from the other side of the room, they didn't think to themselves, oh, God, this is the guy I gave my ID to. They thought to themselves, oh, that's so funny.
No, yeah. Oh, that's a guy in the show showing interest in me.
Yeah. I'll let him put his dick in me.
Yeah, but listen, Sam, the reason I called you is because you're talking about Cream Pie Jones, and a couple months ago, he sent me an email. I guess you and him had some sort of falling out.
I don't know. He used to do the Saturday night show when me and Dave were doing it, and he was just horrible. And I mean, we let him come in every week for like a year and a half, and every week, and he had done 2 semesters of interning for O&A. And I swear to God, up until the last week he came in, it was as if it was his first day interning. And so at one point, I just got frustrated.
That's not even surprising in the slightest.
Yeah, at one point I just got frustrated and said, you're no longer the intern, you're just Eastside Dave's personal assistant. So Dave, you take care of it. And I guess then Dave got fed up with him. And I don't know if we had an actual falling out. Why? What did he say?
Well, he just sent me this like paragraph-long email about how he felt so used and strung along, and he thought any moment he was going to get hired. And I was like, you're never going to get fucking hired by the Sam and Dave show.
Yeah, guess what? Sam and Dave didn't get hired for the Sam and Dave show.
Exactly. Well, just throw him a couple bones. He deserves it.
Yeah, really. This and Cream Pie Jones, I think it's everybody who like disowns the show has this attitude like if they just show up enough times, people will just do things for them. It just happens for them. They don't have any sort of thing in their head that says, I need to go out and take this. I need to make this happen. I need to prove nothing. It's just, well, I was here for 3 months. What do you mean you're not giving me anything?
Yeah, that's like a half a Pat Duffy approach. You just have to show up and do everything you can. They just showed up.
Right, exactly. And even the Pat Duffy approach really turns out it's not to work.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, in the end, it didn't work, but that's regardless. I had fun, Sam. Thanks for making me think of it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know where but yeah, you did have fun, okay? And you're still famous, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So you could probably still get laid because of it, and you'd be like, look at this video of me, getting puked on.
Well, no, more than likely because I randomly joined Twitter last week, and I got like 1,500 followers overnight, so I'm going to weed through those.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, what's your Twitter to all the ladies that would like to get a good banging from Pat Duffy?
Oh, yeah, it's Pat fucking Duffy.
And you got the fucking in there.
Oh, of course. You got to be shocking. You got to be over the top.
That's Pat.
No G.
No. Why would there be a G?
Exactly, because
I just don't want people to follow the wrong Pat fucking Duffy.
We're being shocking, but we're also being cool and street. It's Pat fucking Duffy.
Well, yeah, you got to play to the kids, Sam.
I like that. Well, intern Matt, I'm going to tell you this, Pat Duffy, Pat fucking Duffy on Twitter, and I'm sure you know this deep down. You know that this is intern Matt's last week, and within 2 weeks, like by the time we get back from Christmas break, we'll forget he ever existed.
Oh, absolutely.
There won't be any, hey, you remember intern Matt? Because the answer would be no.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Sam, you remember Hip Hop Ron?
Not really. No, I don't. Can't say I do.
Neither do I.
Yeah. But Pat Duffy, you will always live in infamy.
Oh, I know. It's like Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Thank you for calling in, buddy.
No problem, guys. Have a good day.
You know, though?
It's Pat fucking Duffy on Twitter.
I had a great fucking time, no matter what.
Don't start using the F word and trying to get that Pat Duffy heat. That's Pat Duffy's thing. Cursing for no reason.
I had a great time.
Well, you know what could give you an even better time?
Is it some kind of silver?
That's right. It's a super silver, Matt. Everybody knows Steven Singer is the best place in the country to buy a diamond. That's where I bought. Listen, I've purchased I've purchased a handful of very, very small diamonds in my life. The only place I'll go is Steven Singer. Right. Because you got to get some on the side, There's like one big diamond and then there's stuff on the side.
You can't just have one either, right?
Right. I mean, you got to keep going and getting. Steven Singer makes you a diamond expert. But what a lot of people forget is that Steven Singer is also the best place to just buy a gift. sometimes it's not a diamond occasion, okay? Like, for instance, for my fiancée, Jess, she got a diamond on the engagement ring. Guess what? There's a lot of non-diamond occasions following that one. But Steven Singer is still the place to go. Number one holiday gifts this season is Super Silver. Yes! You've heard us talking about Steven's newest item, Super Silver. It's made with diamonds and argentium.
Damn.
What is argentium? It's sterling silver on steroids. It's legal, though. Traditional sterling silver is 92.5% pure silver and mixed with copper to make it strong. But Steven Singer's Super Silver Argentium is up to 96%
Fuck.
pure. And it contains no copper. None of that bullshit.
Would you say it's like the Carmelo Anthony of silver?
That's right. It is. And Carmelo Anthony is a super player. As a matter of fact, what makes Steven Singer's Super Silver so super is, unlike traditional sterling silver, which tarnishes with exposure to air, Super Silver becomes whiter and brighter. It's as if it's magic, but it's not. It's super. So get her a gift, or him, gay fellas, this holiday season from Steven Singer's Super Silver Argentium collection. Steven has the best gifts for you. They're so special, he's going to make you look like a hero. Oh, now I get the music. Way to go, Steven. Way to tie everything together. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out his Super Silver collection. This brand new collection starts at only $149. So cheap, even someone like me or intern Matt could afford it. If you're in Philly, visit his store on the other corner of 8th and Walnut. If you're not in Philly, go to Philly and visit his store on the other corner of 8th and Walnut, because it's worth the trip. Call him up, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, and have a personal shopper assist you. Or don't get off your couch, you lazy schmuck. Visit him online.
You can have an elf.
It's like an elf.
Yeah.
It's like the North Pole. Steven Singer is the Santa Claus of jewelry. Hit him
And
up
he's got a
online.
hot wife,
Stop
too.
interrupting me. Hit him up online at IHateStevenSinger.com. That's IHateStevenSinger.com. I'm assuming you're referring to Leanne, who's not his wife. That's his assistant.
Oh.
However, she's very attractive, and many times at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. So go check her out too.
I like how Matt just goes back to what he says, and he says like, "Hey, Carmelo Anthony."
Yeah, just shut up. He already did the Carmelo Anthony thing, right?
That's he had his brain's like, say it, Carmelo Anthony.
Listen, that's about all the time we have for today. I'm sorry that I have to leave you, but luckily, Ron and Fez are coming up next, so you'll have that to look forward to. Stay tuned for that. Opie and Anthony and the After Opie and Anthony live show continue tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!